part of CBS Premier League after Super Bowl 58 on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
I'm Jake Livingston, play center for Oregon State. I just want to wish Mom, Dad, Luke, Winnie,
Who the fuck are Luke and Winnie?
everybody in Vacaville, very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Yeah, well,
Alongside Florida, I received a at Oregon State, and I would like to shout out my loved ones, my parents, my brother, my sister, my girlfriend.
yo, this your boy, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I like to shout out the West Side.
Hi, hello.
What's up, Prince?
Oregon State, and I want to wish my family, friend, and Vader Nation a Happy New Year. We got two of those.
I think there was. I also like the Living Vader Nation and Happy New Year. Ready?
Tony in the middle of the crowd.
I wonder why none of the
A bunch of other Tonys.
characters, they're all men. None of them are women. Really? Yeah.
Hint. Check the hint. Okay.
Which?
Four Heisman winners played in the Sun Bowl. Not the same. I didn't do
Which four Heisman winners?
very
Did
well in that shit, did I?
you name
I
one?
got one of
I
We're
don't
going to
know.
give you a little more extra time, probably, unless Craig Silver or
That's a hard question. Oh, they got a field goal.
four for
There
Fenway.
you go,
You
Josh.
don't
Look at this
play.
one. It was amazing. I know.
Figuring out either your quarterback sniffs it out or you're going to have a bad play. Al's been around a long time, but he's
West Side
got some good
been around a long
defenses,
time.
and I think he's going to have a really good defense next year, considering the guys that are coming back. Looks like
Yo, dog. Can you name one of them?
At Jersey Mike's, we bake our bread fresh in the store. But be careful, the scent may attract company.
It would just be a guess. Like, I don't know, Eric Crouch.
Drop this, what's up?
Eddie
Red
Bridgewater.
Bull snatching is a Jersey Mike's thing. See Illuminations Migration only in theaters.
Lamar Jackson.
I'm saving this goat that took over.
No, one more.
And he's using it to send out medical bills. Good hands. Hospital bills
Ricky
for brand.
Williams.
Did you just say that? He's talking about
Yeah,
expensive
Ricky
stuff
Williams and
insurance
Lamar
doesn't
Jackson.
cover. Good thing Coach Crab knows about. Say it one time. Because Aflac gets you money to help
This
close
cold
that
can go
gap.
for a
How do
long
we
time.
get this goat out of here? You're one of my new homies.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover at Aflac.com.
Elephant would have been superior.
delicious flavors. Worth fanning over. They're great. CBS Sports presentation of the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl is sponsored by Jersey Mike Subs, Aflac, Edward Jones, and by Wheels Up and Delta Airlines. Both teams visited Fort Bliss here in El Paso on Wednesday. Fort Bliss, the home of the U.S. Army's 1st Armored Division. Members of both teams were shown simulation rooms as well as a showcase of military vehicles featuring the tanks you just saw and the Black helicopters. Jenny's got more.
Yeah, well, when Oregon State found out they were slated to play in the Sun Bowl, tight end Bryce Caulfield immediately drew a connection. His brother, Brandon, is a U.S. Army sergeant stationed at Fort Bliss in El Paso. So this week turned into a rare opportunity for the brothers to reconnect. The Beavers, they arrived on Christmas night. Bryce called his older brother as soon as he landed, a moment that he called a Christmas present for both of them. And the timing is just unreal, guys. It just so happens that Brandon is on leave right now, so he's able to be fully present, taking every second with his brother. And the gift gets a little better. A true Caulfield family reunion here. Bryce's parents and sister here as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they're all fun too.
Fantastic. Happy.
They all just fun.
That's great.
One big fucking urge.
Trying to get something going on the ground here. And Fenwick, positive game.
You know, when you talk to the players, you watch this replay, we all like to play soldier growing up, but the players had to respect the guys who were actually soldiers.
No doubt.
They were talking about how much respect they had for those guys.
Silas Bolden said his eyes were huge looking at the tanks and helicopters and everything. He said, then I saw Bryce over there hugging the guy. I said, what the heck's exactly? It's his brother. Third down at 8. Albertson into shotgun.
And 0 for 4, and they've been attacking on 3rd and long, and they do again.
Here they come, and there they go.
Been the story of the game. Not many 3rd and shorts. They've been 3rd and 5 plus, and they've been coming with extra players.
That time is Howard Cross with a sack.
Yeah, and you got to pick out who to block and who not to block, and you got to have communication. Got new players up front, and Howard Cross, one of the best interior defensive linemen in all of college football. He makes a great play.
In fact, the top tackler among inside linemen defensively in the country.
I watched the Duke game. He was a monster.
He had like 13 tackles, something like that. Almost got to the puck, too. Catch taken around the 40-yard line by Faison. So Notre Dame's defense does its job. Faison does it.
Dad, we got this. Come check out that.
3 days.
Got this. Got this.
Life is for living.
We got
this. Let's partner for all of it. Edward Jones.
Steve Angeli today.
Here, almost perfect. Absolutely. You can see why this guy was recruited. Play big.
He's got first on everything.
And he keeps going. You might never be an MVP of a football game.
That's right.
This game.
Is this game locked in the bag? No. Give it a fourth quarter? They're getting there. Who do you want to win?
Other people involved in the game. Great house on that
Let's see,
one.
University win. Why not? Are you done? Mhm.
Right behind him this time. Hold the left guard, right guard. The right tackle, and they go right behind him. Pat Coogan.
Oh yeah. Barry Hutchinson.
Just put their finger anywhere on the play sheet, and they've been successful.
Barry Hutchinson. Barry Hutchinson. Barry Hutchinson.
But most of all, they've been allowing the quarter.
Sure.
Jelly down, incomplete, broken up at the goal line. He's on the intended receiver, and it was Oladapo back there. Safety spot to bring it up.
Yeah, man-to-man in the slot. That's what everybody's doing. You put a guy in the slot, put him down. The ball was slightly behind the receiver. Faison had to slow down for it and allowed Oladapo to come in and make that defended play.
Second down at 10.
Now, how do you give it the third and short? That's the goal right now for the play forward.
Second and 15.
That seemed fast, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
You know, just the timing of how we watch football games, you know, the 40 seconds, that seemed awful quick. Well, we know it went off at the end. It's the beginning where it seemed
Second, Notre Dame penalty. Forces second down at 15, back at 33. Angeli gonna take off on his own. Oh, shoulder down. I got a first down.
when you don't play a lot of football, there's no sliding in football.
Andre Jordan made the tackle, but not before Angeli picked up the first down.
Shows nice quickness here, awareness, and then he got a chance to play. I'm not sliding.
Good job, Steve.
Absolutely. Number 27 is going to stand there. I'm going to take you out. You don't look like the big linebacker. I'm going to go for it. Look at that.
Sam Harmon, I'd have thrown that thing away. I'm not messing up.
I got to teach him how to slide, man. I got to teach him how to slide.
Only about a yard for Price that time. With Ari Price, Jeremiah Love doing most of the work. Payne also in the backfield today.
You don't slide when you're from New Jersey.
That's right. Doing it with his legs, his arm,
And his mind.
and his mind. Exactly.
And his offensive line.
Yeah, that's helping.
Yep.
Here's a big shift. Price comes back and joins him in the backfield now. Receivers come in tight. Second down and 9. It's quick throw to the outside. He's tight end. Not going to get the first down, but they'll make third down a little bit shorter. Raritan on the catch, his second of this quarter.
You know what all it does jump out? You mentioned it before, but the size of Jaden Thomas as a wide receiver, when they go in those constricted formations, he is a legitimate blocker there and a good receiver to begin with.
And the defense has got to be looking at him that way, like, wow, this guy's bigger than I thought he was. Devon Payne in the backfield. Notre Dame 6 out of 10. Trying to pick up one more here. On 3rd and 7. Blitz coming. Angeli throws on a slant. He got it complete, and it's a touchdown. Jordan Faison. Second time today, a touchdown pass on 3rd down here.
Nice design play again. Watch how the two receivers crisscross here and come underneath on the play. Really beautifully go out, and then they come back in. Beautifully designed play. You think they're going to go both crisscross? You think the one's going to go outside? He comes back in on the spin move. Nice throw, good protection. Another touchdown for Notre Dame.
And the extra point. Ashwater's up and good. So Steve Angeli hooked up with Thomas earlier in a touchdown. This one's to Jordan Faison, who's having quite a Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl.
And Gino Godelli, his quarterback coach, dialed a nice one.
And knew it.
Dad, you okay?
It's our phone. We pay for things that we don't need. Loaded bundles, reckless spending. No more.
That's a bit dramatic. A better plan is Verizon. Starts at $25 a line.
Did you say $25 a line?
And see big on things we love, like Netflix and Max.
Oh, that's awesome.
Spaghetti night, dinner in 30.
Oh, happy day. A better plan to save is Verizon. It starts at $25 per line, guaranteed for 3 years. You can get both Netflix and Max at just $10 per month. Only on Verizon. It hits the smart center stage and is crushed by a baby grand piano. You're replacing me? Customize and save with Liberty Bibbity. He doesn't even have a mustache. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Oh, Booking.com. Somewhere, anywhere, I just want to lie motionless in a chair.
Booking.com, Booking.
Yeah.
Who wants to hear some fantastic news?
You have less than 2 minutes to tell us everything.
A new season of So Help Me Todd is on the way, part of CBS Premiere Week on CBS.
Make a New Year's resolution you can keep.
Those
Add
things should be
CBS
good.
Premiere Week to your family calendar and spend a bit more quality time with those you love. CBS Premiere Week starts right after Super Bowl 58 here on CBS. 60-yard drive in 8 plays. Steve Angeli with a touchdown pass, his second of the day. Caps that drive to give Notre Dame a 24-0 lead.
I haven't done this like that.
Josiah Irish, I should say, back awaiting the kick. Haven't had one returned yet today. Schrader's kickoff. This one won't be either. Bring it out to the 25. Well, we think that we've given you ample time on our Aflac trivia question that we asked you a few minutes ago, which was, which 4 Heisman winners played in the Sun Bowl?
Did you get any of them?
You're a big college football fan if you know this one.
That's right. Tony Dorsett, Barry Sanders, Carson Palmer, and Jaden Daniels.
How about that last?
He should have gotten the last one, because we had Jaden as a freshman out here, but he wasn't playing for LSU.
And what, 5 years later?
5 years later, wins the Heisman Trophy. There you go. That was a good question. Tough one.
That was a good question.
Boy, it's still trying it on the ground, and Fenway's not getting anything done. Notre Dame defense just stout all around today.
That Onion number 47 who made that tackle. We saw a 7 flashing. They just are rotating in. Fenwick limping off. Yes.
So they lost their top receiver to a hamstring, and now they're basically top running back without Martinez, who would have been their top running back. And he limps off. That means Isaiah Newell will fill that spot right now, at least for the time being. Throw it on the middle.
No bad time.
Nice throw.
Good toss by Gulbertson and the Riley Sharp connection.
Yeah, to give Gulbertson time to throw the ball. Again, it's been a lot of blitzing, a lot of throwing under pressure this time. Clean pocket, perfect throw.
A 17-yard pickup.
There's
And
that
Fenwick, got rolled up on him.
right at the end of it. Schuler comes in, number 21, lands on him.
So the first down throw gets him out to the 42-yard line. Notre Dame on a blitz. Gulbertson down the middle again. Oh, that same guy. Here comes the Notre Dame blitz again. Gulbertson, and this one's caught. Bouncing off would-be tacklers is Caulfield. The guy that Jenny was just talking about earlier, his first catch.
Yeah, 6-man blitz again. They're going to cross the linebackers and hit it hard. It's been a effective all game, but going to the tight end to the outside, it's kind of been the story. Riley Sharp and now Caulfield, both tight end players getting the ball. They're coming in with heavy formations, then spreading out and trying to get the ball to their tight ends.
The Beavers today 0 for on third down conversions. They're down at 3 here. They fake it to Newell, and quarterback continued to fake it and didn't get anywhere near the line of scrimmage. Blocked by Watts.
When he got out of the pocket, the Notre Dame defense was not going for the fake pass there. They thought for sure he was going to keep it, and they didn't back up a step. I still think it's probably a chance, an opportunity to go.
What did I call Fettuccine Alfredo? Rubber bands?
Fourth down. If they gained a yard,
Yeah.
it was a no-brainer, but do they? Try to 4th and 5. They could try to draw Notre Dame off sides. Will they go for it? Let's see.
Final minute of the third quarter. And they are going. Gulbertson in trouble. Look out from behind. Down he goes. Trying to throw it away at the last second. But
No, they're gonna
Patello
say
had a hold of it.
And Jordan Patello, number 12. And that's that mental clock. When you don't play a lot, Ness, and you get in there, that mental clock in the pass rush. You should feel this. After a while, he gets plays under his belt. Ben will feel that, like, I don't have this much time. As I move out, someone's always chasing you. And that's that lack of experience that shows up right there.
Got a timeout with 39 seconds remaining in the third quarter, and Notre Dame in control.
Ram makes trucks for everyone, like those with holiday spirit and those with not so much. We make trucks for good Samaritans, good neighbors, and even people covered in tree sap. Whatever life you live this holiday, Ram has a truck for you.
During the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event, get 10% below MSRP plus no monthly payments for 90 days on virtually all 2023 Ram light duty and heavy duty trucks.
His name's King. He had a horse along the countryside. I saw him ride. One day they found him.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza? There you go.
Thank you.
When you need it most.
24-0 Notre Dame. Third down hasn't been good to Oregon State today, nor has fourth down, Gary.
No, and this time Jordan Botello at the end of this play kind of gets his arm wrapped around as he drags him down, comes up grabbing his left shoulder. Watch him grab it right there at the end of it. Then he comes to the bench. We were watching him. He wouldn't even let anybody come near him.
So Notre Dame takes over on downs again here late in the third quarter. And leading 24-0.
Run the ball.
Great field position again to start at the 42. And the keeper by
Definitely
the quarterback again. He's shown us a little bit of everything today. That's the second time he's had a long run.
This is zone keep this time. You get a crash again from the outside.
Runaway Bay. Did you just score again? No, great house.
I love to compete. Give me a challenge. And watch me prove people wrong. This new Charmin. An ultra soft smooth tear is so soft and so smooth. New Charmin ultra soft smooth tear has wavy.
What's the benefit of this Charmin? Because this thing's annoying.
Operations that tear so much better for a smooth, more enjoyable go. Charmin, enjoy the go.
Hey, deal lovers.
Okay,
Here's something new.
Having good taste shouldn't cost you a good deal. And in this hut, $7 gets you both.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
Coming in hot.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brew tea, 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
The Golden Globe Awards, live Sunday, January 7th on CBS.
Hardee's newest handcrafted recipe, candied bacon, coated with caramelized brown sugar and a hint of pepper to add a whole new level of goodness for breakfast, lunch, dinner, or anytime.
Harvey's?
Hardee's, goodness in
Harvey's.
bacon.
Health Services provides quality medical care you deserve with 15 locations to serve you. For your physical health, mental health, and social health, HSI is here for you. We're always accepting new patients with and without
Harvey's
insurance.
candy
Quality
bake,
care for
that'd be
every
the biggest
patient,
thing
every
ever.
time.
At Sun Kia of Montgomery.
And even in the small moments of sharing a bench, connect to your goals, connect to your community, connect with Guardian.
Do I say?
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast, bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on Hardee's app.
Relaxing landscapes you want begin at Froggy Bottom Materials.
Heading into the fourth quarter of the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl here in El Paso. All Notre Dame right now 24-0 as we head into the fourth quarter. Take you back a few years. Let's go back to the 2010 Sun Bowl.
Yoshi. Love is so soft.
Remember that one? Oh boy. Notre Dame quarterback Tommy Reese threw for On down at halftime. Downstairs, one level down. Oh.
Such a good football team this year. We're not seeing the Beaver team. I thought that ball kind of.
At the 4-yard line.
Up against Pat Coogan that time, number 70. That was a tough assignment. Dodge one and take on a nice tackle. Nice tackle, make it a.
To the corner and in and out of the hands of her.
Handled it. Eight made the first play, and 6 was right behind him.
What can I do for you, man?
Really craving nacho fries.
Ads are working.
What ads?
A part of IHG Hotels and Resorts.
And Resorts game recap. All Notre Dame.
We have 24-0. It's incredible. Notre Dame fan base and the entire community has been incredible to me, and a great family, and he's got some brothers that toughened him up when he was young. He's obviously maximizing his opportunities right now.
We're gonna watch.
That's a safety.
Can't tell anything from that shot, can we?
No, right down the line. And by the time, I don't know when the whistle.
And you have to have a clear picture to overturn it.
I don't think he got that out of there, but
Logic says no.
Sam Harmon had it right.
That's it.
Jenny Televis, 1 for 1.
There you go. There it is.
That's right.
Look at that. Yep. Even from his point of view, he knew it was close.
So tack on 2 more for the Irish. Yeah, if the quarterback thing doesn't work out and the movie star thing doesn't work out,
he's got a couple of
he's got another option. First time in 10 years we've had a safety.
What do you think? He got the Keanu Reeves thing going? Is that what?
I don't know. I think he's got it on Keanu. Huh?
He's got enough going.
Yep.
Better what it is. And I think that's what's great about modern college football. You get an opportunity to go somewhere else, did a great job at Wake Forest, then he gets an opportunity to go to Notre Dame, get his team close and get in the playoffs, national championship picture. We saw Joe Burrow, Jay Daniels. We've seen this happen before. I think it's great for the players to find their spot where they can play and take advantage of their talents.
And Sam's next stop's the NFL. This one will be returnable by Jadarian Price. Price pops it out on the 28-yard line. So Notre Dame 26-0. College football playoff almost upon us now. Here's your matchups. What do you think, Mr. Dan?
So, Brett, all year I've been going with the theme that I felt the top 8 teams could all beat each other in any game. We saw most of them. Florida State, obviously, Ohio State, in this picture, Georgia, obviously, Penn State. I don't know if they were quite as good as those other 7 teams. So if I think the top 8 are about equal, I got to figure these top 4. I think they should be great football.
Yeah, I think so too. I've been talking all year about if Alabama played Texas a second time, I thought they would beat the Longhorns.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stick with that. So I'm going with the 3 and 4 instead of the 1 and 2.
Wow.
Yeah. And Price busts it. Jadarian in a foot race. And he's got the best of it all the way down inside the 20-yard line. Oladapo saved the touchdown.
So Jadarian Price just did a nice job again of getting past the line of scrimmage, being patient, and then turning it on. Coogan again, Craig again up front with good blocks behind that offensive line. Find a spot, and then you're in the secondary. And then it was tough to corral him at the end.
He was just powering his way for 54 yards. And all the way down to the...
I think what's really evident in this game is the Notre Dame team is much deeper in talent.
Yeah, no doubt.
The opt-outs and the transfer portal has hurt Oregon State much more than it has Notre Dame.
Now it's Love.
And that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? At the level of the 2 schools, when you put the team together in Oregon State, you're really depending on those top-line guys. This is a deeper, talented team that Notre Dame has.
Almost 200 yards on the ground. The Beavers have 1 rushing yard. And you figure in the sacks. Oh, nice move by Love. And Love to the end zone. Touchdown.
That was one of the dirtiest touchdowns I've ever seen.
13-yard scoring toss on the catch and run.
Watch how quickly he made his move after he caught the ball. Really good athlete coming out of the backfield. Easy throw again, one-on-one. You can tell if it's going to be man coverage. And then, boom, really quick moves his feet. 1, 2, 3 people on that play.
And remember, these 2 running backs are not the guys that carried the load over the course of the season for Notre Dame, but I think they're in pretty good hands right now.
Yeah, Estime carried the ball 210 times. Love for the season, 56 rush attempts.
The extra point is good. And so following the safety and the free kick, 3-play drive covers 72 yards. Steve Angeli has thrown 3 touchdown passes today, and it's 33-0 Notre Dame.
The Home Depot, committed to filling the trade gap.
Patrick, thanks for State Farm. Explain this bundling thing again.
All right, Coach Reed. Let's say these fries are your car, right?
And this burger is your home.
It can be more affordable if you bundle them together.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Explain it again for those nuggies.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The Sonic Hickory Barbecue Cheeseburger is the perfect, quick, and delicious fix for when you're craving a melty cheeseburger and bold and tangy barbecue sauce. But also anyone other than you to cook it. Sonic Hickory Barbecue Cheeseburger.
Delicious flavors. Worth fanning over. They're great.
CBS Sports presentation of the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl is sponsored by the Home Depot, Sonic, State Farm, and by Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. A reminder before we're done today, it's the Play of the Game presented by Jersey Mike Subs. Brad Nessler, Garrett Danielson, Jenny Dell, our CBS crew here in El Paso at the 90th Tony the Tigers Sun Bowl, and it's been all Notre Dame today.
Yeah, I think about Notre Dame and what's going on in college football. I think you got to say a big winner in the new playoff format, even the transfer portal. This really helps the future for Notre Dame, if you ask me. Going undefeated is tough. And making it to the Final Four, but with 12 spots, the type of players they can recruit, I think this is going to work out very well for Notre Dame. Can you imagine a playoff game from South Bend? That would be must-watch.
Oh, yes.
And as good as I feel, I got to say, as good as I feel about Notre Dame, I feel really bad for Oregon State. I mean, those fans follow their team. They love their team. Conference falls apart around them. They've worked so hard to get to the level. And then, had a great year going, and it has to finish like this.
Irish next kickoff return, but too many guys missing today.
I mean, the conference is falling apart. They have all these, and I don't blame these guys. They got to take care of themselves. Jonathan Smith, rebuilt the program. He's doing what's best for him, but some of the things that is distasteful for me about college football is Oregon State. Why should they be left out? They're a good program. Washington State as well. I hope for all I got that they find their way. They deserve to be a major story in college football in the future.
That one incomplete. Intended for Sharp off his hands. They had a flag down.
Only a substitute. Defense. 12 players in formation at the snap. 5-yard penalty. First down.
A few things that Notre Dame's done wrong today. There have been very few penalties. 12 guys on the field.
And I think Marcus Freeman also is substituting his backup players in. Bertrand is out. I think Baptiste is out. They're bringing in their second-level players already.
Branson, this one's complete. Balson. That's his first catch today.
Yeah, well thrown ball.
And what states have you held? Oregon State, yes. Other State, Oregon State, yes. Cal State, yes. Oregon State, yes.
Rolling in as he goes to his left, trying to rip it out of there. It's going to be a completion.
Texas State, yes.
Miami
Miami
State,
State, yes.
backups on the field. That's why they had
Nevada
the
State.
12 men on the field. They were trying to take a foul to get Clifford out of the game, and they didn't do it fast enough.
There's Nevada. So, 7.
So we work our way under the 8-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Second down along 2.
It's only the second play all game that Oregon State has been in Notre Dame territory.
Branson going deep, got a man out there. Missed him.
Yeah, that's a tough throw. That's right into the sun, by the way. Hard to adjust the ball, and I don't know if it was that overthrown, but little stutter to the outside. Look at the shadows looking right back into it, and I don't even know if he saw it right until late. Sticks his hands out like, where was that going?
Well, it's a sun ball for a reason.
Yep. And it was not a perfect throw.
Ben knew it. Finally got a guy open that much. Still not a third down conversion today. Let's see if they can get one here. 3rd and 2. No, they can't. It's going to be 4th down and short. Reichel with the catch. And obviously they're going to go here on 4th and a yard. Coaching debut for Kafenzi Hinson's going to be 0-1 as a head coach in about 7 minutes. See if the quarterback keeper going to direct snap it to Irish. And Irish completes the pass for the first down.
So that's a play they had ready to be dialed up for to be a big play in the football game. Fake the quarterback sneak, snap it between the quarterback's legs, and a good catch and throw.
And that snap was high, too. That was a good play all around by Irish.
And I think that's Bryce Caulfield's second catch in the game.
That it is at this half.
Yeah.
Going to pick up a 15.
Brother Caulfield will be happy about that.
The whole Caulfield family that's spending time here in El Paso. First down at the 33. Branson going deep. Got a man. Did he make the catch? If it is, it's a beauty.
I don't think so. Let's take one more look at it.
Here. Had it for a second. Oh,
did it come loose at the end?
Closer than that.
Yeah, I think so too. He's got it in his left hand. Now you got to complete the catch though. It's not good until you finish the roll. Well, I didn't see him argue too much about it.
It's not. Now they're going to take a look at it.
They are going to take a look. I think it was a timeout called or a you can't challenge, but you can take a timeout challenge. All right, let's see if we got a shot of it, whether he holds on to it. Because if he doesn't lose the ball, that's a touchdown.
No, so
his knees down, his shins down.
His knees out.
I didn't think he ever lost the ball.
3 days.
His knees in?
Yep, no doubt about that.
No, his knees not in.
This is a different look we haven't seen yet. Got it cupped to his chest.
Does he hold it? Does he hold it? I don't see any movement.
I don't either. I think it's a
That's going to be a score.
His knees not in.
And he holds it up, too. He holds the ball up at the end. And by the way, yeah, that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown.
Where is his hand?
Jordan Craddock, our replay official, says, and what Scott Walker passes along to us, but we're going to chalk it up as a 33-yard touchdown.
After review, the ruling is a touchdown.
There we go.
The receiver maintained full control of the ball while in bounds. The receiver will not be charged with tackle.
But good for Jimmy Nelson that time. Nice play. Threw it away from the sun that time as well.
Good idea.
Track it a little bit better. Perfect throw. And good for these guys. Get a little reward. Of 3 weeks of tough practice to get ready for this football game. Good to see something good happen.
And they said he was one of the best guys in practice over that 3 weeks, man. The ball prep was perfect. Branson, his touchdown pass. And they're going to go for 2. And they got it. And they got an offensive lineman in there to score. That was Tyler Bolton. There's a situation you don't see very often. The big fella.
Big number 79.
Oh.
And you know what? If his knee's down, I don't want to know.
I don't either.
Right?
He's 372 pounds. Give it to him.
Right. If you can get up off your knees and touch it.
Honey. DayQuil Severe Honey. Powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honeylicious taste. Because life doesn't stop for a cold. DayQuil Honey. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head fever, honeylicious power through your day medicine.
Hey, deal lovers, here's something new.
Having good taste shouldn't cost you a good deal. And in this hut, $7 gets you both.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
I'm coming in hot.
All right. They say you changed. They say you changed.
Hey, Google, take a selfie.
I wanna go all night. It's a party. I'm feeling so alive. I'm electrified. Right now I'm turning up. I wanna dance all night. I wanna have some fun. Dance.
71-yard drive in 6 plays and a 33-yard touchdown pass from Goldreds into Jimmy Valson has made it 33-8 with a 2-point conversion. And an offensive lineman's dream.
Yeah, they were all
in a bowl game.
They were all crowded around me talking about the play. I had it in my left hand there, and I could read the blocking in front of me.
I was going to do a juke move, but I decided just to power
straight. Just trying to stay awake, stay upright through the whole thing.
See if we have an onside kick upcoming. Max Walker.
That's a good hit.
Yep. Just lay it down flat. See if he can spin one here.
Right.
Jordan Faison is saying, I'll go back deep just in case he gets by the front wall. Walker to the left side, and Notre Dame's all over the 40-yard line.
That was really good.
Let's take a look at our Ford game changers today. The wide receivers for Notre Dame have been pretty good.
They sure had. Jaden Thomas and Jordan Faison have both done their job all day. Remember, they were down the line, 4th and 5th in receptions all year, coming back from injuries. One guy's a lacrosse player. The other one missed injuries from the start. Watch this play by Jordan Faison. 3 spins down to the 3-yard line, and then later, he spins it in for a touchdown.
There's the numbers on those 2 guys today.
3 days.
And a new quarterback, Kenny Minchie in for Notre Dame. As they continue to go to some of the backup players, including Devin Ford. On that carry. So some guys that have not gotten any time or very limited time getting some work.
Yeah, so he's number 4 on our board and played in this game, which means he was actually number 5 because one of the guys, Estime, is opted out of the game. So you're number 5 and you're getting a chance to play in a bowl game.
Rips a 19-yard runoff.
Exactly.
Got it all the way to the 21-yard line. Give it to him again for about 4 or 5 more. Steve Angeli. Peanut butter and Angeli. It's tasted pretty sweet for him today. 15 of 19 His first career start, 232 yards, 3 touchdowns without an interception. He'd never run the ball before in his career. He'd never been sacked before. He never started a game. And as Gary said way back earlier in the first half, he might come out of this one as the most valuable player for the first time.
Interesting part, we come into the game, we want to know exactly how he pronounces his name, and then go, it's easy. Peanut butter and jelly.
The pride and joy of New Jersey right now today. He's still involved. Just under 5 minutes to go.
When we were talking to him, I told him the story about Mac Jones, who waited 4 years before he had his chance to play, and when he did, he made the most of it. And we asked him, why didn't you consider transferring when Sam came in? And he goes, might go somewhere else. Somebody might transfer in there. I love it here in Notre Dame.
He said, I'm a New Jersey guy. It's all about family and loyalty. And he stuck with it. And he's getting big dividends paid off today, that's for sure. Ford will be first down at the 10. Tony's hit the flakes. Frosted, that is. Sounds pretty good right now. Notre Dame, most of their second string linemen in as well.
Yep. For the second year, speaking about Angeli, remember Nick Patty last year, that long-time reserve, had that great game last year against UCLA, came back with that last drive. Nick Patty did it last year, Angeli this year. It's fun to watch these guys get a chance to play.
Here's Villada in for the first time today. He takes it down close to the 5. There's Kenny Minchie in here. Final couple minutes.
True freshman. They've got a big freshman coming in next year, C.J. Carr, grandson of Lloyd Carr, head football coach at Michigan. Out in Michigan, going to Notre Dame. He's here practicing all week.
Straight up the gut and into the end zone is Kettering for another Notre Dame touchdown.
And Jelly looks up. Way to go, coach. We got everybody in there. Opportunity. All the scout team guys. Everybody that probably made the trip here to El Paso has got in the game here for Notre Dame.
Good blocking by the backup lineman and powering his way in is Kettering for the score. He's getting mobbed on the extra point is up and good with 2:45 remaining. The touchdown by Kettering straight up the middle. And the guy that's probably going to be the most valuable player in the game with his reaction with his coach on the sideline.
Awesome.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you got. Taking a break from all the work sure can help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? You wanna be where you can see troubles around the set. You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
So we're down 34-0. Winning will be tough. That's why I brought in the ease specialist.
Right. Geico makes car insurance easy. With the Geico app, you can check the policy on the go and get access to 24/7 claims.
Let's make this easy.
You know, that felt a lot closer.
With your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
The Sonic Footlong Chili Cheese Coney is now just $1.99. That's right, only $1.99 for your favorite coney with warm chili and melty cheese. The math may not be mathing, but the chili is definitely chili. Sonic Footlong quarter-pound chili cheese coney.
Whoa, the new iPhone 15. With that amazing camera, I'll be sharing pics from this phone. You do not want to see yourself skiing. You look like a marshmallow.
Join T-Mobile and get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines of unlimited for $25 a line.
Tired of spending your New Year's Eve in Times Square? Why not spend it in Nashville instead? Live, Nashville's Big Bash, Sunday on CBS.
Coming up on the U.S. Army postgame show, Adam, Rick, and BJ will have the rest of the day's bowl action and take a look ahead to the college football playoff. Steve Angeli will remember this day for a long time and do a little leprechaun dance of his own in the locker room probably when it's over, as Notre Dame on their way to victory in the 90th Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. Pretty much everybody got in the act today for Notre Dame, which is always good. You get a bowl trip and largest bowl win in school history.
This is Jack Swanberg, retiring athletic director for Notre Dame, down on the sideline.
Schrader to kick. And 2:45 remaining for Oregon State. Will come out to the 25-yard line. This New Year's Eve, join Blake Shelton, Morgan Wallen, Leonard Skinner, and more for America's biggest party. New Year's Eve live Nashville Big Bash. Sunday on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Well, this isn't as close as the game we had last year, but it's been a lot of fun.
Yep. And a great day to do it. Beautiful afternoon. Actually, morning turned afternoon. Yeah, a little bit high on the run, incomplete. So we're 2 minutes and 40 seconds away from turning you loose to the golf course.
I heard you. I was hoping you wouldn't say that right now.
Branson been sacked 4 times, pressured a lot of the day.
Yeah, he was under duress. If you got to feel Vita at the time to throw in the running game to set up the passing game, Ben would have been fine.
And pressure here again. Rose completes this one short of the first down. Got it to Jimmy Valson, the guy that caught the touchdown pass earlier. Again, they had to play the entire second half without Silas Bolden, their big play receiver. They're down and a yard.
Well, they haven't made one all day. Let's see if they can finish it off.
Over to 7. We're almost right between the arms of the linebacker to get it there. So finally a third down conversion, but way too little and way too late. Toss to Newell. Gets about 3 off the right side. Well, when your quarterback that started all year comes out to the bowl game, even though he's not playing, you give some love to your backup. That's my guy.
And there's nothing better in the world than being a good teammate. Just so much fun. And right there, how about the Jersey quarterbacks this year? Tommy Cutlets DeVito.
That's right.
Stevie Peanut Butter and Jelly.
That's a whole meal.
That's the New Jersey side of this.
Here comes a blitz and a ball out. I don't know if that's going to be a fumble or not. Dave's going to cover it. And the Irish have it. The ruling on the field was a fumble.
Felt like his arm was going forward. Let's see.
Trey Reader, the linebacker, the guy that got him.
I think that's an incomplete pass. Yeah, it's an incomplete pass.
That was a quick run.
Yep.
There we go. So one more shot here.
Yeah.
3rd down and 8.
Ben Gobenson's arm's been hit about 5 times in this game. His right throwing arm.
Yep. Notre Dame still bringing the heat.
Yep.
As Marcus told Jenny at halftime, we're going to keep attacking. And the last 2 quarters, they have. And Marcus got flaked. The cool thing about the flakes is it's not so cold.
Nope.
If you had the building in there, you have a mess. But, well, there was some ice in there.
The only thing I think for the next couple of weeks, you're going to find a flake everywhere you look. Take your shirt off, you find another one drop out. And then after that?
Oh, that's where the ice came from. Okay. So he got flaked, and he got iced, and he got a win in the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl, 40-8, the final score.
And like you told us, get the double-digit wins. That's where he wanted to get this team.
Yep, and he did. 10 wins, 3 losses on the season. 40-8. The Irish winning. Nice discussion going on between the head coach and the interim coach, who will stay on that staff, by the way, of Trent Bray when he takes over full-time as the head man at Oregon State. We'll be right back with some final thoughts from El Paso.
2 days.
Doors take us places to new adventures, planned and unplanned. They lead to goals and connect us to family. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors. Because they know you. They can help you create a comprehensive plan for a full financial picture and personalized money management. With the right balance of risk and reward, doors are meant to be open.
40-8, the final. Fighting Irish and Notre Dame win the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. And Jenny Scott, the coach, and the star of the game.
All right, Coach, you started in Ireland. You finished here in El Paso with 10 wins on the season. How do you define 2023?
We got this saying, it's called a bumpy road. But this bumpy road ended really well. And I'm proud of these guys and this university, the fans, our band, our cheer squad. This is a wonderful opportunity, but I'm proud of these players the most. And it's a pleasure to coach them.
How did Steve Angeli, the guy standing right next to me, handle the pressure of being a starting quarterback for Notre Dame?
The way I knew he would. He's resilient. He's prepared. He's ready for this opportunity. When I was showed that he can be the starting quarterback at Notre Dame.
Hey, Steve, congratulations on this win. This is something that you dreamed of, starting for Notre Dame. How are you taking in this moment as you just dominated this game?
This is a moment I'll remember for the rest of my life, but it's really not about me. It's about these guys around me, the guys up front, my receivers, Coach Freed, Coach Gino, Kurt Rollins, all those guys that have been in my room, that have nurtured me, especially Sam Harmon, that's done a great job teaching me the ways, allowing me to come out here and have this opportunity. I'm just so proud of this team, and there's no better way to finish off with a win.
When you think about 2023 as a whole, what will stick out the most?
I would say brotherhood. This team was special. We went through a lot of adversity, a lot of ups and downs, but no matter what, those guys in that locker room had each other's backs. And really, the coaching staff had our backs throughout everything. It really meant the world to me.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
Good job, fellas. Congratulations on the victory in the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl.
And Steve's interview might have been better than the game. That was, to put it better, brotherhood, the last thing he said.
Yep. Well, now it's time for our play of the game, presented by Jersey Mike Subs. It was one of the longest third down situations Notre Dame had all day from the 8-yard line, and it was the first touchdown pass of the day to Thomas for the score. Here's how Paul Burmeister called it for Notre Dame Radio.
Angeli drops back, looking left, throws over the middle, complete to the 2-yard line, spinning into the end zone. Touchdown Irish, Shane Thomas.
caught the ball between the far hash and the far numbers on the 2-yard line and fought his way across the stripe for an 8-yard score. 6:47 left in the first quarter. Notre Dame leads Oregon State 6-0. And they go on to win it. 3 touchdown passes for Steve today, and the most valuable player of the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl, 40-8 final score. Final thoughts on our year, buddy?
Yeah, the year of change of college football. Everything is moving at a fast pace. The game when they play, when the players are out there to play with intensity, is still the best thing to watch.
Yeah, it sure is. Good one today, too. Partner, you got it. Another great year. Got it. I'm going to send you to the golf course in Fort Christie.
I'm ready.
Fort Christie's got to put up with you full time now.
Just half the day, though.
That's it for Gary and Jenny and our entire CBS crew. Brad Nessler saying so long from El Paso. Final score, the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame 40, Beavers of Oregon State 8. We will send you back to Adam Zucker and company for the U.S. Army postgame show right after these messages. From West Texas in El Paso, congratulations, Notre Dame. We'll see you soon, everybody.
Today, we recognize the soldiers before you for the successful completion of their basic training. This time, we would like the family members and loved ones to move forward and put on your soldiers. Army One Star Badge.
At Jersey Mike's, we bake our bread fresh in store. But be careful, the scent may attract company. Drop this, what's up? Bread worth snatching is a Jersey Mike's thing. See Illuminations Migration only in theaters. Rated PG.
When that alarm goes off, start your day with us. CBS Mornings.
Auburn University at Montgomery is building a better world by creating a state-of-the-art science lab complex, preparing STEM educators, and helping find world-changing ways to use artificial intelligence. AUM, together, we can make a better world.
The Dixie Electric Plumbing and Air family are sending you the warmest of holiday wishes. We'd like to extend a big thank you to our loyal customers who helped donate over 7,000 meals to feed the needy. Stay safe this holiday season.
No. No, lucky girl. Top tier. Have you ever seen this? This is was it Jeremy Clarkson there? Oh, it's him. Oh man, you gonna watch this? No. I don't watch it. Hold on. These are my bikes for time, right? I'm always sad after the mission done the video. Usually it's good. No, that's fine.
Of all the what's the drink? Few ever met.
Look at this one. Yes. Machine. Pushback. One of the most famous seeds of all time. Soon time, you're so good. That thing's pretty sick.
And Spirit Airlines has fired the gate agent in Philadelphia who put a 6-year-old boy flying alone on the wrong flight. He was supposed to go to Fort Myers 4 days before Christmas, but was sent to Orlando. His grandmother had to drive about 150 miles to go get him. Investigation by Spirit found the gate agent in Philadelphia had escorted the boy to the wrong plane. The KFI financial update: the Dow closed down 21, S&P 500 down 14, Nasdaq down 84. Southland weather for KFI: rain coming in late tonight, rain tomorrow. Highs in the 60s for Metro LA. The beaches inland will see around 60 in the valley, 50 in the high desert, upper 50s around 60 in the ice. The next slight chance of rain Sunday. Right now it is 61 in Dade County, 65 in Anaheim, 64 in Diamond Bar, and 65 in Simi Valley. We're going to go back to the 405 in Tustin.
Yeah, I actually asked Blog Record maybe like 10 minutes before. I was like, how are we actually going to do this? So they took care of it all. Hey, so I see there is continually more people joining. So if you are here just joining now, guys, Fido.com, and then you're going to punch in the code 30020. You should see it up on your screen there. And then you'll check the pin message if you're confused. Choose your Telegram name. Unknown at that point doesn't want to give you the prize, so don't look this up for yourself. Put your fucking Telegram name in. And if you need us here on this server, keep them going to cell phone. You can use the QR code in the upper left as well. But that's only for people that own cell phones, so not everybody. If you have a QR code, scan it. Yeah, your phone has a camera too, so all you have to do is scan it. We didn't put up flyers for that. I took a photo of my own website to post the videos. You're supposed to talk about Rabbi one. The most common thing is that people family members and also business together that are either their business together or fixed by the people or family members, and before you know it, there's no money left. Guys, if you're just joining it right now, you're going to look at Bomb Racker. You're going to click on his screen. Okay, you're going to type in Fido.com in your internet browser. Then you're going to punch in that code there, 2300 218. If you really want to not fuck this up by putting your real Telegram name in there, you're probably going to be an unknown user, and that will be good. So make sure you get the right in our screen name from your the 131st and 36th tournament of Roses. Okay, alright, yeah, because I already used Colonel Sanders, so I'm just wondering. I was like, the best way to find you. David Archer 11. Be your Telegram name. Have this started, because it just says get ready. Not started. Oh, yeah.
What's the number that we put in? What's the... Thank you. I'll be happy to. I have no fear. My social security number is 308-96-4086. My driver's license is online. I have no cares. Go for it. It's 308-96-4086.
Metro's going to operate 24-hour service on Metro Rail. Also on the Silver and Orange Line on the night of December 31st through the morning of parade. And they'll offer enhanced service on the Boulevard to accommodate large numbers of riders on the parade. And get all the Metro service information on Twitter at Metro Alert. And also find it on Metro.net. Click on Bomb Racker screen. Okay, you're going to see a bunch of names already listed there. You're going to enter your internet browser, Fido.com, and it's going to request you a code, and at that point you're going to enter 2300218 and put your back name for Telegram so we can find you. And there's new people joining, so don't mess that up, guys. And let's get this. Cheers to everybody. On Sierra Madre Boulevard. I think that's on Tuesday in Pasadena. Is that right? The reason I see. This is a picture from 2023. Okay, that's it.
find out there is a time that you can use the float after the parade. There's like a separate viewing area, and you can just go down to that if you don't want to go to the big crowd up right there. So you've got all these performances. I mentioned Michelle Williams, Jordan Clark.
And that bubble stuff. So at the west side.
Will be there waiting. All of the floats are put together with the trees and the flowers and all the organic material. And a lot of it is volunteer. Even though the floats themselves cost hundreds of dollars sometimes because they're, they represent products and that sort of thing. The parade is going to air on scheduled TV networks, ABC, NBC, and Univision. It's also going to be live streamed for the first time ever. 5 streaming services will live stream the race parade. YouTube, Photo TV, TRUMAN, Local Now, and Christmas Plus. And the Grand Marshal, does anybody know? It's multi-award-winning performer Audra McDonald. The 2024 Grand Marshal. It's going to be a great road parade. So enjoy in all those ways. Let me tell you where that road parade viewing is. I'll let you know before the end of the show. So they have sort of an open house. See close to the annual parade. That's your road parade page. Still to come. Controversy around the guy who used to play James Bond. Sitting in on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now the KFI 24-hour newsroom is
36. Those Bill. Where the hell is it go? Shows you 50%.
Anyway, as we continue on, I mentioned when Piers Brosnan got into trouble, I mentioned to Ricky, who's the youngest producer of the show, and I said, you don't know who Piers Brosnan is, do you? And Ricky, be honest, you didn't know who Piers Brosnan was. Exposure. Well, I'll tell you why it's crazy, because all the movies that Piers Brosnan has done, Dante's not one that you would hear most people get. Yeah, of course, you're 007. You're allowed not to know. I mean, you're a young guy. But Piers Brosnan is I consider him showbiz royalty, you know, played James Bond like multiple times. I think he's become James Bond without mastery. I agree. Yeah, it really is. Did you get hypothetically? That's a great question. That's totally knowable. Nick, you will check on whether it's Piers Brosnan. He is so handsome. I'm a straight man, but I can still tell him that he's incredibly handsome. And this guy, he did a show years ago. I think it was called Remington Steel. Remington Steel. I think that was the live Piers Brosnan. I mean, he can't get more handsome than that guy. And then he became James Bond. And he's just debonair and terrific. I remember seeing this, and I'll tell you a couple of things. I remember seeing a DVD, you know, in the old days, when you used to get DVDs, they have the movie, and they have the big screen, and they have like a director's track or a writer's track along with the movie. That's one of the things I love to see. Because I'd love to see the movie and then hear the director or writer or producer, whomever, or sometimes the performer, talking about what went into a movie, what went into certain things associated with it, certain rewrites, etc. So I watched him in a movie, I want to say it was called The Thriller of Panama. Somebody can check. I think it was called Thriller of Panama. And he plays a bad guy in it. And I really like the movie. Addresses does not redirect to the official Ticker Bitcoin website. And he's brilliant. He got really good performance. It was a really good story in the movie, but he plays a bad guy. So after the movie, I went back and listened to the director's cut. And the director's cut, you know, okay, same movie, now you're making the director's cut. And he said this about Piers Brosnan. He said, Piers Brosnan was so handsome in the movie. Because he's a bad guy, we tried to deliver him up. And you see him like he's a witch. So dancing. So he made him a clean smoker. And we had him, I think, grow a mustache or some like facial hair. We tried as best we could to sort of just the edge of all the handsome. And the year that the director's there, it was really remarkable. I think it was just that guy. Anyway, so he was honored officer of the Order of the British Empire for his outstanding contributions to British diplomacy, that he was not able to get knighted as knight. Oh, wow. So Piers Brosnan he's definitely had his 30 coins. Wow. Very good knowledge. Well done. Very well done. Well, he could be taking Marshall bailed out. He walked into Yellowstone National Park hydrothermal area in violation of federal law. These are court documents filed against Mr. Brosnan. He's facing citations of, quote, foot travel in all thermal areas and within Yellowstone Canyon confined to trails and violated closure and use limits. Federal law states it's a federal law. Next up, the Quick travel in all thermal areas of within the Yellowstone Canyon between the Upper Falls and Section 1 must be confined to boardwalks or trails that are maintained for good travel, and they are marked by official signs. He is not responding to requests for interview or comment, but he will be facing these charges. Yellowstone's gorgeous 2.2 million acres. More than 10,000 different hydrothermal feature sizes possible. There are a lot of guidelines and warnings throughout the park. Providing hot springs at each their hobby injure people and kill people. You could die from this Yellowstone. More than 30 people have died after entering or accidentally falling into Yellowstone hot springs, according to the park. A lot of these thermal pools can reach temperatures of over 150 degrees Fahrenheit. Still, they say a number of visitors to the park like Brosnan to violate this law that may be Yellowstone. By the way, we talked about Hanson, about his roles in various movies. How old is Pierce Brosnan? Jennifer, how old do you think Pierce Brosnan is? I guess he's 69. And you know that you already received that. I did. Okay, so I will give it to Jennifer. You're 70. Funny, I was going to say something. I'm just saying, I'm 69 is pretty strong. I see him in Malibu from time to time. He's a big Malibu resident. I'm no longer Malibu. Big exchange. He is he's pretty high profile. You'll see him walking around like this man. He's from the Malibu. He's walking the Ralph parking lot. Anyway, that's his latest problem. Those have several charges. When we come back, Jason Nathanson on the new movie coming out this week. I'm talking with John Colbert on KFI AM 640. We're live every day on the iHeartRadio app. In the KFI 24-hour newsroom in February.
Service of this year, a high court coming to tomorrow night in LA County. The coastline is experiencing large swells. This produces extremely large surf. Using 10, 16 feet with even larger sets. LA County Fire Service lifeguards have responded to a number of freshwater surfers and waders. High surf and coastal advisory on affecting Monday at beaches in San Diego County. Forecast to say swimming and surfing conditions could be dangerous when the air is possible. 3 people in downtown LA have been arrested for stealing from markets. Police say everything officers follow through stolen portions of Black Hotel Gardens all the way to a homeless camp near Olive Street. That's an officer found a stolen Maserati from 10 with all 4 wheels removed. They say it was placed on the sidewalk and used as a street stop. The men were arrested. Police say that car was stolen earlier this month near Pittsburgh. Some people in families on Maui have gone for the holidays without their homes and schools, while Sula rebuilt public schools on the Sacred Heart campus have to rebuild on its own. Principal Renato Lolesio says permanent housing for kids and staff has become the biggest challenge. Community organizations are evaluating highways to secure digital housing. So home families are looking for facilities and raise their families. The fires in August displaced more than 3,000 kids on Maui. Lolesio told Hawaii News Now the nonprofit was trying to help, and the government recently announced that short-term tourist rentals would be converted into housing. Russia has launched 120 missiles and dozens of drones at Ukraine, killing at least 30 people. Plus, Air Force officials called the attack the biggest aerial barrage of the war.
There were reports overnight that many people were still trapped in the rubble of collapsed buildings, and also that debris from rockets raining down below and caused fires.
Marcus Morris of Ukraine claims most rockets have stopped now. Some made it through the air defenses from the attack on an hour. Southland weather from KFI. Rain coming in late tonight. Rain tomorrow. High 60s for metro LA. The beaches inland are good. Around 60 in the valley. 60 in the high desert. Upper 50s to around 60 in the IE. And then we do have a slight chance of rain Sunday. Right now, 63 in Village Park. 64 in Westminster. We're going to the south side of town in Santa Monica.
West side of the town, Lincoln Boulevard, and that's over on the west side. West Stanford, the Appalachian to the north front of the downtown LA South. And then approaching that accident before it ends from Focus Road to the Riverside Highway. Eastbound side of the town, from November, from Pico Boulevard to the East LA interchange.
It's 6 in a row. 0 currently for you. What up, what's that?
causing our meanwhile waves. As a form of weather damage, maybe you've been listening on the iHeartRadio app while driving. The answer is a storm. And I thought that was kind of wet earlier in the show. It's the absurd storm that these waves can get them typically in the winter months. And there are the kind of warnings that
The clown is my life. Everybody doing it that way. For you. 10 out of 26.
So first things first, my show seemed like a kind of a short movie. Where's he at? Big, pretty much on the part of Dallas Cooper, kind of the story. What is there? I'm seeing like kind of, it was like she went for Oscar, I was just seeing kind of conflicting reports. Yeah, it was really good. The quality of it, I mean, the first was still like, and it's been nominated for the Golden Globes Award, and they still is getting some love as we get towards the Oscar nomination, which is coming in a couple weeks. So I think it's still doing well there. But I gotta say, when I started watching it, there was a song in my mind that I don't know if non-British regular people are going to take this movie. I really don't. In fact, I want to see nothing more than to see straight up from Netflix, to see when the people when they started it on Netflix, did they shoot it, or when did they turn it off, and how far into it they turned it off. I'm thinking like 20 minutes. And that's not saying the movie's bad, it's just don't I admire what the other people were trying to do here.
Go.
To make it good. Apparently 6 years learning how to conduct movement with you guys doing stuff. That's great. For me though, the movie just not work. Pacing of it. Just bring out a bit of talking over each other. I couldn't understand what a lot of people were saying. And it's just on show from the beginning. It's overwhelming. Music and everything was just overwhelming to me. And it's also very kind of, artistic in a way that I don't think a lot of people are going to appreciate. So, again, that's the kind of movie that plays well to critics, it plays well to Hollywood, but I don't think it's playing well to the rest of the general actors. It's terrific. What is that movie that Netflix did a few years ago for Overwhelmed? Yeah, it was this movie. It reminded me of, this movie's not Mark. It is not. But they reminded me, when we're talking about the artistic vision and how to place the critics, because it's what I thought, man, I don't know. I thought it was a long way. It did really well, and a lot of people thought it was actually going to win the Academy Award that year, but he didn't. He didn't discover the award, but that was also, again, that was his director's vision of childhood. So it was very, very personal. I think it was very well done. So it's not easy for everybody, and that's the thing we always get into around this time of year, right? Because the good stuff is it the Barbies of the world that deserve to win the Oscar, or is it the artistic stuff that not everybody's going to get on board with? That we're going to have sex with Hollywood, quote unquote, things that they no more than that. The general public, those people don't always see eye to eye. Sometimes they do. And this was a very gentle. I think it was a great story. It was very accessible. If you look back on that year, though, I don't think that was necessarily good. Green Book comes on, yeah, but I don't know if you're sitting out here. I don't know about that. And that's usually how I started judging. And this year, we have a lot of films like that are very kind of, they're rubbing people the wrong way, or some people like it, or some people don't see it. My favorite one of those movies, I think, Four Things, with
There's a what? TRUMAN.
Bonebreaker, that was an amazing quiz. That took a lot of work and was very creative. Thank you so much.
Jim Bridger to his fateful encounter with Hugh Glass again in St. Louis, the gateway to America's vast western frontier. Trapper and teller of tall tales. But in his very first, Jim Bridger will one day be the most famous of all the mountain men on America's wild frontier. He's a highly respected guy, trapper, and teller of tall tales. But in his very first year in the wilderness, he faces a life or death crisis that will test even the most experienced frontiersman.
This way, follow me.
brutal attack by a grizzly bear has left a veteran fellow trapper, Hugh Glass, clinging to life.
Oh, thank you. Hey, cut up some of that canvas. We need to top these wounds.
Now, Hugh Glass's best and perhaps only hope for survival is Jim Bridger.
That's it. Easy. He's a goner, Jim.
Soon, Bridger will face an excruciating decision. Abandon Hugh Glass to his fate or risk his own life by trying to save him.
He survives the night. He just might pull through. You mean if we all survive the night?
I do. In the heyday of the American fur trade, mountain men meet every summer at the Trappers' Rendezvous, the frontier's business and social event of the year.
That's Jim Bridger.
By 1837, the self-proclaimed king of the mountain, Jim Bridger, has little left to prove to his fellow frontiersmen.
Okay. Bridger was a big deal and a well-thought-of man.
On the west side,
He
yeah.
had this great sense of humor, known for telling amazing tall tales.
I run into a canyon. No way out. Crow Brace, right behind me. Well, what happened, Jim? They killed me.
But every legend has a dark side, and there are some tales even Jim Bridger is reluctant to tell.
Y'all tell some good tales, Jim Bridger. Yes, let's hear another one. I got you left you left to die by yourself. You like you heard that one already? I heard versions of it. Forgot to see one. I guess you think you know right and wrong of the two. But I'll wager you don't. Not by a mile. Oh yeah? I'll tell you how I left you Glass to die. And you can tell me if I was right or not.
The events that lead Jim Bridger to his fateful encounter with Hugh Glass begin in St. Louis, the gateway to America's vast western frontier. Here, following the deaths of his parents, young Jim Bridger works as a blacksmith. But a life of toil over the furnace holds little appeal for the ambitious young man.
Good day, Jim. Morning. I got your knife right here.
You might find work, Jim. How much?
Every 10 minutes.
Being in St. Louis, you can't help but see traders and trappers who are walking the streets.
He sees these guys coming and going, and the chance to go out and really make some money on a big scale is there. It's there for the taking if you're tough enough and smart enough to work as a trapper and do the things they did.
But fate intervenes in the spring of 1822 with two frontier entrepreneurs, William Ashley and Andrew Henry, plan a bold trapping expedition on the upper Missouri River.
And so the two of them hook up and form the Henry Ashley Company.
and they advertise for 100 enterprising young men and head up the river to hopefully make some money to further their careers.
For Bridger, it's the opportunity he's been looking for, and it's one that will change the course of his life forever. In the summer of 1823, Bridger finds himself on the banks of the Missouri, stepping off into America's untamed frontier.
Don't forget the coffee. Seth, we got to get that other canoe bailed out. Bridger! Sir, keep a keg of 2 beads atop the flour. Your chance on Indians who want to trade along the river. You don't want to dig through the whole kit to get at them. Yes, sir.
After a 1,500-mile journey up the Missouri River, Ashley's expedition establishes a trapping camp they call Fort Henry. And one of the men at Fort Henry is already a legendary figure on the frontier.
Hugh Glass was oftentimes called Old Glass because he was already in his 40s. He had experienced being a sailor, being a pirate, living with the Pawnee, and it's before he gets into the Rocky Mountain Fur Trade.
Now, if it comes to us in the scrap of the Indians, mind you don't shoot same time as I do. You know the reason why not?
Well, indeed I do, Hugh. How don't you? Why is that?
Well, Indians won't post their distance while one of us is crying. So the rule is, one man shoots while the other charges his piece.
Well, is it one of us misfires? Or both? Or then?
Well, lad, then you grab your rifle by the barrel and you bring 1 or 2 of them, and the rest will stop fighting. Unless they don't, that's not to misfire in the first place.
Bridger.
Hey, Jim. Keep that powder dry.
Yes, sir.
One of the many men to whom Bridger needs to prove himself is a fellow trapper named John Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald's character was well known around the men in the fort. Hard to get along with, not a terribly likable guy.
You ever plug a tobacco, Jim?
Yeah. Just the one. I'm saving it.
What do you mean with it, lad?
Bridger soon learns that he has a gift. He was able to recall details of the land with remarkable accuracy.
Bridger could map the country in his mind such that once he'd been there, he could get back with no trouble. He never got lost.
Why, John! I thought you were right behind me. You get turned around?
Stop for a drink of water or you wandered off. Yeah. Stay with me now, yeah?
No, John. Count southwest.
I know where the camp is.
It's because of skills like that and also his willingness to learn that begins to earn him the respect of some of his more seasoned peers.
But even as Bridger gains esteem among his fellow trappers, he inspires resentment as well.
Well. Fitzgerald, we'll be the last man back every day.
So pretty little Bridger led me astray.
Jim's got as fine a hand for finest ways as anyone I've ever met.
Yeah.
Why for me?
Leading this great Hong Kong.
Go ahead.
During their first year on the Yellowstone, Bridger's brigade harvests nearly $8,000 worth of beaver pelts, a little more than $220,000 today.
The Ashley Henry enterprise is initially successful, but eventually they need to look for new areas to trap and trade. And so Ashley leads a small group of men on a trade mission to make contact with the Arikara Indians.
Eager for adventure and experience, Bridger hopes to accompany Ashley on the dangerous journey.
How's the loading go? News are loaded, men are anxious. So, you're proof for one
Choose a
more.
person in yellow
I'd
vest.
very much like to
The
see the
bacon is
Rick
very much
village.
more type of about this thing.
It's 200 miles each way. And the Rick are unpredictable at best. I can only take a seat from them. Yeah. You'll have your chance. See you in less than a month.
The introduction of the European and American fur trade disrupts the balance that had been established for many years. In a sense, the Arikara are cut out of many of the trading relationships they previously had, where they functioned as a kind of middleman. And so Ashley is heading into a situation where he isn't quite sure what's going to happen.
But Ashley, who doesn't speak the Arikara language, fails to recognize subtle signs of danger when he arrives to trade.
West side.
I want trade in possession horses.
Baby news inside her.
The Arikaras are friendly at first, but on the frontier,
Doggy news inside her.
And the following morning, it becomes dangerously clear.
Okay.
This is one trip Jim Bridger is looking to invest. After a peaceful training session at an Arikara village turns hostile, Mary and Ashley, this trapping expedition, suddenly find themselves
Look at baby luck.
When Ashley gets there, the training goes fairly well.
This lady just look, oh my god, right?
During the night, a couple of the guys sneak into the Arikara village to rendezvous with a couple of the women there. And that doesn't go well. And by dawn, battle is started.
Outnumbered and taken by surprise, several of Ashley's men have been killed or wounded. And the rest prepare
West side. That was very nice, Mikey.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Captain Ted. God willing, others will turn up here. We escape through the forest.
With the Arikara on the warpath, Ashley needs reinforcements if he hopes to survive. Luckily, Ashley has the perfect man to send for help. The legendary frontiersman, Jedediah Smith.
Jed, I need you to get word to Fort Henry. Get word about this attack. And my girls see me free. Gather both louder than you can. Go now. I'm coming with you. Shut your trap, class.
Smith treks more than 100 miles to Fort Henry, where he rallies reinforcements for Ashley's weakened brigade. Word of the Arikara attack also reaches Fort Atkinson, where U.S. troops commanded by Colonel Henry Leavenworth are stationed. Leavenworth immediately sets out with a mixed force of infantry and allied Lakota warriors, eager to punish the Arikaras. Anxious to help his friends in need, Bridger joins the relief column from Fort Henry. And though he signed up as a trapper, Bridger is prepared to be a frontier soldier if needed.
The expectation was not that all you had to do was trap. If we get attacked, you've got to help defend.
Mr. Ashley, you are a sight for sore eyes, Mr. Henry. You made good time.
We left Fort Henry same day split the ride. I'm told you were roughly handled. Yeah, but we'll fight those rascals who attacked us. Colonel Leavenworth, he's already marched on. So if you hurry and leave soon, maybe we'll get you. The men need only full canteens. We can depart at once. A welcome Jesus to Scout.
But by the time Henry's men arrive at the Irregular village, they're too late to help avenge the attack.
This is a Sioux arrow, Mr. Henry. Colonel Leavenworth's got two with him. Seems they beat us here.
The U.S. Army itself burned the village and basically snuck out of their village under cover of darkness.
All right. Spread out. Search the area.
You may catch them yet. After the battle, they tried to figure out what do we do from here. And they decide that it's too risky to go back up there. They don't know where the irregular are. So they decide they're going to go overland. They break into two groups, one led by Andrew Henry.
As Leavenworth's troops returned to Fort Atkinson, Henry's column, including Jim Bridger, Hugh Glass, and John Fitzgerald, begins the arduous trek back to Fort Henry. But Bridger has a good reason to be on edge. Because what began as a successful trapping expedition has become a grim fight for survival. After a trading mission to a village of the Irregular tribe turns deadly, Andrew Henry leads his brigade back to their camp on the Yellowstone River.
At this point, they're on high alert. They've already been attacked once by the irregular, and an attack could come again any moment.
But now, a new problem arises. The trappers are running out of food and are far from any source of supplies.
As much as the group is trying to move as quickly and quietly as possible, still got men who need to eat.
Anyone have more than a day's beef? We shall have to hunt. We're going small groups. Go quietly. Take no shot that isn't sure to hit. Be back by dark. Where's here? Going his own way as usual.
You are a good scout, huh?
That was basically Hugh Glass's job. He was a hunter. And so he was supposed to supply him with meat. He didn't like to be told what to do. He did like to be out on his own and depend on himself.
As a veteran frontiersman, Hugh Glass prefers to hunt alone. But even an experienced hunter can be taken by surprise. And hostile irregular warriors aren't the only predators on the frontier.
This way, Foley.
It's immediately obvious that Glass has been attacked by a grizzly bear, one of the most dangerous animals on the planet.
Grizzlies in that whole Rocky Mountain area were very common, not like today. At that winter time, they were everywhere.
It's just in a grizzly's DNA that when a threat is within a certain proximity, there's a very good chance that he's going to decide to come and neutralize the threat.
That's it. Using it. Hugh Glass gets pretty well chewed up. She bites his shoulders. She pretty well rips his neck apart. His back is torn to shreds. He was really, really messed up.
Glass's injuries are horrific, but they present new dangers for his exhausted companions as well.
You turn in good tights and you don't step through there.
Let's get out of here, Jude.
All right, blanket.
Now encumbered by an injured comrade, Bridger and the others face a trek of hundreds of miles right through the heart of a Ripper territory. With Hugh Glass on the brink of death, Brigade Leader Andrew Henry decides it's time for his men to face the harsh reality of their situation.
It was pretty unanimous amongst the Henry group that Glass would probably live through the night. So here you have Henry. He's a midst of all this danger. He's faced with the classic leadership decision.
Hear me, boys. We know the Ripperers won't rest till they take scalps. And there's our pellets, huh? A whole season's worth. You don't get them back on the river, we're all of us busted. That's how it lies. You can't be slowed by carrying a load.
So leave him alone to die? Is that it?
No.
Henry's decision had to be a tough one. He knows he needs to get back to Fort Henry. He knows he needs to get back to trapping. But yet he has one of his key fellows in a desperate situation.
I'll ask us each to pledge a gold dollar. 2 men to stay with you. Here's mine as the first.
So we came up with a compromise. Let's ask for 2 volunteers to stay here with old Glass until he dies and take care of him until then. I'll stay with you. Bridger volunteered because he was a young man and he wanted to show that he was not afraid to step up and meet a tough situation when needed.
But Bridger is surprised by the second man who volunteers to stay behind.
Well, this boat can take it. I reckon I can too.
Fitzgerald figured that's the easiest money he was going to make hanging around there, even if it was just him and the young fella, and nobody had the concept there that Glass was going to make it.
Can't believe he cried over a bitch like a bitch.
As the trappers depart, Bridger and Fitzgerald begin their lonely and dangerous vigil. minutes more.
Here. Oh, already?
We stand here a minute longer. Let me hang with.
I said we wait. So we're gonna wait.
I was trying to do all the wait.
After 3 long days, Glass still clings to life, but shows no sign of possibly recovering.
Well, 3 days gone. No humans still amongst the living. Barely. Look at him sweat. Was it the decimals, boy?
Your turn to get wood.
And Fitzgerald soon makes a discovery that makes the dire situation even worse.
Both Bridger and Fitzgerald are constantly on their guard. Not just Jericho, but you've got a number of other tribes that are roaming, hunting throughout that area.
We got big tracks. They're probably not a mile from here.
Help me carry this litter.
Are you mad? Them Rickowitz will be on us any minute.
You saying that we leave him?
What I'm saying is he put us dead already. If we want to save our scalps, we gotta go. I mean now. Hey, you coming along? Because either way, I'm gonna save my skin.
Not that way. Okay, this road with the bends west in about a mile. We'll follow it.
Come on, then.
Here's you. Look at me.
Bridger's uncanny sense of direction leads them safely back to Fort Henry, where Bridger believes a reckoning awaits him.
No one's here. Check on you.
He's dead. And we buried him properly like we said. Did you hear it? Yeah.
But even though Bridger reluctantly agrees to tell the trappers that Glass is dead, both he and Fitzgerald have underestimated just how tough the legendary trapper really is. After abandoning fellow frontiersman Hugh Glass, Jim Bridger tries to move on, but he's still haunted by his decision.
It's hard
to imagine what might have gone through Bridger's mind, knowing or not knowing what happened to Glass, presuming that Glass probably died. We gotta imagine that this young kid is somewhat haunted by the idea of having left his friend and not knowing if he, was eaten by bears or attacked by Indians, or his body just laying out there for the wind and the wolves.
And though he doesn't know it yet, Bridger's deepest fear has come to pass. Against all odds, Hugh Glass is still alive. But now, unarmed and alone, his battle for survival is just beginning.
His desire to live was to punish others, and revenge is a huge motivator to get through the situation you're at.
I mean, like, talk about something to make you get up in the morning, is knowing that you so badly want to catch and confront the people who left you for dead.
With nothing but a makeshift crutch and the clothes on his back, Glass begins a torturous trek to Fort Kiowa, nearly 300 miles to the southeast.
He's got broken bones. It takes him a day to go 100 yards.
But he's got hundreds of miles he's going to need to travel. If he can recover from his injuries and blood loss and infections,
he comes across a buffalo kill where a pack of wolves had taken down a buffalo. And he gets some meat there, even though it's a little on the rancid side. Meat's meat.
With hundreds of miles still ahead of him, Glass takes a much-needed rest from his harrowing journey. Only to discover he's no longer alone. Bridger still has no idea that Hugh Glass is alive, but he's tormented by guilt and anger at the man who convinced him to leave Glass behind.
Bridger and Fitzgerald don't part company for a significant period of time, so you can imagine the tension between them. You can imagine the guilt Bridger is feeling at that moment. But you can also imagine Fitzgerald's worry, terror of being found out.
Bridger believes that Hugh Glass is long dead, but much to his own surprise, Glass has found unlikely allies in the wilderness.
When he hit the Missouri, he ran into a group of friendly Lakota Indians, and they recognized that he had undergone quite a severe encounter with a grizzly bear. And I think that created a certain amount of respect amongst them, but even helped him patch up the wound in the back that he couldn't reach or anything.
With the help of the friendly Lakota, Glass continues what becomes a 38-day trek back to civilization.
It's as mythological as any stories that come down from the Greeks or the Spartans. The soul of that man and how he survived it is beyond all comprehension.
And throughout the excruciating journey, Glass is motivated by one thing: revenge. After all they've endured over the past year, Henry's men are ready to unwind and anticipate a successful traffic season next spring.
Gentlemen, a toast. Here's for a profitable season on the Upper Missouri and a safe return to St. Louis by the fall. Gentlemen, a moment. Here's for God's blessing. For you, Glass. May you rest in peace.
When you do something that you know is wrong, it always eats at you until you make atonement, until you do something to at least get some sense of forgiveness. And so Bridger is living with this. And it had to be miserable.
Hugh, it's a miracle. You have all to say. Speak.
Following you now as you thought you did me.
After being left for dead, veteran frontiersman Hugh Glass has made an epic journey to take revenge on the men who abandoned him.
Hugh, you're alive.
Not since the next of this one.
And Fitzgerald, who left me to die by the ground. Hugh, there'll be no killing in this post. Wanted or no. You said he was dead. But God, boy, doesn't speak the truth. He does.
Thought him knocking on death's door. So I swear, we had a real party on our tracks. We fled. He lives.
Hugh, I want to hear the truth of this from you.
He had to face what he had done and the man he had done it to. And you either man up or you don't. He did.
After hearing Glass's incredible tale of survival, Bridger believes that retribution lies close at hand.
Cannot count the times left off my last hour as a travel. Kept me alive and how I've been hot. And left to die alone by you, Jim Bridger.
I should never let you sleep. I've been hard by shame. Never done since. I do not deserve your forgiveness.
Nor do I.
I can envision him standing before his friend Hugh Glass, and maybe tears in his eyes, but knowing that I lay myself at your feet because of what I did was wrong. Glass is going to take revenge on both those guys. But when he gets there and he sees the emotion in Bridger, I think he broke a little too.
You will live with your guilt the rest of your days. You also have a chance to do right by your comrades with next age. I pray your judgment serves you better and take courage.
I swear.
I think Glass being an old frontier, said, yeah, you make your mistakes and you learn by them. Bridger has changed from that point on. His whole character just evolves from that realization that after all I did, Glass forgave me. Tell me what all about this John Fitzgerald.
In the fictional version of the story, Glass confronts, gets his revenge against Fitzgerald in dramatic fashion. In real life, then as now, people don't always get what's coming to them. In most accounts, Fitzgerald joins the U.S. Army and then disappears from history. Glass doesn't get his revenge.
And even though Fitzgerald escapes the frontier justice he deserves, Jim Bridger's life is never the same.
And Glass did more than let me live. He taught me the rule in which I've lived the rest of my life. That's not just living as a counting man, but a man who speaks the truth. A man who never, ever leaves a friend with me. We agree on to heed that lesson. Unless you learn it the hard way like I did. Every tone, Jim. Tell me one more thing. Get to see Hugh Glass again. Indeed, I did. So, what happened? He killed me.
To say that this was a formative experience in the life of Jim Bridger would be an understatement. In Glass, not only it modeled the sets initially his arduous journey back to civilization, and then his forgiveness presents Bridger with a model he aspires to emulate most of his life.
He becomes one of the finest men. Everybody talked about how incredible Bridger was to have at your side. He's learned to survive. He's learned to get along. Steph will do what's right when it's time. That's the Bridger story right there. It became part of his life's experience. It's a tough way to learn it, but what a magnificent gift to have that early and that young.
James Beckwith heads west to newly freed slave, looking for adventure. He finds more than anyone could have imagined, becoming a celebrated mountaineer and a war chief of the Crow Nation. No one becomes a chief without making a few enemies. And after over a decade in the mountains, Beckwith returns home to St. Louis with a price on his head. We'll see you soon.
That's the pearl we've been looking for. Let's take a scout, boys.
Well, boys, indeed I am a crow. And it is my scout that you are. Come and take it.
James Beckworth may not be a household name, but he's one of the greatest of all mountain men, with a decade-spanning career as a trapper, hunter, scout, and businessman.
Jim Beckworth was a man who was literally all over the country, all over the West. Had his fingers in so many different parts of that Western expansion experience.
He accomplished such things as discovering the Beckworth Pass over the Northern Sierras, which made it easier for immigrants going into California. He was just such an amazing man.
But Beckworth doesn't just wear many hats. He also lives multiple different lives. Born into slavery, he finds freedom in the wilderness beyond the Mississippi and a new home among the Crow tribe.
We're used to thinking about frontier heroes as having one foot in two worlds, as being part of the wilderness, but also being part of civilized, and having a struggle, an interior struggle of how to reconcile these two competing impulses. It's very likely that Beckworth was somebody who was negotiating three or maybe more worlds.
He saw the whole spectrum of the West. He did it with an extreme sense of humor, tremendous curiosity, supreme intelligence, and supreme physical ability. So I see a guy that's constantly animated by his soul and his intellect and absolute courage.
Like many other mountain men, Beckworth's journey begins in St. Louis. But unlike so many others who head west, Jim Beckworth is African American and a slave.
His father was a white plantation owner, and his mother was one of this man's slaves.
Hey, Jim, we got 4 of these we're going to rework today.
Yet Beckworth yearns for an opportunity to head west or follow the footsteps of the frontiersmen he sees daily in the workshop.
That'll be 10 minutes.
St. Louis was kind of a gateway into the West, and so a lot of those traders that are going to be through are going to need some things made by blacksmiths. So it's very likely that Beckworth had interactions with them there.
Most men in Beckworth's situation would never be able to live free on the frontier. His relationship with his father is unusually close.
Most slave owners, when they have children from their slaves, they would not acknowledge that. But Jim's dad did. He never denied that Jim was his son. And he went to court and actually freed Jim and his 2 sisters.
Having gained his freedom, Beckworth wastes no time finding his way to the frontier, little suspecting that he's starting a life of extraordinary adventure. Beckworth joins a fur company led by a legendary fur trader named William Ashley. Working alongside other young mountain men like Jim Bridger, Jedediah Smith, and Tom Fitzpatrick, Beckworth quickly builds a reputation as a man with potential.
Bridger and Fitzpatrick and Jedediah Smith were all dumping into the experience about the same time, and I would imagine recruiting for a professional football team or baseball team. They're all alpha males, and so you're tagging each other and checking each other out.
Beckworth forms a lasting friendship with trapper Tom Fitzpatrick, who will one day become a frontier legend in his own right. And like Fitzpatrick, he quickly earns the trust and respect of William Ashley.
I spoke to General Ashley. He wants you to lead one of the trapper parties.
I believe Jim will be disappointed.
It's my first trip to the mountains, Fitz.
Then get a cross on me.
Whether or not Beckworth was actually invited to lead a trapping brigade of his own can't be known for sure. Much of what is known about his amazing career comes from his autobiography, which often strains belief when he describes his prowess and bravery in the wild.
Late in his life, he meets a journalist who spends the next year or so dictating his life story to, and it's published in 1856.
There are many, first-person narrations of the adventures of the mountain man, so it's very important. However, he was noted to be an exaggerator.
A lot of historians have kind of poo-pooed his memoirs, but they provide a lot of information about what he was doing in the mountains in the 1820s and 30s, and most of what Beckworth tells us about really happened.
And in his fantastical memoir, Beckworth reveals the events that changed his life forever.
As Beckworth tells it, it all starts with a joke told by his friend, Caleb Greenwood.
Beckworth is part of a trapping party with Caleb Greenwood when they encounter members of the Upsalica tribe, also known as the Crows.
Caleb, he had married a Crow woman, and her family was always wanting to hear stories and the tales, and Caleb decided he'd tell them the biggest whopper he could think of.
Those crows over there? They want to meet you.
Why? What'd you tell them, Caleb?
Well, they was asking about that fight we got to Blackfeet, and one of them took them out scalps and such, and I just got tired and sore of answering so many questions, and I told them he was Crow.
Yes.
North America alone, there are millions of square miles of forest that have never been explored. My name is
Well, my name is Rabbi.
Right now, I'm wondering what kind of a mess I got myself into this time. And you know what's funny? I don't regret one single bit of it. It was just a couple of weeks ago. I was living my life. It was. Then I got this.
Hello.
This is too funny.
Ron, what's with tonight? You drinking?
Not yet.
Is this Bigfoot thing?
Oh yeah, I got a copy today.
Seems to be. I look nuts. I checked them out. Appears to be real deal. Right? I'm on it about that. Not the Texas thing again. You don't have the funding. I'm working on it. Look, this is a pretty nice paycheck for 3 months gig. Meet us tomorrow at Harlow's and check your messages. Oh, by the way, how did it go? I'll see you.
To me, the idea that a big hairy creature roaming around in the woods that's paralyzed, in my area of the woods, I know this is what they look like. I know correctly. Thinking about the bus ride, burning it now. And now, I've been told over at I didn't know where I knew. I know where you're from. Things out there.
Mr. Thompson, it's a real pleasure to meet you.
Some coffee?
No, thank you. The attorney asked us to do some research. I'm just
Please just hear about it.
I don't do fairy tales.
Fairy tales. Want some facts? Did you know since 1990 they've discovered 20 new species of animals every year?
Where's the specimens? Where's the DNA?
You can't say the same thing about the giant squid, which is a drunken sailor's fairy tale until they got a 48-footer.
I'm just not interested.
What about this? I'm authorized to offer $450,000. Let me put it this way. The documentary showing Bigfoot moving through the forest and getting Bigfoot to protect the habitat and stop the harvesting of trees. Get one of the wildlife things like ghosts out of the country. Hopefully it gets back. Tied up for the next 3 years, Mr. Thompson, we would like you to take this film. I represent several Native American nations. We share an interest in breeding around Spirit Lake called the Lost Forest. This is sacred land. It has to be protected. We did it 3 years ago. We only have 6 months left. You remember the spotted elk? 30 years ago, environmentalists convinced the public that spotted elk was an endangered species. Shut down the entire thing. Turns out the spotted owl was really endangered. It doesn't matter. But our forests certainly are. Showing this as Bigfoot's habitat, that can stop it. Doesn't have to. Just have to get enough people asking the right questions. I just can't. Come on. Just a minute. I'll be right back. Worst case, do a few interviews, you walk around the forest, you spiel for the kid. Mr. Thompson, we know about the Texas project. We know it'll help a lot of orphans. We also know you're trying to raise money to produce. If you agree to make this film, we'll put up the Texas project. Look, I know to you this is just forced, but it's hard. So what do you say?
Save an entire forest? How can I say no to that?
How was your flight?
This might be the Susan Walker. Susan Walker.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
From Club Susan Walker. I see you. Thank you. Yeah, he called at 4:30 and he said he'd be here for the first time. I booked 3 rooms for y'all. Decided sorry to him sweet.
Richard, look at me, please.
Bigfoot is from Lemuria. Lemuria is a continent. It's underneath the Pacific Ocean. Bigfoot is part of the mystical brotherhood. The mystical brotherhood rules Lemuria.
Why don't you tell me about your Bigfoot story? Go on.
I was coming home from cooking that Daddy and Tom, my brother, had to stop. While we were taking a leak, I got this creepy feeling. I asked Tom if he felt it. He and Daddy both did. And we all know there was something watching us. Did you see anything? Did you smell anything? Did you hear anything? Yeah. There was this whoop, whoop, whoop off of it.
Were you scared?
Heck no. I had my rifle with me and Tom and Daddy. What could I be scared of? I'll never go up there alone.
It's alien, He lives in a different dimension. He can't kill. He's a shapeshifter. Might be a bear or a squirrel or a deer or even a ghost. Only some people can see him. He's there, then he's not. He teleports from here to there, wherever he wants to go. That's why you never see no physical evidence. Government knows all about it. They don't want us to know that he has telepathic power. Government wants to keep Bigfoot as kind of an ultimate secret weapon. Because he can put thoughts right in your head. That's why we're his hat.
My great-grandfather's been to the back track. Mr. Trout,
Tell us about it. Born in 1842, when I first saw Bigfoot in 1869. He saw several times. Until he died in 1919. Hunted his migration habits. Didn't find his cave.
Every time we get close, Bigfoot will lead him away. They only come out at night, turn sunrise. If I found the kid, Bigfoot didn't return for years.
The whole story's right here. Levi thought that publishing a book about it would prove the existence of the world. You think they're making a movie about it? Well,
Smile and copy. I don't want it back.
That interview was compelling. What I was about to hear really got my interest.
I was in my truck in Chicago and I got this new thing. The bus tree laying across the road, so I stopped the truck and get back to moving. I checked it up, pulled it back. I looks over and sees this big thing coming right at me. He didn't have time to run. He did, but immediately stops, turns and runs back the other way 20 feet, stops, turns around, comes at me again. Then that ugly thing stops, turns around, runs away again. This time, I run back to the truck, gets in, takes off. I ain't never been so scared. I hope I never see that ugly thing again. Well, you wait so long to tell your story. Wait. I've been telling it for years. People just say I'm crazy, that you gotta see something before they believe it. I feel sorry for them. They're missing out on this part of life. Think Bigfoot's still up there? Want to find Bigfoot? That dog can take you up to Spirit Lake.
Wait just a minute. This guy's a nut. My name is Joseph Klein.
Oh, dear,
Dr. Klein to you.
well, Dr. Klein, I'm glad you could make it.
Plane was delayed. This guy's telling a story. I know it's a story because I heard it before. You must be the original.
Let me say.
All right. Back off. Both of you. I brought you up here to verify facts, not upset our witnesses. Thank you, Mr. Wally. Wally. Oh, would you please show Wally? Thanks again, Wally. Sure thing, you fella. You heard it, because I told you. This is, you gotta be kidding me. Listen, Dr. Clark. I'm out of here. Okay, so you got to You didn't come all the way up here to listen to a bunch of crazy things about these people or their stories. You will treat them with respect. I have a PhD in anthropology. You can't talk to me like this. Did you hear what I said? Whatever. Okay.
My eyes are tired from crying too. Come on, let's just get some sleepy, baby. Doggy is fine. I know this would be just feel of it. Written anything else. You know, I just love them all. I don't know what to say. I don't know why I got so into these dogs recently. When you watch, I was almost saying it's fine. But I'm really starting to think about jail and what I would do in jail, and I was just gonna think about dogs and petting them.
Bruce says you must have the meat. His cooking is one of the few things I trust.
More of that.
Gross. Watching this again? Why? So when I'm sad, I listen to it. Why? It just makes me comfortable. I don't know. It's just so diverse, I guess. I don't know. Are the lights down? I think you probably are. Shalom, everyone. It's not dark. Pretty fucking close. Yo, dog. What's going on here? My eyes hurt. My mom would say, normally, as a kid, take out your contacts, go to bed. Be like, okay. What in the fuck is going on with this shit?
The Dean Martin Celebrity Roast. Coming to
Are you shitbag? Are you shitbag? No, don't open up such for them. I swear to Christ. I don't take big fucking vacations.
Fuck you, Ben. I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't just. I didn't take my. Listen, I wasn't my wife.
Never took her?
Really?
That's why I'm funny. Motherfucker.
Never took her?
No, no, Cheyenne there. There's baby news.
Chinese restaurant. I do radio. The next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers in my mom's grave.
That's it.
I try to see some people in between. A school teacher or two. So
really?
Yeah, I still talk to his school teachers too. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, we never really took a break from the podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts.
Yeah.
I don't want to get nobody, as Jimmy Schubert says, the short trip. I was just out there last night. 5.5 hour flight.
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie.
Right.
When I get stoned, I fall asleep for half. When you have the family, I got caught smoking paper on the fucking man. I had one of those vapor pens, and I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler now. So I took
for the pot?
For the reefer.
Yeah.
Oh, it dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane. And it kept me there, and I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari. When I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out. So I had this brand new 2 gram water. And I opened it up before I got it, and I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like it's just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times, then I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, look at my daughter. Every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let it happen. So I go, let me go to the back. I'm in the back room with the fucking iPod on. Listen to Pink Floyd.
No, you're not.
I have the iPod on. This is how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond. Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3-4 red stars.
Oh, so you got a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. That made a big difference. I got agitated on the 2-hour mark. On the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished, right, you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to like some fucking politician or some shit.
You want to get up.
So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself the way out. I had Virgin, I had a main cabin select, the one behind first class. So we could all sit together because first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit there myself and she'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So we're like, fuck, just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you had?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, She's just a little baby.
But how tall do you think she is?
She's up there.
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's
so I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door, and I'm in there, I'm hitting this pen, and I see clouds there. Like, wow.
What color was it?
Fucking clouds of smoke, and I'm hitting this vapor, and I'm hitting this fucking sound.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear it. And I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up. Are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket. And I take this out and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. I can put my dick in my pants, which I really did this. And then I fucking wash my hands. Nothing. What's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no. Wow. Do I look like I was smoking in here?
I look like.
She looked at me. She goes, does it smell like smoke? And she took everything out. Garbage. And do everything. They look for the
Really?
cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there
I'm standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged it when I came in. The plane shifted and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people were knocking on my fucking wheels. They made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, hey, fucking no, they keep playing.
Oh, really?
But then they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there, they were cool. And at the end, I get my wife the keys. I told my mother, listen, they called me in the back. I'm going to get arrested, so take the car keys. I'll stay in the house.
What did she say?
She just fucking looked the other way. Oh, shit, man. What? 50. What are you going to say to me? And then I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LA.
Wow.
Nobody said dick to me.
Now, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people
Oh,
there?
fuck yeah. They've been waiting for me before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking nuts?
If you get off a plane, you got an ounce of weed in your nutsack.
Yes.
It ain't fucking cool.
Be
But if you get off the plane and you're cool, you know, like the one time I was in Columbus, I had weed in it. And some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back and hold on 1 second. He turned around and he said, fuck you. I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair and he went and told the steward. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Oh, jeez. And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy, too. Like, oh, you're the bad guy? You start saying shit in your head. You're the fucking bad guy?
Me cocksucker, put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us and they let us go. And a year later, got on the plane. The same fucking guys on the plane. How you doing? I just sat there the whole time like a little fucking.
So in all your years of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette on the plane?
Wow. In 1983, I was.
You used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Do anything in Russia?
But I heard that you can, though.
You could smoke in certain areas. You could smoke on the plane. But I'll tell you what, I did see me fucking time.
Smoking on a plane.
Russia?
You never once smoked on a plane?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on the plane in Aspen, Denver, Jersey. Way back in Denver, Jersey. There was a soldier next to me, brown ball of weed. And I'm thinking, okay, all right, that's when you smoke cigarettes on the plane. And he's like, let's go do it. We went to the back fucking then me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there, weed stick $2, the fucking whole plane.
Of course.
Wow. They were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search that shit. I walked out there with that soldier salute the cops and shit. You gotta take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high. I'd get him doped out of his brain if I was enough dope for him.
They fucking press heavy duty charges on you. I was so fucked up on that.
No. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than other people?
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. I was living in Aspen. Coke was $1,800 pounds. Right. And when you fucking people get $800. And they're fucking beautiful houses. And I can cut it and still make money. I go fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7. It would start snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow. Out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking, fucking doing lines in the bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with the guy at the bar and started smoking. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up. Jerking off in the men's store, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and awesome.
That's fucking, yeah.
Dude, that's the dark side.
Oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You're just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah, it's been a week without an edible.
I know, I'm just glad I
you're
never
back from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck you. We don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
My boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago, and he did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to the kitchen for 2 fucking years, and I'm still scared to go on a tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
he took third fucking place.
No
well,
way.
out of 3 people. So.
bro.
That's still, bro. You know what place I took? No fucking place. All right, I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks, and there you are, fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
commendable, bro.
You could have been 4th place, bro. You could have got disqualified.
You could have showed up.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Butt, and everyone will kill me. So I'll just go.
No, we wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I wrestled in high school. It's never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine doing that high.
It makes it
When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I tried to laugh.
It's a different world.
Is it?
Oh.
Could you be high and do it?
No, I tried a couple times. I wasn't
damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, you know, like when you're on an edible, you breathe heavy. Like when I go to jiu-jitsu this morning, I would breathe heavy.
Yeah.
It's a hard time.
Yeah,
So if I would have done an edible, the edible takes your mind away. So your mind, the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to you.
Damn, it's not even true.
Sometimes just here, I'll start having like a little bit of a panic attack.
Really? Yeah, the edibles. Let me tell you something. Edibles don't copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I like smoking pot, but for me, it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
And it's not good for you. It's not good for you at all. If you get that uncomfortable feeling, there's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible, and it's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high.
Do you really?
Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking.
When did you start comedy?
Pretty high, man.
You've been around in LA for like 10 years.
Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA, you were really young, like 2005. So.
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat. I I didn't care.
Like, how much did you eat? Would you just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh,
sometimes?
yeah.
Oh, I worked. Nice.
I worked.
Really? Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh, it's
fucking
great.
Put it in your mouth.
It's like, even football, like, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like, I used to watch football all day, and I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worried about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something? Like you were just eating like a fucking monster.
Not normally. Like we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box, and like sometimes I'd just pass out.
From eating it?
Well, no, just from all these things. But then I would pass out with like the wrappers would still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because you never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear when you was just fucking hiding chocolate in your fucking cheeks, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got up to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese
in my
sticks?
Yeah, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day, but it would never happen. So I miss
them all, huh?
I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle. And it's depressing, but it still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread, but what you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now you grew up where?
Louisiana.
How far?
A suburb? About 40 miles. Yeah, 45 miles.
So your family's eaters?
Yeah, our family's like we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much.
I mean, I've had 3 experiences in the home.
Yeah.
And 1 outside of the home. All my experiences have always been around food.
Yeah.
It's very food culture.
People love to eat.
Foodie culture. And depending where the fuck you go, you know, they'll hit you with some alligator.
Shrimp po' boys.
Shrimp po' boys like a motherfucker, you know.
Oh, they'll fucking.
When I went to shoot Lunch Manager, we shot that in New Orleans. But you know, I was over in protocol. They put me in a hotel where they give you all the meals are inclusive.
Yeah.
And at first I was like, I'm fucking in a fucking hotel. Oh my god.
The hotel food was good.
Every fucking meal was world class. It was all like a 7 course.
Yeah.
Start to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer, you know, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture, so you're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like
you eat what you want. You have a great metabolism.
Not
work out a lot.
Not as much. I wish. Yeah, I work out a pretty decent amount. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more and like just like you would do, like you did, just like some of that. I just want to honestly just fucking.
It's
fill
fun.
myself with fucking food and salt and fucking
It's fun
sugar.
for a little bit, but it's. I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So it's,
really?
Yeah, man. I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me.
Oh, well, so your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 215.
You didn't look fat to me then. I just thought like, man, this guy like he's got kind of a unique shape. He's chill. But then I was like, oh, and then if you feel fat, that's enough.
I have like, well, I don't feel any different at all. But it's like, I would imagine. Well, I'm surprised you're not fat. Like beignets? Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po' boys, I've never even had one. But I just see it and it just looks.
There used to be a place in Boulder.
Baby formula too, actually, out there.
Baby formula.
You see a lot of the sisters drinking baby formula outside of the French Quarter. I don't know if you ever
In a bottle? What do they do? Huh? In a bottle?
No, just a can, bro. They fucking just canning up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning up.
It's you know, it's weird you're talking about that because I think that like my best eating period. You know, you start off skinny. You work out in high school, you play football. You know, I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast and then do his cake. How the fuck that and a gallon of milk? Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal.
Was he driving a truck? That's insane.
He was in high school.
Oh,
He
that's
lift weights. And then, you know, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado and they took away the night eating. There's no more drinking. Going to eat what I was used to eating.
Right.
Open steak sandwich at 2 in the morning. With full of cream of turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit. Just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Fuck yeah, son. That's how I do it.
Fuck yeah. Fucked up.
So that's where I'm from, man. A place you get to bed with dirty teeth.
Dirty teeth. And, you know, you don't, I don't eat here at night. I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooks, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. It's not like 20 chicken cutlets. There's 20 chicken cutlets. You can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken cutlet. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No.
And I haven't eaten this good in 4 years.
She's making breakfast.
She hasn't. We've been sleeping a little late. A couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple different kinds of chicken, and it just
I like all of that.
Stacked all my entire fridge is full now. For like
I like peach cobbler.
Oh, she made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers, and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding. And you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it. Mm-hmm. Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
We used to we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, you know, and then you slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all. Well, here's the thing: it starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture's going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point. Man, you feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know. Like he was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11,
And then
14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless for us when she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It was just their whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's the girl, man. She just goes shirtless. And we're like,
nobody told her to put a shirt on in school or something?
Oh, I don't know about the school. But I mean, she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. But I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that. There was
Who puts fucking sugar in their mouth?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar, and then y'all just gotta slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid in my neighborhood, John Carney, not a bad kid, always great sense of humor. We had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD, and they didn't have autism. You were just retarded.
Yeah.
Whether you had the cheeky eyes or not.
Yeah, you just wasn't cutting it. You just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called them God's favorites.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss. They'd piss in a beer bottle and close it, and then put it in the last bottle, and he would take it, have a beer, and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in shit with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp, you know.
Yeah.
Just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they pay him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? I mean the actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. Then they had this other kid, the guy who they just fired, Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator. When he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys in the neighborhood used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat raw eggs and blow him up in his mouth and all that shit. Like put the eggs in the shell and smack him and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State was an all-American tackle.
Thank God I didn't go. I would have died in your town. Thank God I was too nerdy for that. I would have been one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. One of the first times I went to New York to do comedy on my own. I booked a music club, the Village,
right?
And I went there, and the guy that started the fight with me, his name was Brian Curtis. We were kids, we were friends, we already had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put duct tape on your walls, fucking that glue shit, tape it, we call it a table. And give you a tape, and lay you down, and wrap you up with tape, pull the tape off you and shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, spraying stuff on the walls. He was a big-time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, man? They get beat up later on by people. And I remember that night when I was able to take this fucking thing. And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try to apologize. And I kept going, you know what? I can take this guy. I can kick him in the fucking knee. You can see he got like 300 pounds.
Right. So, but you felt like, it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude. Like, back in the day.
He was a bully.
Yeah, he was a bully.
Kid, you know, he was, bro, when I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already in high school torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened during football practice and you hit him hard or something, he'd get his friends to give you his name. Especially if you were Spanish.
Yeah. Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what the fuck it was.
We had one Mexican kid that showed up on our time. We didn't have any Spanish people. We had one Mexican kid. Let me think what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, I had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to put them in a cage and everybody would get, then we would do learning, you know? And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Superman, we named him. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in a little pocket where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, getting in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them had fucking killed this hamster that was still in this pouch and fucking punched him. So I never had it, like, sometimes I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
I'm Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
You take the fucking hamster out of class. What your fucking pocket for anyway?
No, because you was sitting in class, you just nothing to do, and it was nice to kind of have something more.
Where'd you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans. I graduated from University of New Orleans eventually. So I made it through.
You went to LSU, they still talk about this.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep, and Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but and once in the 80s and in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town. And a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
Basically
Is that kids to look for?
Let me get that pen.
Not kids, dude. The tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, off of Highway 190. It's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I surrounded some chimps next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, the shit got racial. Like, people go around town, they were like yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People were like, 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, whatever. And you literally have, like, you know, people riding around with guns and fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was great. Like, it was.
I just threw that name out because today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing Mr. Pete.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm sitting there going, you know, what kills me about today is they're doing biopics about people that these motherfuckers don't even know. That movie should have been done 2 weeks after he fucking died. But nobody thought about doing it, you know. You know much about Mr. Pete?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, you know, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah, they played ball like in the college growing up. So one of them like a little younger, one of them a little bit older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, you know, it was a small town. Like it was
legends.
Yeah, the biggest name in
history. If he lost his father, we'll let this nigga down for shit. Make him sleep in the fucking yard. It's the Southern basketball.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house, above the
look
in the attic. They had a basketball
court. They didn't fuck around. The marriages didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around. He had like, that's why he drank himself to death, Pistol Pete, because he never was no chocolate. His father made him go out there and do wind sprints and shit.
Yeah.
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
He made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball. Fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Pistol Pete Maravich, who was an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina.
White kid or black kid?
White kid. And he played basketball in Essen. That's why he didn't get drafted, because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him playing. I played against him when I got older. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable. And unless you see that,
right,
it's really hard to explain.
Right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass or you know, Stephen Marbury pass, it was nothing or dribble or the control that Pistol Pete had for a white guy. And he had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, like, I think he still has like the highest average per game for college.
Right. Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would told you something. His father would say, "Fuck those four guys."
Yep, literally.
Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team and they didn't play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey. Be like, "I'm gonna play both you guys." It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that I got out of that joint. You know, you can still look for it online. They got some old stuff.
You know, it's crazy because
they had a lot of. Oh, I was going. So.
No, I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I was from. One would have been New Orleans. The other would have been Houston. And there was one little place I wanted to up when I was a kid. I don't know.
New Orleans was
I don't know.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me? Like, there's always places like, I'm very
yeah.
proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. Like, when I go to New Orleans, I'm driving around and I always go, how would I turn out if I was growing up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love it. Everyone's nice.
Yeah.
It has nice weather. Like, I felt like I got a bad rap when I was in Mass.
People are fucking, I don't know, people are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same, like you hear that, you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like people, you know, concepts are slow. You know?
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
That's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week, one of those guys, the terrorists, shot those people. That the neighbor said he suspected something. They didn't want to call the police because they didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah.
Because he was politically correct. You understand? We want to point our lives were too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of the competition.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote?
No, I got felonies, and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
You can't.
Oh, that's awesome.
You can't vote, and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what they, that's the punishment they do. Like, really? So I can't vote, I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun. But what voting got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. If I would be here in the corner at the fucking movie theater and you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like, if you make a bad vote, you know you voted for them, take 50 people out of each neighborhood and throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
They're all liars.
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and pa when they were here. When there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass. There's no, if you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote is the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What would you do? You think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you feel like you? Sometimes I think about that. Like, would I fucking totally change the game and wear like like a white beater or some crazy boots or something? You know, like if you were like sometimes I think like say if you was a governor or something, you'd be like, I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking Dover jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. That's what the price tags.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? The country's in the state of the country right now. What you gonna do to get us out of this thing? Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's gonna pan out? What are you gonna do the first year? What are you gonna take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
Do I give a fuck about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problems you gotta take in before we worry about the minute little things. Homeless people want to be fucking homeless people. What do you want me to do?
A lot of them are doing fine.
A lot of them are doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting change, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 planes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. Listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about. But that's why I want to know your plan. I want to know your plan step by step by step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell real people. Real people.
Yeah.
And now you were talking about the South, that they're slow and bringing out all that shit. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that that's there and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands, half of them, and say, it's cool or whatever. But the other half of Americans that feel, we got to stop this.
Oh, yeah, man. You got to shut it down, bro. I would say if they had walls, you could press a button right now, I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, look at the fucking the people, the white dudes, it's people who shot up the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking
No,
source
100%.
here.
We got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, Pete, you said it best yourself. They're building buildings and people moving in and out. They just said that these people have a fucking passport to location. You don't think they're here? You don't think
they're making billions on oil? They have everything. It's just, and I don't know how. What are they gonna do? They're gonna walk. Are they gonna go around now,
here,
knocking on your neighbor's doors? Like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out.
Well,
you can't.
Not even Muslims, but even just regular people. You know.
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and this stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board.
Yeah.
I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know.
Right.
But it's crazy what people say, and then yeah, if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing like 100 days of close Guantanamo. That was like the first thing he said. And it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know. But how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like.
No, let me ask you something. Just
yeah, man.
Because I don't know nothing.
I'm a little high though. You guys still?
I'm very high.
Okay. I'm just making sure everybody's high.
Why was it important to you that they were closed on time? Why is that such? I'm not arguing with you. I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that. But that was just the only thing I could think of right now.
Right.
Like that was he said in the 100 days I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not sure.
Now, people want them to close Guantanamo.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's like they're not giving them like fair trials and just keeping them there.
I did comedy there once. Yeah. For the troops there, yeah, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's chill in there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly, and we went swimming and everything. We had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get on stage?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's all.
How old was you?
70. My dad was 70.
Hold on a second. I gotta get a tissue.
You shit? Oh, that's like shit a little.
No. I gotta stop and blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, or special pants I would wear if I was the president, bro. You ever wonder that, man?
Like American flag pants?
Yeah. Yeah, like a little, you know.
When somebody breaks
How's the podcast?
It's going good. It's on right now.
Huh?
I guess we can talk.
Stream?
Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. That's so. Your dad was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was that?
How was it? It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very high.
Oh, Joey's high.
Oh yeah, Joey. I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high? You think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said it was like going to do learning.
Oh yeah, man, I get caught up in something. I'm pretty high though. Like I'm trying to think. Like say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me.
Okay.
And I said, that didn't make any sense. And I said,
hi.
Fuck, what were we talking about? What were we talking about?
Yeah, no, it's sometimes I wonder that, like, if I was sober watching a high person, would I be able to know they were high?
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
Oh, that's deeper than I was thinking. Sometimes I think I try to be.
Joe, what do you think? Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude, being 100% honest?
No, I don't even look at it. I hate when I do a movie and I have to go watch it. Or something makes me dread watching this fucking special. I'm dreading all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? How was it? Awesome.
It was what it was. I gotta see it. I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know.
It's good. I'm
too high right now.
Bro, it's good.
I hope not. No, I hope it is. So your dad had you when you were 7.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32. She was young. Just throwing it out there, man.
That was his first marriage.
No, he'd been married a couple. He'd been married one time before. Maybe.
That's still alive. What we talking about?
No, he'd be old.
Sorry.
It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He would be almost. He'd be 106.
Sorry. I don't know. You
Thanks, man.
only get 22, so I'm all fucked up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe.
Yeah, he got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's what my mom will like. When I think about my mom, like, who bang like an old guy? Like, that'd be crazy. I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like?
Yeah, definitely handsome, but I mean, he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times? You know. 86.
So he was around till he was 16. God bless you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man. It was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, it was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes. Like he'd take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro. And, you know, the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then, I mean, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad like, no more chocolates for me. You know, I had probably 30, bro. Like, nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I'd just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them into me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you. Yeah. No. You fucking know. I lost my father when I was 3. I lost my mother when I was 16. So
that's crazy. Yeah. So you know some of the.
But right now I have my daughter on 49. Every morning I wake up. I can't lie to none of you guys. I wake up. I put my feet down. God damn, give me that. It says no fucking girl. All I want is enough time. So I can give her the fucking mentality of the church. That's all I need. Let her work it out like I worked it out. That's the best way to fucking do it. Because I feel like I'm gonna die. No. I did blow. I had man. You know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you always, you know, I always, it's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50? Don Johnson had a kid at 52. Who had a movie with him? Why would you have a fucking kid? Yeah, that's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. Also, like that for my life out. So now you're looking at them, like, wait a second, I'm not living with this child.
Right.
But fucking 70, you're dead. Balls is stealing. Brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So
same mom and dad.
Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh shit, you got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a while. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know. So I remember like my dad would he'd let me drop like say as soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old. I remember being 11 years old and my dad being like, "Hey, will you drive me?" You know, because he couldn't turn his neck. You know, so like. He's like, "Hey, will you drive me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll fucking drive you." I would hit like 5'10" on the growth spurt when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like I remember we dropped him at the post office and he said, "Go around the block." And I went around the block and fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. It was fucking solid. And my dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And it was a piece of shit. It was all bound up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. And it's probably about like 30 miles. And my dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel from you a little bit. Tell me the stories you're happy you're listening on. But all these stories weird to tell sometimes. They're weird to tell.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
it's not the normal American family like me. I have the same family.
Right.
So I can see that we both share that same little twitch because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories more. Nobody fucking had a life like that.
Right.
That when you're 11, you're dead like drive the fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool.
We were all begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good
point. It's a small city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. You got pulled over.
It was chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the fact that sometimes your parents give you a lot of trust. It does something to you. It's good, it's bad.
Right.
You know, like I had an older dad that he saw life for what it was at 17. And I bet now when you tell those stories sometimes, you're like, actually, I hate to say this story. Let me tell you something. You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea you had this life. Because most kids can't even imagine that shit.
Right.
Most kids have to steal a car at 16. You know, there's so many good points growing up. No matter how you grow up, as long as your parents were around.
Right.
Just having a life is great. I know it's tough. People get adopted, they get stabbed, they get beat up and shit. You know, I'm very lucky.
Thugs and Muppets, man.
When my mom died, I had to go into the system. I was old enough to make my own decision. But it's so weird. Till today, I realized I didn't do paperwork. My mom died, my friend said, "You want to live with us?" I'm like, yeah.
That was it.
I kept going to high school. Like nothing. I just switched my address.
Yeah, nobody asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, it was just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, it just made everything. Oh.
One of the reasons why I wanted to go home with my wife was because of my paranoia of dying. I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I walked. Right. I parked the car, I walked up to that terrace, I walked down to the turnpike. But the best walk we did was in the park. We used to play basketball.
Yeah.
It was open, I took her to the park. And now they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut there. And one of the most racist things I ever heard come out of a person's mouth was in that fucking hut. That me and everybody in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads. There used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Kevin. His two sons are still alive. The one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jackie's. This has to be 1975. We're in this park. We were just playing tag. We were fucking playing 11 or 12. There was a basketball. Those days we weren't allowed in basketball. The kids were drunk. Unless they picked you, you couldn't fucking just play whatever monkey bars and shit.
Chill.
And that hut was there, and it was the summertime. I'll never forget when Mr. Kevin was in that hut. And that was, you know.
He's coming in there?
I mean, he was sitting in there with a fan on him in this little hut. The window was slide open. He's sitting in his guy's glasses on. Mr. Kevin's got to be 40.
Right.
And there's 8 Spanish kids. 20 Italian kids, 6 Irish kids, 1 fat black girl.
Blowing it?
With a huge Julius Irving afro. She's a little kid.
Right.
She's got to be she's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. Mr. Keller sees this. Now we're over here. I don't know what the fuck. He sees this and he slides open the window. And he pops his up and he goes, "Hey, don't let that nigga spit get on you." Right? This is 1975. He goes, "That shit'll go right through you." And he closed the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like I heard nigger on a Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
That was it. For him to yell it, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kid. Like nothing happened. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man. That's fucked up.
Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie, and the dad was like a bus driver in our town, and he used to cut our hair, right? And
he's a bus driver that cut hair.
Yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part. If you think about this, the only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking, it wasn't even a style, it just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town. Everybody looked jacked up. But what were we talking about? Black people? Oh, no. The priest yelled that shit, man.
The first time I assassination came up. It was also very interesting to me that I saw a movie called Richard Gere and Kim Basinger.
Fatal Attraction?
No. Fatal fucking attraction. That's a chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's I know it is Sharon Stone.
Right. This is.
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that old. Oh, actually, I love that sexy old.
No Mercy.
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about white. 86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. The guy that was her boyfriend bought her. Bought her like that happens in New Orleans. He bought her from her mama.
Right.
He raised her. They put a woolly out and fucked her. She was beautiful. Kim Bassinger. Imagine buying Kim Bassinger when she's like 13.
Cheaper then.
And just feeding her steaks and fucking fattening her up. When she's 18, you give her a stabbing, you're married, she don't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest, really, when you really think about it? Like,
well,
we have to.
Fucking islands.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along, I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
He said something wasn't right?
No, he told me, because you know that your great-grandmother and your great-grandfather were like third fucking cousins or something. That's why the maiden name was kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck, too.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I ain't gonna bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins. Or some families encourage you. You guys should hook up and see a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I didn't.
Wow.
First, Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. I used to sleep over. One day she was looking at me. I looked at her. I almost fucking died.
Really?
Hair on her. I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it, I think. I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. It's a real,
I don't know. I got to talk about my smells.
I don't know. My bad. Is it Monday?
Fucking Thursday. What is it?
It's Thursday, dude.
Lisa has got to go back to his house, stoned to the gills.
Hope to God my mom's asleep.
Why?
I'm not going because look how high I am.
You'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her a happy drink and just tell her how it's going to go down.
Yeah, why don't you fucking do some Krav Maga? You're fucking wicked.
Because if not, you're going to argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bone like that savage right in the middle.
Yeah. No, as I was leaving, she was like, I'm going to freeze the food. She made me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I don't really want to eat that when I get home. And she's like, the whole breast is again, the whole other breast.
Damn. I'm trying to think of what I was going to say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on a fucking stage? What made you jump on stage?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought, I guess, making people laugh is the funniest. That was the best thing. Like, if people weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then we wait for, and if rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh, like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse, you know? Like, we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
I'm Polish Nicaraguan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging dick at 70. He should have made... When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay, is it crazy? I thought he was like somebody from, like one of those guys from the South. Oh,
yeah.
Get over here. I'm going to fuck you right now. I don't give a fuck to get dirty, too.
A lot of little reptilians.
Now you listen, Filipinos, those Spanish dudes, they got sperm eggs in that nutsack till they're fucking 90. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah,
like
those fucking old chicks, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my daughter's godmother, her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why do you just pull out?
Bro, they
40-year-old woman, 70 fucking.
Dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie with Ali Baldwin and the young chick.
Yeah.
And he was in a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes that are like 50 all dating 20-year-old.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans you were talking. That they used to say that's when you guys. Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
Did they let you keep the hamsters after Superman?
No, that was just me. It was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet, and we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off, because it's a rabbit, they're not doing much, and you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under him and without waking him up. That was the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in named Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class, the man was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So the first day this kid, Nick, was in there, it was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked a bunch of teacher, as serious as could be, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started rap music, and he wore this t-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him.
That's racism.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part that he was a bad speller, and he was asking stupid questions. What the fuck that cherry mean? Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude. Never hear that shit.
I bet a cherry's been popped. You can tell if you look and watch how she walks.
I never popped anyone's cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there, though. Are you married?
No, almost.
No, you're not, bro. You'll get a little bit of fucking trim that's fucking never been.
I don't know. That's a little pressure.
Dude, I'll tell you this.
Voting.
Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers that while he was standing up by the fire for probably 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts? Yeah.
Oh, you rubbing your pants?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there was 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful that this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high that there's this dog. I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids in his bed are asleep. And you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. And he had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's whirling up all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, it's keeping them awake because you got to think a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog right outside the fucking window. Boom. Went back to sleep, dude. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. How could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That's just a
monster. And then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. You know how much woods is out there? He probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry, your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm high, bro.
If you talk about incest, they gotta talk about killing dogs. They gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man. If I bring you down.
Bring that down.
Oh, dog, I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn. How are you gonna get the laundry done, dude?
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I do my laundry. I just bring it to the thing.
Bro, if you're really in love with her, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's cleaned or
Her
not.
mom would
That's
do
what
it.
it's love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has Alfred.
You know, told me I'm the smart child.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had
She's mentioned.
Have you ever had
Who's Arthur?
It starts in my door. No, that's terrible. Why would you want to start?
Fucking tremendous.
Make you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Yeah. Shit. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, Makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
Look at fucking you gotta go into the house now.
Nick the Raper.
Nick the Rapper. So what's the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown. And down in Louisiana, there's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester at Sea, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes like you literally circumnavigate the globe. When I was in college, and they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about like different cold cuts and shit. Like this sandwich tastes like berry, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. So then I got up, they had like an open mic thing on there. And I got up on there, and it was pretty fun, joking.
For a nice looking kid, you're a dark dude. I like that about you. On stage, or you take people in a weird direction, and I look at you like this fucking kid. I trust him. I fucking animals.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one though.
Fucking dogs and you fucking.
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. I was just, to be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple times.
I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. I really got a shit stories. I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around and turned it around, and a fucking deer, man, right over the deer with him. Damn, it's just dark.
Like, the deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No, it went away.
You probably killed it.
No. Yeah, but I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it at 20 miles an hour. Talking how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Look, I had a dog in Bullshit.
Oh, no.
10 years ago, coming home, not stoned, minding my own business.
Wow.
Doing the speed limit. They're on fucking Bullshit Boulevard.
Yeah.
You don't know. I wasn't even on Bullshit. I was on that block that you come from Olympic all the way to Sunset.
But,
Vermont, one of those. Veteran, deep one. All of a sudden, fucking a dog. I didn't hit him straight up. He ran into my car and he bounced off my car and got his jaw shot. He was limping. Cars were going around. I pulled over and tried to get him. He ran that motherfucker. Once you hit him, they fucking run.
Yeah, they run forever.
You feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. Whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But on a happy day,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats last week.
Thank you very
much. It was so much fun.
My cat's a good fucking animal.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really? You had dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready.
No, I didn't have a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering.
If I didn't have as many allergies as I'd get cats. Like, it was funny. Like, they have like little setups. Like, Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody and like attack him. I was like, hey, bye.
Hilarious.
Like, I would pause the TV and just start watching them.
And Dimmy runs into her cousin. So Dimmy will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else is swatted. He'll give him a look and go, fuck you. And also walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. And he'll go, fuck you, dirty bitch. And then he'll go in the kitchen and he'll go, shit, that bitch is crazy. It's a show to watch animals. Whether they're dogs or cats, especially when we have 1 or 2 or 3.
And Gray went crazy for the hair. She wouldn't stop. Yeah.
They should have a cat, like, do they have like a streaming cat channel where you can just watch cats whenever you want?
We should get you, that's what we should do. We should get like an iPad and put it up and like periscope the cat.
Yeah. You should start a cat town, dude, and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could like, it's almost like a game of Risk.
I don't like when people dress up their fucking dogs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that. There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town. This is no correlation, but that had really bad, like kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly, like dress him up like in like almost like costumes all the time. Like he's in a pirate costume. Like this week, like his mom, like he was like it was always Halloween or something for him, you know.
Do some shout outs.
He's like, yeah, he's a panther. Yeah.
I want to give a shout out, happy anniversary to Tina, Jimmy Joe, Aiden Diaz, Jesse Bryant, Peter Mandy Barr, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher, what's happening with bad MMA motherfucker, and my man Henry Solari. You better show up to class this week, cocksucker.
And Dustin Zawacki just had a baby.
Good energy.
Oh, and one thing, Steve Simone is doing a GoFundMe. Did you hear about that?
I heard
he's doing. There's a bunch of great. He's doing great things for a couple families and kids, and wants to do more for people at Children's Hospital in LA. So we're retweeting it, and I'll tweet it tonight. It's just he's giving some kids who have some pretty terrible diseases like some happy times.
That's awesome. Great heart, man.
He's over there giving blood, breaking sandwiches.
Oh,
there's the kids. Listen, man, it means the world to people.
Yeah, he's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird. We live in a place where people do weird things. You know, like people do weird things to get attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything from the heart.
Yeah.
Good intentions, you know.
100%.
He's one of those dudes that's happy that he is keeps you grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that's selling their fucking blood in this town to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? There's people in this town.
Yeah.
You stop making money or something in this town.
Yeah.
Or you end up living in a park.
Yeah.
But you have to put it all in perspective. There's a certain element in this town. When the coke finishes,
they're gone.
There's a certain element in this town. The coke finishes, that's where they come.
Right. Yeah.
It's really brightened your day.
He does.
Old school.
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
We went to Domingo's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. We went to eat last week. About 5 Friday we started on fucking joint. Friday night we went to Rudy's.
Yeah.
Places it's been nasty. That was nice. We used to serve that. That's what they're known for. Statewide.
Rudy's Squid.
Rudy's Squid.
Yeah.
Mussels.
Oh, like that.
You got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh, and it was still delicious.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. But we were eating, and you could see something. My wife asked me what happened. I don't see this now. Like people are having a conversation like this at their phone.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last week, guys? Ready for this? Girl, my fucking on Facebook. Hi, how are you? She was sitting at the table next to us. Even though we sat there like a Terry screen came over here this week. I fucking go on Facebook. What's this? And she went for the bathroom. She came here. And she was like, oh my God. I saw a post that you were in a park with the baby. I didn't know you were in Clifton. It was fucking amazing. Like, what are the chances?
Clifton?
Cliffside. Cliffside Park is one of these places. And I saw somebody, you know, on this, and I saw this girl, Joyce. And I saw her. And I know what's happening. She was, oh my God, how are you? guy she was with, like I knew years ago, but they break up. She dated the kid named Mikey. That was one of those kids who played. You always bumped into him.
Right.
Like if you bumped into Mikey Moore, son.
Right.
Mikey Moore had a few bumps. And had a value. But he was always solid. Like Mikey Moore was solid. He had a lot of claim to fame. Like Mikey Moore was one of those guys that people underrated.
Yeah.
He played some motherfuckers up.
Really?
One time we robbed a Chinese restaurant. We just took his fucking card, dog. First of all, we called the delivery to the park. Okay? You show up at the park.
How do you say that? Deliver to the park?
Can you fucking believe that? The greatest delivery. They did delivery next to the park. And the guy came. We fucking bum rushed him.
Took his card.
Well, listen to this. Mikey delivered the Chinese food. He got the check. He came back and gave me a taste of the pig. You understand? After he dumped the fucking car, cleaned it off for Prince, the guy got hit in the head with like a bowling pin.
Rob somebody with a bowling
Can you fucking believe?
That's gay.
That's next to this park. This place, this North Bergen is known for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park, and each park had a different personality, a different person representing that park. Like 64th Street Field, they were deep, into fucking drugs and booze, fucking AC/DC and fucking music, and they fought, you know. They played football and they were heads, but they fucking fought. You know, 88th Street had more of a little, that park had a couple of dabblers of heroin up there.
Yeah, the artsy.
No, there was no artsy then. You know, I was telling somebody, my neighborhood stores, were the Spick store and the Chink store. The Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban guy, that was the Chink store. And the Cuban place was the Spick store. And that was how artsy that was. There was no art district. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white, you know, it's just black and white, though. That's the crazy thing in our town. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Just seem to have so many types of people around there. That must have been awesome.
So what made you wake up and say Los Angeles? Anybody call you?
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who was like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. I know, he's like, come out and hang out with me one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? When I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. Then I just stayed for a while, back and forth. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing. I don't think I'll stay forever. Oh, I miss it every day.
Really? Still 10 years here. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, then I drive to get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. Actually, I had a niece who was just born like less than 24 hours ago. Little girl, so thanks, man. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's her name. So, but yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home. You know, I love that home.
I had you on the show recently. I like you real bad. You're a solid guy. When I got to the store, I noticed something. The other guys were dicks.
Yeah.
First week at the store, I got to the first one.
Did you really?
This last time back?
No. 1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19.
Wow, I want to
By
get this.
February 24th, I'm already in a pushing match / fisticuffs in front of the comedy store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of the car. And she goes, what's going on, guys? And she sees me, she sees the other guy on the floor, and she looks at me, she smiles. So she knew what time it was.
Yeah.
The first week is regular. I don't fuck around, all right? So I thought about you today, and I thought about why I was having you on. I look at a lot of the guys at the comedy store, I give them the utmost respect. Because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman to you young guys. It's gonna make me a great fucking comic is the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on no Cuban addiction, chlamydia, bad fucking fungi toe. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do and what didn't do. But the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, they're gone. I don't even think Facebook's let some of them.
Right. They're gone.
You know, they're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive. Right. That young guy a hug. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my motherfucking act deal.
Right.
And when I see you back there, you have my utmost respect because you could have canceled, faked an injury, or done whatever. You go back there, you fucking go up there and go give it for Joey, and you fucking bang it. I watched you.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't watch it.
Yeah.
So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Look, I have to be. You feel wrong? What the fuck would you do if I said, coming to the stage? There's nothing good to say about this guy. Theo Vaughn, what would you do to me on stage? Yeah, I didn't do anything. I think I didn't want to go at that realm, even at that youth and comedy, even as crazy and coked up and as I was. Something at that moment, but to this day, I hate that guy, and I don't see him ever again.
Yeah.
I won't see
him. There was another
ever
store
again.
comment?
Another store comment.
Yeah.
And those older guys, I was there the night this older comic went at Joe Rogan. He brought Joe out and insulted Joe, and Joe said something. And they had to stop the show. They were going to duke it out in the fucking main room.
Over what?
Over
the intro the guy gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy moved to town a year later. He's making 30 grand. You hit 20 fucking years, still getting a 1240 spot in the main room once a month. Yeah. What are you going to fucking feel like? And all of a sudden, this young kid comes that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and, you know, and all of a sudden, this young kid comes along, and I learned from, instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian's, right? Established. Bill Burr's established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys. Yes. These are all young guys. Those people after midnight, I've been there. Yeah. I fucking been there where it's 12 fucking 45. And everybody went over. Now it's 110. Yeah. And you got a 10:15 at ABC. Yeah. You follow me? Yeah. And there you are going, fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be, listen, if I want to be a mentor, I go back to prison, right? And help momos get their GEDs, okay? I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not going to lie to you. Sit here and give you notes. Who the fuck am I to give you fucking notes? These comics, who the fuck am I to give you notes? All I can do is hug you and go, you're a bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up. Yeah. That's all you can do. And I think you become, I learned this the last 2 years at the store. Really? Because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the studio, I would go out and see these young comics, and they would inspire me. Yeah. When you're getting older, you see these young guys, and you're like, God damn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game up.
That's a good attitude.
You gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack, I go home and smoke a joint, I go, I remember when Joey D's used to dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And top his T's.
Dude, man, that's, do you, that's fucking just, I mean, I don't even know, man. It's nuts.
So always remember.
I don't know what to say, man.
That store is our fucking home.
If you could go back in time, though, Joey started interview. If you go back in time, do you think, were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Yeah. Why would somebody hate on me? Right. I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitzi Shore. Yeah. That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after 9. Feel, even if they didn't have a spot, they'd sit there and they'd sign up to that fucking list. And they'd learn all night. And when you pulled up, you could see, like, all 6 of them, fuck. You know, like, they would beg for you not to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and get their glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I stopped going to the store was I had a fat ball in my neck. And it kept getting bigger. Every time I got excited, it was the funniest thing. It would come out of here, and it was just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the ball and went down, and it wasn't cancer.
Thank God.
It was just a fat ball.
I think of fat.
And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in the jar.
Yeah.
I'll never forget what the first day I thought. When I looked at that fat ball, I thought about all the people I came with and never screw up. I don't know why, man. Right there on that operating table. Coming out of my anesthesia, told my wife, he told me, you want to see the fat ball? Look at that. And he showed it to me. First thing I thought about was all the people on the street that shake their hand.
Yeah.
And turn around and fuck yeah. I thought about all those people. Hey, congratulations on Spider-Man 2. Fucking cocaine. And you feel it, you know, you're 18.
Yeah.
And you go home. 20 years ago, come down off my coat. I actually go there. Sometimes I get there and say, what the fuck is your problem? I say, and as I got older, I thought about it. I thought about why did they act that way? I can't lie to you. When I got you guys, I was jealous of people. 57. I'm like 98 and I figured it out. If I stop being jealous, take that energy, do something.
Yeah.
You're jealous of what they got.
That energy, it's basically adjusting that energy.
It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get innovative? I was in a belly room one night at 11:30. And the fucking guy came up. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says boo to me. You're at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and innovative. Like fucking hello to you. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get Brewstein Gray? Oh, I was in the main room on a Tuesday night. I did a spot during the Black Show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv, the store, and the lab.
Wow.
You know, 3 months in, I was already
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar, so he put me up Mondays at the Laugh Factory. The Improv liked me. I was a regular at the store. Wow. But that's all I had going on.
Right.
So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. On the weekends, they disappeared, do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with another handful of them. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great. Alan Stevens got me a fucking artist opposite James Coburn. He saw me at the store. He's like, "Boy, I got a role for you. It's coming up, just." And all of a sudden, they called me. They gave me the fucking role. Charlie Hill was an Indian guy. I'll never forget him calling me. It's like, listen, you gave me belly laughs. Keep doing what you're doing.
Right.
You know, don't get me wrong. There was 2 or 3 of them gentlemen, but there were 10 of them that were just there to watch your fucking fan. So we can talk about this. So that's why I give you guys all the respect.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man.
Sunday when you get older,
yeah,
you guys will be there.
I'll do that.
You know what, man? I'm gonna give these young guys some respect because I don't take them through their life.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of no's, right? Yeah. So sometimes you know you back to what they say, don't really about the dick.
Yeah.
Come tomorrow morning, make you a lot of tickets. Watch what happens, bitch.
I remember where I heard it, man.
Fuck these motherfuckers. What up, Lee? Lee, San Diego, the 17th is already sold out. So what they're going to add in the second show, you're going to be up in the mountains giving Mama the high hard one. Up in fucking Utah, they're giving Mama the maminka juice, huh? What dates you got coming up, my brother?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, I'm a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh Boston.
That's a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it is.
Don't forget to go to and tell them Lee sent you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for 10 years.
And I got and then I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th. I think it is.
Yeah, Netflix special.
Yeah, 8th through 11th. 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh.
Which I'm proud of you because you got to shoot it
at the
Improv.
Thanks, yeah. I got the Netflix special.
Like a motherfucker.
New Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, man. I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking. It just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid. You know, it's like, oh man, maybe these people like thought I was an okay person. Yeah.
I don't know. How old were you the first time you left Covington to go to New Orleans?
15. Yeah, I got my dick sucked. Wasn't great, but lightly sucked pretty much by this girl.
When you were 15, you weren't really a man.
No. I was just, I was getting out there.
But I'm talking, what was your mentality? Like having an older dad, having...
Oh, I knew I was very aware.
Okay.
Very aware.
And you were more aware than the kids your age. You just didn't say that.
Yeah.
You got to say why you knew this.
Yeah, and then you seem weird. Like you try to like explain yourself.
You've always felt good about it. That's the way I've always felt.
Yeah, so I've always felt a little. Yeah, I've always felt pretty strange.
As you get older, you talk about it, but you still twitch. It's like I couldn't tell these stories 15 years ago.
Yeah. Well, dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. Because it's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally after seeing one of your sets, I'm like, just to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open about shit. It's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop, and all of a sudden you get some guy who's your here. I really like your second style. But I really like you treated you. Family show like a bitch.
Yeah.
And then you go to the other side and right there. Let's write together.
Yeah.
Write this act that is you.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be tough, man. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine.
When I got here, I was so desperate. There was times I didn't have a voice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, yeah.
Every comedian goes through that.
Right.
Where you come here and they confuse you.
Yeah.
Because you thought you had the goods, but now you start hearing things. And it's like Ronda Rousey right now. Ronda Rousey's not down because she got knocked out.
Right.
Ronda Rousey is where the drawing, where the start.
Right.
So it's the same thing for guys. Like you don't know. We're knocked out.
It happens, man. It's intense. No worries. I'm Texas person I was gonna meet at 9.
Let me do the fucking sponsors here. We'll get you the fuck out of here.
No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm just saying.
No. Don't worry. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're going to jiu-jitsu party.
Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have my Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Offense. And thanks for the love, man. Thanks for having me on, too.
Hey, man, you know I love you. I say I love all the young guys. I love watching you.
All my friends love you, man.
And I go home at night and I think about it. Wow. You know, it's nice I can talk to all those young guys. It's nice that they don't treat me like I'm learning. That's why I go to school.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you have your maximum.
Because I don't want to be like the old guy from Johnny B. Smoking pot young kid. I'm ashamed of myself. I am fucking ashamed of myself.
It's you.
You know, I shouldn't. I'm like a grandpa. I should be the one fucking bending a sweater and rubbing Louis' feet in the future.
Rubbing my feet?
Whatever. If I was your grandpa, you know, I'm a dirty grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear, all right? It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's the, you know, you just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies. Plain and fucking simple, okay? I love MeUndies. You know why? Because it's got moldal. Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro moldal fabric. It doesn't sound sexy right now. But once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to wearing regular underwear ever again. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I go to a gym now, that's all I wear.
MeUndies.
Yeah, because I want my nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that old man syndrome.
Respect.
MeUndies, it keeps you tight, warm, it pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I've been in a position one time when I had the knee surgery, I had the same underwear on for 18 hours.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
That night I went to take my underwear off, I thought my nutsack was going to smell and be moist. It was fresh. That's when I got sold on MeUndies when I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. Plus that, MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you're going to find the same style for him and for her. And they got a new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes a perfect gift. I think it's a little too late right now, but you know what? Fuck it. Give it to them a little late before New Year's. You know, you never see the motherfuckers on the 25th anyway.
Agreed.
All right, so do me a favor. These are not your parents' stocking stuffers, but who cares? Get them a pair anyway. Your dad needs some action. Everybody needs MeUndies. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs a pair of MeUndies. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey, and you're going to get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them, Lee, they ship for free.
Always.
MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam! Wow. Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear, head to head with any other pair of underwears. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage with the swirl. I love those. Are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight. Then they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's the best investment I ever made.
We've done that.
I took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down to like loose boxes. You have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in U.S. and Canada. Lee, what is going on with you?
I had it clogged up, but it got like super strong. I don't know if it's because of high. Yeah.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God she's asleep.
Oh, you have to. You got to Periscope that, dude.
Yeah, Periscope. Your mom coming in and yelling at you. They're gonna stop it. It's somebody's. So you don't look so fucking obvious, cocksucker. Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays. Let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onnit. Onnit's got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guarantee. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Sure. Boom, and get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, cocoa type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape, I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas tournament. When we're talking about Onnit, he didn't take Shroom Tech. I thought he would have taken first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking. All right, here we go. You ever looking for you ever go to a magazine, you're looking for a particular article? It's a pain in the ass to find. But guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. Let's get into something about magazines here. Texture's the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With full access to top magazines across just every interest, Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now. You go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly. You gotta start that one again. Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You ever go to People magazine and it says they got a story in there and you got to go through the pages, 80, Texture cuts that in half. Texture is the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that they'll open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Towns, Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines they got. The best thing is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joe. Even better, get Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joe. Listen, man, you're going to fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download them before you go on the flight. You pop open your tablet and there's your fucking articles that you want to read.
Everything
right
you want to
Everything you read right in front of you. Plus, it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. Well, listen, do me a favor. The only way you're going to know for sure is go to texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're going to get a free trial. You go to texture.com/Joey. You can download articles from whole issues for offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription with your private family, right? That's on what it is.
So that means it's basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like
it. When you share the subscription with your entire family, so you get to see things.
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys. Because I'm giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go, Joe, what the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. You don't know. You show up at these fucking places, you don't know what to buy. Yeah. You know, right now, I'm going to gift cards with these scratches and hats. You don't know what to give you. I got the fucking answer for your questions. It's cheap, too. I think it's delivered right to you. You ready for this? I know what it is. Club W. Like Joey McDonald's Club W. Club W is a what they call it? Wine.
The wine club, wine
subscription. But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the rate to glass wine revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you. For 9,000 years, people can make the wine. That's how long people are confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, you get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. So many choices, what to learn. They're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting the bottle of wine, especially over the holidays. You gotta stop, park, do this, blah, 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 blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this more than anything. I joined the new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, you want to eat chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading great-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wines customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here. Right now, Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. That's clubw.com/Joe. Stop wasting time. Stop and messing around at retail stores. You start drinking wine, you know you're gonna shit. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order. And this holiday bullshit. That's clubw.com/Joey. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank Honor. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And all I kept thinking about how that candle is, and I like that piece of paper. It's not a lollipop sticker. It's like beautiful. That's a way. So everything is beautiful. Everything's copacetic here. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn.
Thank
I
you,
want to
man.
thank my
you.
main man, Lee Sciatica over here with his bad motherfucking hairdo. Beautiful eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. And after that, my Ventura at the Chinese restaurant, the 23rd.
Amen.
Yeah, you got it.
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Theo.
You should? I don't know. Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelic?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe it? I like this is the best I've ever done. I'm not happy. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You're reading like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. It's helixsleep.com/Joey, and go to honor.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and
I don't think I got Alpha Brain right now, bro. You better put a track on your fucking dome, Lysiad. Losing crown, player.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the Church of What's Happening Now, motherfuckers. Kick that muley. Reefer. Mushroom. Edibles. Laughter. 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 Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
Putting the devil to sleep.
Lee Sciat with his little blue shirt on tonight.
It's looking beautiful.
We've got Lee in training. He fucked himself last week.
why did I fuck? How did that happen?
You're in training. He's gonna go back with him down. So he fucked up this night trying to kick up other brands, bringing mushrooms and hash.
Just for the record,
he's up tonight.
What he's saying is that on Saturday he's gonna take 500.
You're in training.
I get this is punishment.
You're in training, Mary. You gotta go up to 800-900 because all week we're flying with 800-900.
Yeah, bro. That's okay. It's all right, son. So you're an astronaut, dude.
Star One, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep eating fucking stars.
Yeah, I'm never gonna stop eating stars.
No, it's delicious. It's delicious, nutritious. They take you for the fucking psychological ride of your life. Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
But he's here. Those mushrooms are fucking calling.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I need another, bro, just to get daddy, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? Something this little torque, bro. This little baton, huh?
This little black one.
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag.
That's the brother, dog.
That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even.
We're breaking that one in half.
No, you give him the worst half.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, little fucking monster. Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You already. You look fucked up. Your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood for your body, bro.
My mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. We're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The Church of What's Happening Now. You never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom. We might fucking acid. We might just do an edible. We might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat that. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. I'm telling motherfuckers be. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood for 32 hours. At the beginning of the yesterday. We sang.
So what's happening now?
So I get up the fucking 101. First of all, I see two accidents on the 101. Back to back.
Like that.
Like that. Two dumb motherfuckers right in front of me. Once they get to the same lane, it was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people say, I gotta get back in the HOV lane where shit is always.
Let them fight, let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off the Lancashire. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around there.
Like you ready to go by?
Like I'm one of those 80s.
I beeped at him though. I just beeped at him. They both looked at me like, what the fuck?
I know you did. You always beep at him when you like wave.
I waved both of me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like, who the fuck waves?
They just look at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off my I exit Lancashire. I go down Lancashire. Fucking thirsty as fuck. And 10 minutes to kill before I get the baby, so I go to 7-Eleven. As I walk up to 7-Eleven, it's bump day.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking major league bump
day. They got brothers out there out front?
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody's. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was one brother. There was 3 white dudes and there was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm having a rough time. Can you spare some change?" Very polite. 3 white guys like, hey, we need money. Can you help us? And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand on. He's like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know what, man? I refrained from giving those people money because I saw that show where they stand on Laurel Canyon. And they fucking drive to that fucking BMW. They walk to the BMW with, $20 and quarters and shit. And I fucking had a dollar bill. I had plenty in the water. I paid with an ATM. I don't know. Oh, no. I had $3 bills. I went to one water. And I had the $1. And I said, you know what? Let me give it to the black dude.
Okay. With brother, why?
He was by the door. One. He was polite.
Right.
The 3 white dudes were young. At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. I refused to ask somebody, a dinner or something, but not to stand in front of a fucking place. 3 of them. Not one of them. 3 of them. 3 of them. That's not necessary. 3 of you guys panhandling. Okay.
Split it.
How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go mug somebody? Do something. You gotta do something.
Be proactive.
Go to that diner across the street after they take the garbage out. Do something. No, they were like expecting people to give it. And the other guy was just half retarded. And the dollar to go over to the park and his head was 3,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys. We got a fucking car. 3 white guys said shit. It's not the same racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, I like these 3 white fellas. Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm going to see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up.
Wow.
3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like 10 dudes.
Yeah.
I said, fuck them. We ain't fighting. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes. I guess 1 black dude that was homeless. He hadn't had a meal in an hour.
Oh, he got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. And I sat in my car and I watched. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves. They looked at me and the black guy continued at it. Wow. I just closed the car, opened the window, listened to me. The 3 white dudes walked away.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. Bro, you never get to see a good fucking smacker.
No. Oh, not especially not on the West Coast.
No,
dude.
you never get.
You see a shooting or
You
that's
see a
it.
lot more smackaroos where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything. And his brother just fucking bit right into him. Right in.
Think about it. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That stops karate all the time.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense for the bite. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if a motherfucker goes to bite you? Hold on, I gotta call the main jack. Fucking Okinawa.
Hold on, let me put my Komodo on, dude. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody, and if you got a little divot in it, you know, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why did I let him talk to these mushrooms? Look at your head.
Look at me, bro. Open your eyes, bro. Damn, dude. What the fuck?
Lee, you're already fucked up.
You gave me 800 before they
No, we're in training. I told you. When you go down to fucking, you join the Marines, they'll say you to Miami, you know, with a fucking seagull. No, they say you to fucking Paris Island. That.
What Marines are they putting Lee in?
My own private Marine.
Yeah,
What's happening now, though.
I love it, bro.
We got our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Amen. Well, then listen,
He's
man.
got a use in the Marines. You know,
No, I don't.
Lee, we'll get 3 deuces where you get a fucking plate glass window. The guy's in here. You come flying through with a helmet. You know how much damage you can do? Yeah. Lee. Come on.
Why are you gonna throw me as I'm not sleeping. I was just trying to imagine being like a human
guys,
back
yeah,
you could do that. I can see that.
We'll put some shoulder pads on you and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You put that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead with a beard, nobody's gonna stop you. Hey, no. People will put their guns up and go, no.
Yeah.
This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, bro. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been the last few times. They've done. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV. And it's just like the people I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night. But then like I saw Ryan Regan was there, which was cool. And
Big J. Okerson.
Big J. Okerson was there.
Good time last night.
We're at Artie's show.
Yeah, listen. A lot of people just hanging out.
Yeah.
You know. And who else was there? Josh Adam Myers had like 6 bitches with him. Eat fucking set food.
Yeah.
Are you going up? No. He's just there with 6 bitches. Fucking set food. They comb his hair.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
He don't give a fuck, Josh Adam. If it's a Comedy Central, man, he's there now.
He's there.
My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sing a song.
He's in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store, too. He was just hanging out. He was just I guess him and Steve Byrne, his buddies. So he came out to hang out with them. And then him and Sebastian Maniscalco. He was super cool. I went right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. Like, Vince, I fucking know him, bro. Vince. And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. We talked for about 10 minutes. It was cool as hell. Anyway, so that was just kind of cool with the story. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the Ari show, man. This is a
showcase.
Yeah.
Showcase. It's at the school every Tuesdays upstairs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just ask him around. Put me on. Oh, no, don't. The stories you got. You got more stories than most people forget. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And it's
high.
I watched your special, and it's my favorite part about your special.
Oh my god!
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in ways like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways that you don't expect.
Right.
It's not like sometimes have you watched enough stand-up comedy? Sometimes you can just guess the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, especially when it's so goofy, it was great. It was like because Joey and I always talk whenever there's a new special up we watch it. Here's one of the only
Ali Wong.
Yeah, Ali Wong killed it too.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians that works with each other. I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke what we like. Here's what I like. I think sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. It's not really a punchline. It's that little stupid line you say after. And listen, right now, working today, they know me better than you for saying that little stupid line afterward. Because that line, that little stupid line, is a funnier thought that most people get like that. Right. It's your inner voice. Right. I have the same inner voice. My inner voice cracks me up all day. Yeah. What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little word, and that kills it. And people from the South do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke.
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, like, you just like, because you're it's not like you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be big. And then I got caught up for a long time. Everybody does. I thought like, fuck it, then nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. Nope. And then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is this going on, dude? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking stage? You don't fuck around, nothing. And then you got up and fucking ripped everybody up. A bunch of fucking hamsters in there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself.
When you come out to Los Angeles, somebody's interested. Take your words. It's like commercial agent, theatrical agent, manager. Doesn't matter. They're gonna send you out for an audition. Most people don't know that it could be any audition, commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is I don't know what to do, or you're gonna say something. Their response will be yourself. And you're like, thanks. And you hear that, guys, for fucking 15 years before one day you go, oh, I know what they want now. Yeah. I wasn't getting it. The whole time I'm here, I'm trying to be Doug Stanley. I'm trying to be Paul Mooney. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know you're not saying that. I'm trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. What if people go home and go, what if I could put Nick DiPaolo and Mitch Hedberg? The funniest character they hide is the character they hide. Because that's the reason why they came out here, is because of that fucking character that's got them through everything for 15 years, that voice. Yeah. That voice that you only let out in front of your friends. And then your friends like that is fucking hilarious. We're having a conversation at the store one night, like last week. Some guy got found with 30 pounds of hamster bones.
They did in my town. They just busted it.
It just doesn't. Right away, you gotta stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle. Because 9 out of 10 people would be proud of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and goes, "Are you from New Orleans?" Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that, or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story. Yeah. To say, oh, by the way, there's a guy. No, we just talk.
Yeah.
We were ready to go home, and you came out with it, and I'm fucking leaving time in the car. Like, what's he talking about? Hamster meat? What the fuck is he talking about? And that's
they busted it, man.
Listen,
they got it.
What if?
Thank God. No, I'm glad they got it, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster, like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. A ham probably has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones. There's nothing in there. Where do you get all those hamsters from? Well, they breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after. They tattoo them? Yeah, they used to brand them with concerts and raves. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be as sad about it. But it was a brand, bro. Of what? But like Heat and Ink, bro. For what? Like, what did it say? 311, Green Day, anything like a different bands that would come from town. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath. Who else? Rave. Whatever, bro. We used to truck these hamps into the city and fucking vent them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You had to get what you could get, and they had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up, and as a merger, as big business, you know. And they started
A merger.
they started doing it.
Man, I got this some 300 miles from my house and shit. Some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
And that's it. A merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with like a band label on it. Like,
Who the fuck buys a hamster? Listen, if I went to a concert, do you think I'm bringing a hamster home with fucking ACDC? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be fucked up the whole night with this hamster in my
But when
pocket.
you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it there. Hey, people are leaving. They're on ecstasy pills. They're on Molly. You leave. You get that fucking hands. You get that warm little piece of God in their hands. They buy it every time. Bro.
I was on the road with podcast. I told the truth. If anybody ever fucks with you, don't say nothing. Come to me. Just gotta come to me. This. I'll ask you a bunch of questions. We'll lay a road plan for you to torture this guy, bitch slap him, shoot him, just fuck with him, light his house on fire, you know, steal his mail, whatever the fuck. And at first, like, when I was a kid, I really was like, if you fuck the man, just wait for me. And just rob your fucking house. That's it. Like, you get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash jewelry. But if I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see it, they're like, man, somebody busted into my house and took my sneakers. They took my mother's jewelry.
You just steal their spoons, bro.
Everything that I knew would get me. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in '87,
Colorado?
Yeah. That was like 60,000 cash.
So you went to Boulder?
I was an Aspen. Fucking causing damage. In 86. Please, you have no idea. I was international. You understand? So I'm up and ass and I fucked up. But the girl was from Boulder. I had already a warrant at Boulder. And I'm like, let's take a chance. Let's move back to Boulder. I got pulled over, no warrant. But I got arrested for fucking brief. The whole story is I got a job the week before fucking Death River gets beat up by the Giants. That fucking Thursday is like the job. And
these on the griddle over here, son.
He's fucked up.
Hang in there, bro.
We'll start seeing devils in a second. I love it. We'll cut it short and we'll do a periscope and put the lights on. Black Sabbath, we sold ourselves for rock and roll. And we'll lock the door and make bets to see how long it takes before Lee comes shooting out the window.
Oh, we locked this big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid. And we locked this big girl in a room with this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water, fucking pouring it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we're on acid, dude. And then, bro,
you can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how much you locked the girl.
I just remember.
How old were you?
I just remembered it. Probably 16. But here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro. We heard this loud sound, and we went in, and she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face. Large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And, yeah, man, fuck. Just came down a little bit. Just having a mushroom fucking
fuck yeah. So I get
what are you talking about? You're a Boulder.
This job, Boulder. Oh yeah. Making dick for wages. They put me as a shack. Body shop. Combination detail shop. and they made me a shack. It was I clean bathrooms, I take garbage out, I pick up customers, you know, and it was $175 a week for like 90 fucking hours. I was the first one there. I had to be there at 7. The thing opened at 8:30 or 8. I had to be there at 7 to fucking sweep, shovel snow. $175 a week. I fucking clean off all the cars, start them all up, take a body shop, all the doors. I did the whole thing. And I liked it. Listen, I was fucked up for a long time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? $175 for all these hours, these motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go to the detail shop. So I started petitioning to go to the detail shop. It was a really good fucking check. So they knew my work ethic. The guy was from fucking New York State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life. Every time I look up his name on fucking Facebook, he was good to me, Steve. In fact, Steve was the dude who introduced me to Steve Pitwell, the dude who I kidnapped Ken Bell with. So, like, that's how I knew all these guys. So I'm auditioning Steve and Steve. That's it, man. A great shack. A fucking job in the back. I'm sick and tired of making $175.
Yeah.
I make $200 a fucking day with these fucking winners.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me and he didn't like me. His name was Dirk something. Dirk wasn't a tough guy, but he was one of these guys that would fight me to the end. But, and he had body shop guys. Whatever guys.
The details. They were on the side.
The details were kind of a little cunty, right? You know, I knew like 2 of them that were really cool. The other 2 cunty.
Well, because they were above you.
Yeah, he was a supervisor.
Hierarchy.
This guy comes in with a dent in his car, jacket over the tornado. He drove home all night with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and there's this fucking rat in his pocket. And he crashed the car. He fucking got.
That's what the dent was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I think he fucked up the side of his car into like trees or something like that. Fuck him. You know me, though. He loved this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He would wax it out and everything. Shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Holy.
Oh, he's looking beautiful,
man.
man.
Lead too deep. Lead to another star to bounce you.
Yeah, you gotta fucking
Don't balance out your pH.
You need some fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get her to spray in your mouth a little, fucking leak. Get you back. You got a baby bird you a little. Get you back on the branch. Get you back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people when I'm watching this.
Dude, I remember one time we
fuck you gonna be out to death when you gonna be to death.
I'm gonna be to death. Anything you say to death is always funny. Yes, I'm gonna death.
Yes, we to death.
Joey's fucking died a million times.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating. It was so fun. And he goes, thank God you got her off me. He goes, when she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar to Death because he Dollar to Death. Dollar to Death. That's a great fucking name. Dollar to Death. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was Dollar to Death.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room, you know? Like, I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time. We started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started.
In your life?
No, and I guess maybe like in a past life, he might have known some Asians, you know? And so we started bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress in this house. And I'm like, fuck, dude, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was just talking
about Chinese people?
Yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese people.
Yeah, we've never known any.
So what is he saying?
He's just saying like, hey, you remember fucking you remember fucking Sun Lam, bro? He was there, bro. You know, and all that shit. I'm like, Sun Lam, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know, he was fucking like talking about Dorothy. You know, we didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from where this came from. Yeah. No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I remember.
Population.
We probably had about 2,000 growing up. Holy shit. This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas. And we need jobs. Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators are pain.
They really are.
They really are.
Get a fucking life.
I gotta tell you something. You know, I told Lee before when I first went to comedy. I got serious about it in '94. There was a guy in Denver who used to go to comedy. And he was haircut familiar. He looked at me like, haircut was cold pills. You know, bad ass. I got beat bad. I got terrible habits. Who am I to fuck around with somebody's haircut?
Fucking terrible habits.
All of a sudden, I got a call from the guy. He goes, hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, we told it those days for $50. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'm in and out. And I show up, and he comes to the door, and he's got a white. He's got a dumb nut. The whole Elvis. You know, guy.
Did you know that was gonna be like that?
No, yeah, I did the whole time. I was at home preparing for this shit. No, when I walk in the fucking door, there he is, all fucking bigger than life.
I hate when they surprise me.
He's like, I'm the Elvis impersonator. Just do 10 minutes in front of me. And you know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. He gave me a yardstick.
Wow.
And then he called me 3 months later. He goes, hey, I opened up the bar. So I get to this bar. It's Wednesday nights. He's the main actor. He brings some 3 comedians. At the end, he sings all those Elvis songs. He's fucking smoking cigarettes. His teeth are green.
Yeah, they're horrible.
He's boozing. He's fucking fat. He had let himself go. But
sounds like Elvis.
Yeah, a little bit. That sounds like
no voice.
But you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator. Somebody. He was claim to fame. The whole inside the club was Elvis themed.
Right.
Well, it had awards write-ups about him. Oh, the awards. He was a Vegas boy.
He was no good. Maybe it's something.
You know, he bought this club. They bought him out. So I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado and opened up a fucking little bar. And he wasn't even a bar guy. He was in the old boutique. He turned into a bar during the week. And he's saying, Elvis.
It was a woman's closet.
Hysterical. But you know what, man? Whatever the guy said he was bad, he paid me you have money, I'm looking at it. Yeah. But he was suffering like he liked me as a guy. We paid to go smoking my ass and now he was doing a video tape with me. Thinking back, and I forgot his name, and I'm really sorry. Good dude, he was just a terrible Elvis. Yeah. I wonder if Elvis fucking, no. I think if Elvis came back to life, he'd shoot Elvis. Like, that's hell for Elvis. Like, that's his hell.
That's a great movie. Elvis comes back and fucking
back and
kills all your fucking
impersonators, bro. That's it, all the bad ones that are making instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, it's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and a decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people, he goes to the kitchen and takes them and he leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis.
Yeah, this dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't like he had no work. They let him dress up like like Santa around Christmas, let him wave with the trannies and shit. You know, like seasonal greeting, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, you know, it's like, kill the fuck out, dude.
Yeah.
What are you
it's just us.
You're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you don't fucking Elvis person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids, he made him be Pentecostal. He had 4 kids, no mom. He made him be Pentecostals, kept him in the yard.
What's Pentecostal?
It just means they wear like big clothes and believe in like God, like a lot. you know, but they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes, like they look like the kids like a rodeo clowns, you know, like this, you know, like the girl let me feel her breast actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl let me feel some fucking titty. What was her name? Was it Barbara, I think.
Barbara fucking Barbara.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breast, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some tits, through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude. So people would fucking beat him up.
Wait a second. We'll eat the tuna first and the ice cream.
I don't know. He showed up with both of them already in him. And people would fucking beat him. He'd already be sick. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church. It's Wednesday. They're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Was it like cool, or was it just like a big box?
No, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when you put him in it.
He fucking right now watching Empire jumping up and down with black people.
Yeah.
Fucking donuts and shit. You're over here telling me this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sick of eating
this house, dude.
What is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck anymore. I guess I got to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I got Quaaludes in there. I got fucking grenades.
You got fucking baby pacifiers.
I'm done. I gotta do all this shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and people on the road, you're like, oh, people actually do this shit every night.
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you going with Mad Flavor, dude, we're going to tune in. You know? I mean, so I think that, you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live. You know, when you're sitting at home, you know, you probably sit next to your wife or your husband, or, you know, somebody you might not even, maybe you do love them still, but who knows, you know? You need a little fucking speed bump, you know? But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man.
Motherfucker! You can't wash your shirt.
Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something. You know, but we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, just local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
Now, what was the population? How many black people in 2000?
Yeah, I would guess about 1,100 brothers. They were gaining ground quickly. You were fucking at night. You know, almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say. No. But it was like,
any Latinos in that?
No.
Market at that time, creeping in.
We have one kid.
How long have you been gone?
One kid. I've been gone from that town. I've been gone for, I don't know, probably maybe 13. I've been, 36 now. Whatever that is. 23 years, thanks, Lee.
That's a real Jew. Even with mushrooms, fucking science.
I don't even need a cut.
He could be passed out, but just pop his head 43. He'll go right back to sleep, a little sleep after.
He's still giving estimates. They have one Mexican kid, his kid, Nicholas, a raper. He fucking supposed to write rapper on his shirt.
Oh yeah.
Say about that?
Yeah, raper.
Yeah, they fucking wrote raper. They spelled. That was the first Mexican.
What? Is it when you have that?
Oh man, my dad was Nicaraguan. So I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there. Yeah, man. It's getting fucking.
So when you were 13, where'd you move then?
Moved to this neighboring town.
Okay.
I went and like lived with a family that had like I got emancipated. So
they were cool.
They were cool. It's more organized.
It's crazy because I always think of my mom died. We didn't do no paperwork.
Yeah.
Like I just moved to people's house. I just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it. Yeah, what's weird about when something like that happens when you're young is that there's no real stop. Life just goes on. That's when you realize that life just goes on. Something heavy like that happens. You lose a parent, and the next day is just there. It's like, and then the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher Just post it. This guy's 65. I think a year. Every day is a time. I can't imagine it's being like bulletproof at that age. You don't even know what's going on. It catches up. All that shit catches up. You caught up with your 5 years later.
Really?
Yeah. You're young. You're involved in activities. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
You never really sense it. It sets in like level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that. You still have to do that work. You talk to somebody. For me, it was just fucking going in the closet by myself. That's what, you know, like, I got high like anybody else. You do a couple lines, you giggle.
Yeah.
But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people become grams divided by 2 people.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden one night you find yourself with a package at home. You actually split the gram and you have 2 bumps at home.
Oh, yeah.
I should have brought more. And that's the beginning of the end.
I've been at the end before.
People don't know the beginning of the end. It's when you start going home by yourself. Knowing you're like, I'm not going to go. I got booze, I got ice cubes, I got pornography, I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody. That's the worst. That's
Oh, when it's 7 a.m., you're tugging on a fucking hot dick with a limp.
Oh, you're in the shower now, trying to fantasize a 4th grade banquet. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence. It's cool when you're out. You get in your car, that's what it's fun. It's gone. Okay? What do we do now? We smoke pot. We pass this up. That's it. And then that's when it's time to buy yourself. And you start calling people.
Yeah. I've done that.
I used to go to El Padre.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to El Padre.
Yeah, over on Sunset?
Yeah. By 1 o'clock, you start coming down. I call another guy, DJ. And he was coming up 1:15.
I don't know, my brain is traveling right now, bro. I feel like a spaceship just took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feel?
That's a good explanation.
What is it? Dude, we
got hit hard. I'm more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night.
You did?
No, we got home at 12:30 last night.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't out. Drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 12:25. We called it 35. I said, I walked to my door or something. I think I stayed up till 1. I said, of course, I turned the doors and told them I'm going to snack. I was there. It's too real. Theirs.
Right.
Sometimes you go to those parties and functions. You see somebody like Theo Vaughn. He's talking. And I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows stuff. We're talking business or this chick's a picture. I'm taking this victim home. You know, there's always something. And you go home and that hits you that night. And say, oh, Theo.
Right, I feel bad.
I didn't see you, Theo. That's the shit that I go through before you work.
But that's nice because you're a friendly dude. A lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when that's when something's wrong.
Well, you're getting high. Listen, you get high, you have the cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the paper, look at the film.
Yeah.
Editing the
Oh,
film,
yeah,
you see
yeah.
what's going on. And now is when you see, shit, I fucking saw Theo there.
Yeah.
Lee, did you see Theo there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know. He was talking to someone. He didn't say hello to you. No, was he mad? No. He smiled, but he was talking to some broad and some guy. And they're talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're off. The next morning, you'll say the same thing.
Yeah.
I seen Joey there last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck didn't I talk to him? That's what happened. You know, you go home and you play that channel. And I was drinking. I don't drink. I just fucked up. I can't imagine if I I used to drink and have to decipher the night. The next morning, you just wake up and just lay in the cabin. You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. And you see little flashes, and you put shit together. Yes, everybody calls you.
What happened to that fucking monster? It's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl I brought. We had this thing for a while. She would bisqueen a chick, right? And that's what you would bring a chick home, and she would fall to or at her place or at your place, and you put like a piece of bisqueen over her.
What the hell is bisqueen?
It's like, you know what it is?
It's like that material.
Yeah, it's like some painters
rain.
Yeah, for raiders. Keep rain on the stuff, right?
What the fuck? People can hang out.
Yeah, because I hear, like, if you really want to kind of a spooky girl, then that's like, I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some biscuit once. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So we were like, oh, we got to do this to some chicks, right? So we had this thing. They would fucking put biscuit over.
Is it like the blue thing that they put down?
I mean,
it always has holes at the end because they always need to rope it together.
It's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear stuff.
Clear.
Okay.
It's that
clear.
It's
a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, bro.
Oh, yeah, this.
You wake up under that.
You know what I used to use that for? Roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for painting.
For the first layer of roofing in Colorado, you got to use this paint because it's cold. It was cold at the time, the first 18 inches. It's a little thicker, but this shit comes with glue on it. It doesn't glue. What the fuck do I know?
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking biscuit. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Is a board of biscuit on them?
No boards. That's fucking gangster.
Just the biscuit.
Just the biscuit. I'm sure they wake up and they think they've been murdered, you know? Probably think they're gonna see a detective when they pull that shit off, bro. That's gangster, son. If you can do that, that's gangster. Yeah, we did that, dude.
When you watch them wake up, or when you just
fuck, no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we laughed, dude. We had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just fucked up.
Oh, no, listen, I know Lee a long time. Lee always asks you the $1 million question. Oh, yeah, Lee's known for the $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking.
Typical Hebrew.
Damn,
this is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking about.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
don't get me wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laughter. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hamster killers.
Like, you gotta loosen up from time to time, people. So I gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. And wake up the next morning and go, wow.
Check out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. And I would go out and I would just try to use, like, this, like, regular act, like, just, it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing the charades, but you're fucking the end, That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something different. Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, somewhere.
No, it's interesting because I was talking to Steve Smoke. We were talking like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and we could talk to all of them at once with the command that the circle. I can't do that, and it's like something I'd always wanted to do. I don't know, it's just cool. I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person.
Yeah.
But to be able to command the attention of 6 people, it's just cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't do one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah.
Trade with you one-on-one.
I grew up, say a word, always fun to have one shot.
Right.
8 motherfuckers.
Oh, especially in your area, I'm sure.
So,
Yeah. In the South, you had to be able to speak.
when you bang, you better bang.
Right.
Listen to you. Because you only got like 4 bangs left.
Right.
Then people won't pay attention to it. Oh, yeah. All right, keep it up. Get a notebook. Put your day job. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. That used to be the funnest, man, was making people laugh at the lunch table, man. That was the funnest thing. Until they had milk spray out of their nose. That's when I would leave. And it'd always be the bell would ring, everybody would be back in class, and one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking sprayed out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think the first wig I ever met, this kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro, and they put him in
He was
class.
a white dude that was trying to be black.
Yeah, he was a white dude. They
Where
put
did
him
he move from?
nowhere, bro. He fucking just, you know, he was raised like, kind of like, you know, he was like Mowgli, you know, like he was just fucking spent a little bit of time on the other side of town, you know, and his brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool though. He was a cool dude, man. Mowgli. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli, you know.
My whole body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake.
He was like a damn. That's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him. They'd never seen him before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, with kids with in wheelchairs. They put him.
What? Just a dude who had like a. Couldn't he just be like, hey guys, this is the way I want to talk?
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying right now. You sound like him right now. They probably put you in that class right now.
Oh, he would be it, dude.
I don't even know what you're saying. You're like that fucking.
They put the wigger in the special class.
That's who you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. You was like cousin it and shit. What the fuck you saying? I'm over here, you know.
Before we started, Lee kept thinking he was hearing a buzzing in the mic.
Oh my God, people, we started late. Lee was looking around the room like.
And now he's making a buzzing in the mic.
Listen to him. He's a walking buzz over here. Oh. When I was 19, I went to the movie Gasolina. Yeah, so after ACDC came back, so it was a Saturday night. Going to the movies to watch. I had no idea. On the way back, he kept saying, I keep hearing my ears ring. You know, you've been fucking 16 and you do a grab a blow and hit a fucking mic without acid.
That'll change your future.
Listen, him and I did. We stopped. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in a cocaine culture, so I knew when people were doing it. My mom's hand would stick close to the hip.
Yeah.
A little
T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? And my mom was one of those. Her hand, like you could have belonged to somebody else with shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. And when I was 16, I got a job at Red Bull London. And there was a guy there who blew my fucking mind. It was the tip of my tongue. Now I forgot the fuck the guy's name.
I just forgot what I was talking.
It really don't matter. The guy was an Irish dude, really nice guy. But once he did one every inhibition, every physical strength he had, he would do like duck faces in his hand. His name is Jack Finn. Jack Finn. I'll never forget the one day he walked in.
He started fucking swimming.
Oh my God, he was fucked up on a Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, I get 100 on New York on Monday. And the boss looks at me, goes, my arms are heavy, and walked away. I've never forget that. Jack Finn. Yeah, but once he started touching, the word on the street was Jack Finn is tremendous. So out football against his team. That is, you should have seen him. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation that Jack Finn has, Jack Finn, is dirty blonde.
We are. This
is 1980 before fucking they started breaking those. Wow. People are savages. And they sold this cocaine. Look at that. Fuck with your eye. I
don't see that dude
white
Drano out there.
ACDC.
Oh, we just saw hamsters at the ACDC show. It's full circle.
Stop. Sorry. This is when Bon Scott died and Brian Johnson joined the band. This is how old I am. This was fucking huge. Him and me and Kirk were walking into the city. We're going to go. We're going to take a bus from Houston, New Jersey. Let's take a cab down the Wheelock. There's no Jack Finn. And for $15 a day, we said, wow. We got out there. We got back in the cab. The cab waited for us. This is when it came to the bottle with a spoon. Woo! There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of a gram. Me and Kirk kept doing it. It was August 2nd. It had to be 95 degrees. 100% humidity in New York City. I'll never forget that. Lee jeans on, white t-shirt and sneakers. And that's the first time I even after I got home.
That's right, Lee.
No, my pants were drenched, and my socks were drenched, and my sweat. Like I had sweat so much at this concert that I jumped up and down so much. Me and the good feeling. Then in the concert, me and her popped the acid. And we had like vodka and Gatorade. We drink it. How old was it? 16, 17 pounds. We're fucking believe. We got out of the concert, we still gotta have that bottle on the train, whatever. Back to the bumps. So we didn't finish the gram. Kurt went home. I went to bed. I was living. Next morning, I wake up. There's coke. I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night. So Saturday, let's go to the movies. So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movies. That whole day, Kurt kept saying, look, my ears are still ringing from the blow last night. That's how good that coke was. So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it, but the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of there at 11 o'clock at night. I forget it was raining. And we were walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey into North Bergen. It's fucking raining. Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. I look at Kurt looks at me and I fucking sold it. Yeah, I fucking hear it. I can't breathe. He was like, you can't hear it? This ain't me. What the fuck? And there was a pothole. Like 8 feet away at the stream. There was gutter water in there. Kurt ran over. Took that pothole water and started splashing in his and he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring? I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face. Did you ever see him again? Yeah, the next day. Okay. He just died 6 months ago. He bought a Subway sandwich, went outside, opened it, killed him. He didn't eat the sandwich. He just looked at it and killed him.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had a heart attack.
He walked outside.
You gotta switch to quiz those.
I'm telling you, though. That Subway, I should have killed a motherfucker. I've been telling Lee for years. One day he's like, you know, man, I thought about what he was saying, and I think you're right. Those people have no respect. The bread. I had a guy who worked at Subway told me Lee was in there twice a day, every fucking day at attention. Damn, that's how loyal. This motherfucker had a loyalty card. He knew the Mexicans in the head. That chick that don't lift the right hand because got hit by a car. He knew her name. He knew her.
I knew the shifts. They got a one-handed. You their ships.
Oh, he knew ships. He knew who gave me more letters.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He knew who I'm telling you. He was like the fucking phone assistant, man.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
It's like everybody, it was shocking. Well, Subway said, how they knew it was having the cameras or something. And they told him, sit down, open it up. He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't kick the bucket.
This is like your dear friend. What? Damn,
What is that?
He's your dear friend.
Yeah. That's sad, man. Dude, yeah, rest in first concert I ever went to. Pedophile took us, right? I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace, he's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, bro. His family owned a fucking deli, dude.
How do you bring you to a concert?
Yeah, bro. He's gonna tell you. Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was daylighting as a decent person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, skin was scabbing up in different colors. And we're like, you know, the fucking Lord's leopard print was fucking coming out of it, right? So we went over to his house. Well, let's go to his house and I'll take him some cookies on Sunday and watch the Saints game.
Nothing that we should make that second step.
We should.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, my God.
I'm crying and I have no words.
I'm sorry.
Okay. No, look, I
just want to let you know I'm fucked up to the gills. There's a lot of nights I can't even fucking walk out of here. He's all fucked up and I don't get it. Tonight is my God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should have not eaten that second time.
It's okay.
That shit was grown in fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I just go off Listerine 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house, right? Took some cookies over there and watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching. Big Richard. Big Richard. And the kid listened more.
I'm going with my buddy. I want to cuddle with his old man.
Well, I told the guy, like, my parents, I told the girl's parents, like, she was there, the mother was there, we met him at church. I'm like, yeah, that's sweetie y'all. Go over there and watch. Yeah, so he started substituting at the school. I didn't realize it at the time. Like, now I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing. Because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know? The dude starts subbing. I had fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong, fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen, right? So, we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, then he's like, yeah, come back over. I'm like, my girl can't come. He's like, oh, just come over, watch the Saints game, right? I'll come over, he breaks out a little bit of herb, right? Gets me high, right? So then the next couple of times I start bringing my friends over there, dude. Then he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. You know, my buddy Scott, my buddy Clint, we're over there herbing up with Big Richard, you know. You smoke a little extra with him because you think he might die, you know. He's older, he's in his 80s, you know. He's in his 80s? What?
Still perverted.
Yeah, bro. Hey, look,
how can you be over 80 and still be perverted?
You gotta respect the
This
game,
is way before my eye. Yeah. This guy got thick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm saying?
He just wanted a kid to look at his
how the
dick.
fuck are you 80 and still perverted?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert, right? We didn't.
Don't tell me.
It didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking dumb, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like, I'm gonna tell this. Molesters, if you're out there, bro, do you have so many fans? I'm sure you got about 30 fucking child molesters. Statistically, bro. Statistically, dude. Cue me in here. Statistically, bro. You probably got 30 fans of the child molesters. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid dynamite, dude. 'Cause I was gullible, bro, and I was a good kid, and I was strong, bro. I had some long hair. But anyway, well, fuck. Joey's gone, dude. Joey fucking left, bro. You want to finish telling you? What's up? Oh, you don't even know. You want to finish telling you the story or not?
Go for it, buddy.
Give you a update me so you even know what the story was about.
I knew a second ago, but now keep going away from where you told it.
Okay. All right, so the child molested, bro. We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
I guess, dude. Like in our town, you can be 80 and still substitute teach. I guess, right?
So that's not like. We thought you just left.
Not tonight, though, man.
Not.
Okay, good.
Well, we got a good
I'm
guest.
gullible.
We're gonna have to get a guest that's down.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be
I'm out.
Like that'll be the
Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all. First time
I
there.
did it when I was locked up.
Oh, you done it.
Oh my.
Yeah, but never with a needle. I'm a pussy. I would never do it right. But now I can handle it. I'll put Santana on. I do it just the other way. This little black chick down at 5-0. That chick, you don't even feel it taking the blood out of your arms.
Damn.
Oh, she's
At
tremendous.
airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fucking that hospital.
Okay.
Oh my God,
dude! Can I
when I walk in there and the Bob Hope, like I get a physical or whatever, I always see it. Because I'm dead serious. She's a
champ, huh?
There's a little Filipino chick up here. This one up here in the valley. Fucking wanting to send her around over here, right there by the boss. Fucking boss to the fucking. I'm just saying, they always get names to all the hospitals out here.
Oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I just want to know where I go.
I give a fuck, yeah.
You think I'm going to go drive me to
perfume name. I don't think there's a hospital name.
That is a fucking perfume.
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Well, I look like I'm sophisticated.
I'm not. But here, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't want people thinking that
he was 80. I couldn't even see him. Behind me is still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile. Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert.
How old was he?
He was probably about 82, right? We were 14, bro. He takes us to Manson or 15. But I remember being in the bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, "How old are those kids?" And somebody else was like, "Oh, they're like 13." And I remember the guy going, "Oh, somebody's gonna fuck them." That's what the dude said, bro. In the bathroom, an adult. What is like, what, dude? And then we were back in the audience.
Just to say that, I don't even go home and go, what happened to those two kids? I'm gonna get fucked. You know what the
fuck is
you're like in there in bed that night, you know, I'm gonna say my prayers. How can you say your prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Nobody intervened.
What fucking savage would say that to some kids? What a heartless fucking muppet monster.
What about their parents? Like, what? Are they just like free, like babysitter?
Oh, I don't know.
Like how? Where were the parents?
His parents went home watching daytime television. He's 14. He told me he was going to the library to do a fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. They already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. And we'll go to the Marilyn Manson concert, and after the concert, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. What did he dress like? Did he dress like an old man, or did he dress like a Marilyn?
No, he dressed like fucking Tom Cruise.
What if he looked like he's dressed like in your vision of him?
It was either like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt.
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He did. He fucking do. He kept disguising.
Who are you? You're fucking Tom Ford of pedophiles? You give a fuck?
He's a profiler of pedophiles.
where? What are 82? Yeah.
82.
And they're going to Marilyn Manson concerts. Like, I didn't know he wore, like, the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt. Like, tried to rock out in 82. What, dude? What are you fucking saying?
I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking lit, bro. Syad, fucking Asian Americans. Right there. Fucking Coco.
It's a night. It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
That's all the fans
You can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking giggle your way.
Yeah, that's true, dude.
Fuck.
You owe everybody.
Fucking many a night I sat there for years, wasting my time. Laying there, wasting your time. At the end, they ain't gonna do dick.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last 13
still fucking
years
sit there at night like a momo. You know, listen, man, it's a DNA thing. You know, the type of guy, if I go out before I come home, I get off my knees. You know, I try to make dishes, just to make sure the house is not fine.
Yeah.
It's not like I knock on the door, hey, Joey's out of control. Yeah.
Right.
No, it's just
Joey's out of your fucking facial moisturizer. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed till I was 28. Okay? You never mind.
Not every week.
Yeah, not every week like a fucking muffin. I did it like a fucking Bichon.
Yeah, eat a bed, so fucking let it go.
Once he said, this ain't for you, toilet. No, fucking keep it for myself, son.
I did it into like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. It's like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like, you can't go sleep at other kids' houses.
So I'm gonna sit there like a fucking mother.
Come
to summer camp. I can't.
Yeah, you can.
You gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, you show up.
I used to have to bring special sheets when I went to Sacred Heart. They used to have those special, the ones that they put under the sheet.
Yeah.
Fucking rub with the baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking.
Yeah, grandma's friend.
Dude, they used to have a buzzer. Did they ever give you that? The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up. They had these buzzer underwear in the early 90s and late 80s. And I remember they gave it to me. Buzzer, if it buzzed and it went off, it would wake you up. And you felt electrocution? Yeah. Oh, it was a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard died from
that second stem wheel. That was
dude. Yeah, I gotta fucking be on stage in a little while.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, you ain't driving.
You know? Oh, okay. But I didn't smoke any weed.
That shit tough. That shit reminds me. Mushroom dry. Almost inside. Mushroom dry. You get in the car, you start that motherfucking horse and you get that second rush. And this is deadly shit. This comes to me like a wave.
Yeah.
We might as well. We got some weed. We got some record players. That's it. It's amazing fucking good stuff. I don't know enough weed. So we fucking wants to get
Dude, I'll tell you, the child molester, let me just at least, yeah, he died. He died in prison, everybody.
So he did get arrested. Yeah.
Well, yeah, here's how we knew. Finally, one time we went and got steaks with us. And my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
Oh, dude, let's go.
I was in the kitchen. And my buddy was sitting in the living room with him. And I yelled back in the living room. I said, hey, Big Rich. That's what his name was. I said, do you have any sour cream? And my buddy Scott was sitting with him, yelled back, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right? And then I hear Big Richard who's sitting next to my buddy say to him, can I have some? That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly, older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah. Mad, man. It's got that fucking, these goose is loose. Feel like fucking young fucking confidence. Yeah, goose is loose.
So, anyway. You know, I sit here front of you, like a man, I tell you that. I was in front. I grew up around some fucked up people.
Yeah.
I didn't know you later. Die. But I grew up around some fucked up people. My mom took chances with me being that far. She took big chances. When I was a kid, she'd tell me, I can do this. Ain't like what you can have. When I was young, I saw the gay guy going with a gun on. I was not doing it, brother. Like in the afternoon, like I do in the afternoon. The words, money go.
Gay fella pulled a gun?
Oh, tremendous gay. Tremendous. And then that was that. Another night there was an incident where two guys pulled a gun. And I was in there. I must have been about 11. And after that, my mom said, you know what, man? That's it. Don't want to bar shit. But it was my world. It was my little fucking world. That little spot. The office in the back was me. The area was me. Is that you, Lee? Buzzing, fucking snoring over there. I'm thinking like it's my emphysema, and it's fucking Lee. I'm like, fuck, my emphysema's acting up. It's fucking Lee over there, passed out, snoring up a storm.
Left it like, I'm fucking dead.
You know what, man? I sit here sometimes. That's what I think about it, man. Like these fucking guys that was around. And not once I asked to touch somebody's dick. Like I read somebody's testimony. Yeah, my heart stops. Because I didn't come from this world. Not at all. Like not at all. One time in 8th grade, I fucking got this guy's car. And his hands slipped and he touched my dick. And now I think about it. Not
an accident?
No, it was purposely. He touched my dick. That boy, just to see the reaction. And if I was meek, he would have attacked. I liked the door open, and I just ran out there with the basketball. And it's so weird, I can think about this topic. You know, I have a child. I have to watch her. You know, there's always my sister. My sister was sweet.
She got molested?
No, she don't. She's a Christian chick, don't curse, don't drink, don't smoke dope. You know, this isn't like a paranoid individual. She raised to do it. And there was issues with that. There was issues with the guy at the church that was a pastor.
Why did they go to church? This is a safe place, huh? They probably go to the church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want. I mean,
why did people keep children going to church? Even after the second people got up, I was going to be a white coach. Not for nothing, you can't smoke. You're going to die. You can't smoke. You're right, you can't keep smoking cigarettes. So you can't go on McDonald's and eat cheeseburgers. We love it. That's one thing. But for you to bring a child to somebody you know is a fucking perfect to give you $2 million. For years, those people should be wrong, man. Don't think years I would do it. Stories beyond. I got some stories beyond belief if you want to get down, really get down. But why go there? There's no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's why.
What this girl told me made me hate her parents. Because, again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag your kid down the dark cave, what's up,
yeah, that's fucked up.
What's going on, buddy? You all right over there? You want to go outside and get some air?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some air?
Yeah,
let me do some fucking call and shout outs here. We'll wrap this up. He's feeling fucked up. No, don't start. Let him get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was younger, man. Actually, you know who saved me, bro? I think it's a brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop already? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, they used to let us come in a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were guinea pigs. 30 cents. Get on the ride. Please on the ones and twos now. Please. Like a fucking, you look like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid. Hell. She's gonna kill me.
You want some hand dog? Is it time for you to get some manly? Lee, we don't give a fuck. We don't
the fucking cannon
I
hit
just don't
Lee.
know to get up. Yeah, you can get up. You need help to get up and get some man. You're not gonna vomit on the fucking table.
No, I'm okay. The cannon hit Lee.
He finally said, fuck it. We went out 3 nights in a row. He had me doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, horse warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Early Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin represent.
Amen.
Freddie Correa over there, fucking comic of the year in Vegas. Lance Armin Stroud, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr., making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace, man.
And bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died. I thought it was people who died, bro.
No, it's a call out. These people died. It's still alive. You can't call them out. If they were dead, I wouldn't give them Frenchmen. Louis, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water? Nah, go.
I'm fine. I'm good.
Don't keep telling me you're fine. I'm good.
What else? Huh? My dates.
You can do whatever you want. Hold on.
Oh, you fucking.
You're a great guest. You made me fucking die laughing. To see you and Lee tonight is a fucking the way to end the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day. Whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. It's a week of soldiers. Yes. You gotta plug the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier and shit. Represent these motherfuckers. Get on a plane and go stab people. It's fucking creepy.
They're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
I really do.
I could never do that. I could stab somebody.
Fucking, you know, listen, dog. That's the problem. You have to wear a suit with a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit.
Amen.
10 minutes of your time. You're smoking, drinking, fucking freedom. Yeah. Good freedom.
Yeah.
There's a dude right now who's smoking a joint over there in Warzone because in the last 16 hours, get hit with fucking shrapnel and body parts and smelling fucking meat and on fire. Here I am complaining because I gotta get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying? So you always gotta think that's the real Memorial Day. It's not a fucking barbecue. You know, don't look at a wall, make believe, give a fuck. It's about just realizing what happened. Jesus Christ, that's the biggest thing is realization.
Yes.
Get on a fucking plane. Place. People talking in fucked up language. They're trying to attack you. You don't know who's who. You don't look like Lisa yet. You're like, what the fuck is going on in my world?
Yeah. No.
So this Netflix special, you doing well?
Yeah,
It's great numbers. People really like it.
I feel like it.
People.
I think people like it. You just don't know. It just inspired me. It gives you a chance. I know you know, putting out a special or an album, you get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now, for the first time, I feel like, you know, people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time. You know, and so I feel like that's a blessing. I didn't really realize before. I thought I had a million fans. It's something that's in your head, but now I feel like I have real fans who want to know what's going on. Like how people are excited I was coming here today. You know? So that's good, man. That should make me feel fucking. That shit made me feel fucking human, dude. You know?
Poor Lee. He's having a hard fucking time.
It's beautiful, that. Beautiful. He's got the fucking Lord running through his veins. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for him. You can see that.
If you've been with the podcast since day one,
you can see that.
Lee is the fucking man. Tonight, we finally fucking.
Lee.
I can see it. I can see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Sees an hour after this. Sees how funny Lee is. He'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's an animal.
Turn the lights off, put Black Sabbath on, he'll come to life every like 8 minutes. And change that again.
And That's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up, but to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's a beauty. I fucking don't have. I wish I had, man. You know? He's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. You know? That's beautiful, dude. You fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. You know? When you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day
is thinking about brothers chasing.
Yeah. I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
At least the brothers are.
I'm just saying, honestly.
At least the brothers are. They ain't bothering nobody. They ain't chasing nobody.
I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think in my head. You want me to share?
No, I have the same problem for you.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
It just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me.
Right.
That's the real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians. I had countries you never even heard of and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up. You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out? What do we need here?
I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's what you need. You need some pH. The star I got, take it.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH 1 is a beautiful thing. What we do is, he's got special stars. They have a special pH to bring you back to life.
Like a fucking Christmas traveler right now.
I'm telling you, folks, this is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right, give me your dates.
Fucking Coco Diaz, we did it. I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarities.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock Rocksino.
Motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that.
Wait, give me the paper.
The week after that, because it's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
No shit. I'm thinking about the same fucking thing. I'm already thinking about June 1st.
Damn.
Right? Because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Rocksino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs, man. Hard Rock Rocksino in Cleveland, Northfield. June 3rd through the 5th. And then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'll be on his podcast there, too. I think they're taking that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's going to be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. And I'll be with my family. And then that's it, man. I'm fucking just saying crazy shit now. I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in.
You're like, man, next May I'm gonna be at the barbecue. At least
I'm just going through my calendar.
Jesus Christ.
I quit, dude.
2 dates. He whips out the webpage. He starts dropping dates in fucking 2018.
Look at the producer, dude.
He's doing a tour private show in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking Zombo. Go get some hair already, you fuck. You're gonna sit there, like a bullet who's been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soldier. We ain't fucking leaving this wounded warrior, man. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
Wounded warriors, you see those people rip themselves up.
I love it.
Don't I hate I hate all those fucking things.
Oh, all those fake foundations, man. It is sad when people do that.
I drag a dog in here.
You want to give you money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person that fucking.
A black dude at 7-Eleven who ain't bothering no problem.
There you go.
First one at the door was polite, all right?
There you go. First one at the door was polite. And I will be at that barbecue.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I know you're not.
Let's do this shit. All right, Lee. Hold on one second. It's in the church of what's happening now. Listen, you're unique. You don't walk like anybody. You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000.
Wow.
Until now. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you, for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions. based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress. Listen, you'll ever sleep on your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible, dude.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking the real deal, Holyfield. And for couples, you customize inside of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week. And shipping, you ready for this? Is 100% fucking free. English customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like the savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your wife in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody from GQ Magazine to Forbes all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joey. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com/Joey. Listen to me. If you like, this is the mattress for you. Cut this shit. Who you like? Who you think you're talking to? Joey Bananas here. Number 2. Here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smartphones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. Stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people, right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. You just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got, with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything away again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this, what I'm doing for you? Bam. I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to Tracker.com right now. Tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's Tracker.com, promo code CHURCH. CHURCH. Well, better than you people. Again, Tracker.com right now, enter promo code CHURCH, 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen here at the Church of What's Happening Now. And never, but never forget Honor.com. Because, you know, without Honor, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. I'd be fucking, without the alpha brain cycle I do, without my head force protein.
No steroids or no?
No, look at me. I'm a fat fuck. What steroids? If I was on steroids, I'd have muscles. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out right now.
Lois got him, brother. Fucking Lois got me. I didn't know, no. You never make it look strong.
Fuck, dog. I got no muscle.
It could be fat. It could be muscle.
It could be loose muscle. I got itches over here. I got a rashes in my armpit. That's killing me.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms and shit. There was some fucking chiropractors and shit.
That's right.
This poor guy.
He's trying to fucking eat his own rat
right now and put Tracker on your head. Or Tracker.com. Just got those where they're going to take you. I'm going to lose you for sure. I know you got to try.
Ambulance, bro.
No, let's not call. Let's call one of those Mexican ambulances down the corner. They'll take it to a
Yeah, it'll take you ever $150 to jerk you off.
And they'll jerk you off. That's the type of people that my man.
I know a girl for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours. Beautiful.
360. There you go. He's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamook is he don't take Shroom Tech Sport and he don't take some Shroom Tech Immune. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now and press the code. Hit it, Church.
Church.
How do you spell it?
CHURCH.
There you go.
That's
boom.
Good.
And you get 10% off Your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, honor is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great. You sure you're fucking hot? Look, he's taking his shirt off. And this is a muscle content.
I'm high.
By the way, you're saying, "Who am I on steroids?" Look at me, I'm a fat fuck. The cheeseburger went bad and shit. Muscle. Say muscle. You just squash my arm. I'm pulling my shirt up. My muscles have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, Cracker.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank Onyx. I want to thank my main man, Theo Bob, for coming on and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to eat a shroom, and that's how we do it. Hey, man, that's why people died for us. That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the Church Studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day little edition of the church just to break them down the I love that, bro. See you Muppets in the mud. Put the fucking music on. Bet it on, Lee. Let's do this. Church us out. Check the quicker you do this shit, quicker we fucking get it. Oh, shit. Let's do this. I'm getting all scratchy from the fucking mushroom now. Nah, bro. It's like eating 3 Vikings. I'm burping fucking dog shit. I burped in the bathroom. I don't know what was worse. My burp or my piss?
The worst is when you're trying to get when you eat that girl out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pepper spray at him, but he refused to budge. About 30 minutes later, police moved in, took the guy out of his truck, and arrested him. U.S. Postal Service in LA says 98% of mail-in packages this holiday season were delivered in less than 3 days. 56% of this actually arrived ahead of the state. Families were told the new information credit processing facility in South Carolina takes more than 500 trucks. Houston is coming and going. Weather will run about 3 to 5 years later today. And then today, but next Tuesday, for the holidays, we're looking at about a really hot today. Projects keep growing a lot. 3 trips with around the clock process agriculture. Officials say the impressive stats happen despite the emergency closure of a critical processing facility because of a mercury release from an illegally sourced package. Package crossings at the U.S.-Mexico border reached a record monthly high. According to Homeland Security, found that during the first 27 days of December, more than 225,000 migrants were found in custody by U.S. Border Patrol agents.
Hi.
I am too.
You could make
Hi,
the
bro.
stars, though.
I didn't puke all of them.
You gotta leave at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking life in order, Lee. You fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by On It. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over.
It's over.
We're kicking this mule with Theo Vaughn, my nephew Lee Syed, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body. I want to see my dick try to fuck my ass, but
oh shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked, and you cannot make any geeters. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. So, my number one, one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn. My little fucking Jewish nephew already started the new year off. Puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened? You know what happened, bro. You know what happened?
Fucking little money.
You're away from me for a week and you didn't keep up the training.
Okay. First of all,
I don't want to hear a story. I don't want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you never puked around me except that one night. Yes, that night we went deep. I even burped in my own mouth that night.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you really?
Yeah, you burp a little mushroom, you piss and all of a sudden you get a burp.
A little bit of belly gum, bro.
A little bit of fucking yellow acid and fluid. But
keep your tongue
we were going 4 or 5 hours that night, Lee. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. Going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you. You fucking.
Those chocolate La Luna is.
But you told me you bought 4 of them and took them down the lung.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole thing?
Did you eat on camera, do magician tricks? Like
No, I didn't. I never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these at you. Yeah. You got those fingers, they move real. Best magician in the Jews. Not a big living.
Oh, they keep 10% of their trick in their pocket.
Oh, yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The Jews on black top that shit.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro. Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee was over here squealing on the patio.
Fucked up.
Bro, and the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first. And Lee's like, I'll fix it. And by the end, it was him. It was him. Look like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. Look like a fucking...
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms.
Oh, I'll tell you, look like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just like...
It was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it.
He wants to snack it.
He thinks it's Anthony Bourdain. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all over the floor, because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back, because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there,
16,
bro.
1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your vowels high, Lee.
I ain't 800. 800 don't do nothing for nobody.
Yeah,
That's an advertiser in your world.
First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you weren't.
I was too.
You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared.
So
That's how high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago? Yeah. Like, I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing 4 guys. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, and when we spoke today, right off the bat, you were like, listen, I'm trying to keep my life together. Dude, I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away. So I've been behaving myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or they have alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just... that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. Once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What about meth? Nothing else?
No, nothing like that, dude. We used to do back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude. People were doing, it was like just putting these like little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little, fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass.
It's not manly enough if it's king.
I mean, it was, and people was doing LSD suppositories. This dude had I remember he probably had about 400 of them. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. And to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. We never even heard of that. Germany, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, or whatever it was, doing the suppositories, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since the last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You have those nights, like we were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow. The guy hooks you up with a chick. You fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York.
I'm in New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards, they were drinking at the party. And I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel Uncomfortable.
Out of place.
Out of place.
Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
all the time.
What do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. That's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see in the clubs. It is show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, But at least light a candle or something for you later. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Well, Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach this morning.
Took a trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent. Right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even get what that was it. You took your girl to fucking Long
No, she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, we're gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here.
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep
This sounds
losing
like the
them.
Notebook.
I'm losing them by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock, sit and go. So you're out of there by 9:30, you take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing. I get a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So, we're about to leave. And I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week. And I had 2 hours to kill. I told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense in me coming back.
Yeah.
I did a set in Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chico. That's one of my favorite places.
Is it a good place? I've never even been there. I
don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. Whatever salad and the Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and good cheese. They give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here. Yeah. I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. Might as well go to fucking Chibo tonight. I get excited. Yeah. I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. He's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down from me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I know he got from Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was, but lately he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee. Wow. He went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I could see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is now, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all of them. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking in a conversation. And listen, he goes, we Airbnb. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. Then you go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
At a stranger's apartment.
And watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was
squatters,
like,
bro.
I don't know. Like, what?
Fucking squatters.
When he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car to the ocean, to the Santa Monica Pier, and take the car right off the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up since that, Today there was a burglary in Long Beach where the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting for.
You were praying for it to be like Lee's apartment?
No, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop at a red light.
The saddest part is
who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay.
Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now, a few years later, he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night and he was thinking about me.
I was in medicine. I had to ask him, what did they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? What the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay. This was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium and Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about. Airbnb
the aquarium
is it feels like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
They let you touch any animals? Like at the petting zoo in here?
Yeah, well, at the aquarium, yeah, but at I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking had other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
No, thank God there weren't roommates.
Imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lady out.
No, it was
a horror show.
Yeah.
I live in a fucking world between him and my wife. I'm not gonna make it 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just got 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
in the morning
at night, and just sitting there and not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy. I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know?
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks the monotony up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays, and one of those weeks the baby was home all week. That's tough.
Baby's off of school?
All week. 1 week vacation.
What is it?
And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat of, so the parents hate.
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable out. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement.
Yeah.
Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're going to be moving around, go somewhere else. Pool and arguments. And I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. I need to get up. I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we were listening to Studio 54 on Sirius XM. She goes, so you used to go disco dancing? I go, are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. Went to studio. I went to studio in 84. There's nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night.
84?
Yeah, I was going to Club Aria like twice. I went to like the Rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to a neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. Now, that's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit tank, like a like a bakery thing in the middle, and they would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches. Nice and beautiful. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was a not don't cook fillet called chicken delight. It was a chicken film, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken, leftover chicken. You know, fucking. It was, and you got a tab. And the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So you can fucking pay to buy an 8-ball. You could borrow $300 from on the spot. I still own $8,000. 1980 fucking two. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt,
Still
man.
do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a grown up. These people are all nice people. These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me.
Yeah.
And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like I remember being 25, seeing like 50-year-old guys, thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I can tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee will pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
Lee wouldn't do good in Studio 54. Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People that try to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking now, I'm lost. I'm lost. You know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me like less than, you know. So like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here, instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know.
Now, why didn't you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you
feel
said.
Older?
No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, you know, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought, because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good looking dude. I look at you and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self-conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking
what environment
got it all.
What environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
That's my end. That's my fun.
But I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something that could play soccer, you know, like this dude, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was going to be, you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was going to be his dick, you know. Like, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker, prostitute knocks on the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, had a couple tequilas, dude, and so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me, bro. This sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So then,
you like slide.
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit that you feel out of place. I feel out of place there, but no. I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
Yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the Bronx.
I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in a dark neighborhood on one part of the night.
I was raising when I know when I'm back.
Oh, my God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You getting another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with, the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even one of the lights in the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like, this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out. He comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He spent him 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Harlem.
Yeah, right, but still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their bodies.
No, I don't have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Are there
Harlem?
parts?
I don't know.
Like East Harlem?
Listen, all I know
It
is
was North.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there. And dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you gotta remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me, you go to Queens, and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts. That you give them 300 just to eat the assholes. They were that hot, banging. Like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack holes disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, you know. But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rat hookers in those days, you had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime.
Oh, damn.
Getting blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Miss Victoria in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side fight him, bro. But so this dude Luigi, I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why do you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blowjob, like it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. But I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like okay, like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching it at any point?
Oh yeah, some dude. I was definitely listening hard. I mean, no,
like cologne. Dude, all you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoos. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know? So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just doing it in installments. Like had a bump on layaway.
Why do you have people like they're back there fucking? Why can you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like that. just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized like he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, "You drive, and that's when I got in the driver's seat, and I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles, dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money, you know? Like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's like, dude, my brain's fucked up. This ain't my cab. You know, I gotta pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. And that's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes, right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did he pay Luigi, or did he just kind of get out and just get into another cab?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat and yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is bad luck. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even, I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I was fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there, just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter, you might have to stay overnight.
You know, while I'm sitting there, because I'm like, this people like Lee, he's a sweetheart. I wish to God Lee never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on opiate, because you basically woke up on opiate and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that
all
stage.
scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking, why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible. Yeah. I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Oh. Not being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend, he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years older. He's dead now, God rest his soul. But he had a girlfriend dog who was fucking banging. Wow. And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. Ooh. That was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in '93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, what do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at T-Neck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, and I went there and met him about
T-Neck?
Yeah, T-Neck, Tenafly. T-Neck. It's Artist Cafe, something like that. It's something like very chic, so a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking out no doors and shit. But I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them, and at the time, I'm a fucking fiend. It's 35 a gram on 178th Street. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in and get 3 right off the bat, check. Bam! This shit was glass. But on aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walk there. Oh, that's beautiful. They sat you down, they go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know, let me taste the 35. And what do you want to do? You want to taste 20? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops are paid for, and they put you back out on, not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge. Yeah. And then rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go in there, get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters. Right. They just seen you go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them, because if not, they're going to bring the dog and they're going to get you anyway. Right. So don't fuck with them. Damn. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore. Damn. So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were we going to say?
You'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do it. Oh, yeah.
Wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me. And by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit like.
But how Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before you became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or were you with it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
probably in your system.
Yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system. Yeah. I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city. When I got back in the car, he goes, it's amazing how you blended right in. Because you knew the walk. I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City. Yeah. I went to school on 89th Street, PS 166, from K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the tour of the city. Yeah. My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older. I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew a way to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I meet him. And in those days, dog, I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy, see, I'll call you up and go, what are you doing tonight, Theo? No, let's go get a drink. On the way there, you go, Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight. Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket. We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick we used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at El Compadre, right? It's not dirty, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste. No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck, you give Theo 10 more minutes, I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze, then he'll be begging me for a blast. And that's right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went out with the intention. And you know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort it out before a fucking audition.
Man.
I got thrown out of an audition on Fox. One time, towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah?
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, we want you to read for this role. Yeah. You know, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money. Right. You know, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaven. They were looking for anyway.
Yeah.
All right. I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mind. I said, you know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there and make this guy. So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, I thought you glued hair to your face.
No, what do you think? I'm fucking after fucking.
Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beard, pubic hair too, during Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair, and I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. The casting director, me and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she was stopped. Because I think you better go home. You better make believe this never happened.
Really? Yeah. She knew you were high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally.
Yeah, I could tell, but it was very disrespectful. Yeah. She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called. The agent took the time and said, hey, this kid was fucked up.
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting, a casting director, and she told my manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said he was hitting on her the whole time.
What's casting it?
I don't even remember. It's beautiful, though, too.
Down on the south side?
Oh, this is
the west side?
No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in office here that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was go fuck her slouch either.
Yeah.
I walked in there one day. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know? I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman, you know? That's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know?
Charles Manson studies Scientology. He still studies Scientology. It's not crazy with that shit.
He's a little pussy, dude. I'd beat that dude's ass. I swear to God, you let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, after I got left back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingmo, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. No, I left myself back. I had summer school, but I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. You have 3 misses in summer school, you're done. I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
It's the first 3. Jimmy, it's the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass him to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So Mr. King is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was it was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher, even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Who Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the grudge match. Wow. That's how tight I am with Barone. That's beautiful. No. Barone was tight, but here was the beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me in the hallways, you better not get look back because you're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. You have to go to summer school. They just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone get busted like balls. It's going to be fun. You're sitting here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade till you're 9th because you're going to be driving the other kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. And I walked home and I threw him in the fucking weed somewhere and shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? And we didn't talk again. And the next day I got pulled back. And I was in his classroom and he never mentioned it ever again. That's pretty cool of him. And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how the fuck did we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. He got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal and he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally he was in 5th grade for so long they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine only in the 5th grade they pull your sellers? Talking, the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you're 30.
I just thought that probably means he was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th grade.
I'll tell you something. When I was a kid, if you were stupid,
really handsome too.
Listen, when I was a kid, if you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside and go, listen, you're wasting your time here. When you get to high school, just sign out for the job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid, Brian St. Pierre, went to our school. And they'd never seen it before, you know, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch. You know, the third lunch, the special lunch where those kids are in there. You know, they make some of their own food and then they eat it. You know, to make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude, this Wigger. So you'd have like, you know, you have like kids who really had mental illnesses and, you know, everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it yet. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, you know, play with the brothers.
So times. They had him cook lunch every day still, like he didn't say anything?
Once a week they'd have him make some of their own recipes for lunch, you know? It's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school, I remember.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard tonight. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face out of the gate, boy.
Last week at all.
I sprayed, bro. I'm still
still here, bro.
You kept eating stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission for that.
No, you didn't. You threw the chocolate away.
Jesus.
So
This is why I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
He's really not doing this anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm going to eat some chocolate. He takes a picture like that. He chooses this 80 milligrams, whatever. He throws this away. And he tells people he ate it. And tonight he ate the whole thing. And it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was yelling out, huh?
You know, when you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most with it, to 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time to. And I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them will pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up, you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, 10 days later it happens again. And, and sometimes it's sex. Sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house with her sister and her stepfather in the room, and everybody's banging, and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking Nick.
Is that a real scenario?
You would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking, my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling the leaves, just triple tours, just Boulder, just, I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug-induced. I remember...
Never been arrested?
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up, and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and then hook you to the person in front of you. What is it, that shit, dude? And we had to walk downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were paying somebody's kid to fucking, they would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got a charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was like,
36, you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. When you fucked around, you got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married. It's time to start watching your back because this is when good-looking guy shows are getting developed and written. You could be the number 2 dude, pick up a check, 5 years, no drama. You already did it.
Hey, I've had so much fun, bro.
Once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
And listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit and he makes a living and I make a living and we sell tickets and, guys like you come on in and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
Lee wouldn't even been talking to me no more at this point. Lee would have gone there. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. Who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get
nothing happened after the cab ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, with seeing Daryl Strawberries was shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober, and he was like, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multi-millionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Doc Gooden couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too. That's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go, I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on a diner or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah, dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And they're like, who's your boy? And I'm like, LeCedric. They had a brother nearby, right, wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. And like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him looking right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Dio. He's like, Sid. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, no. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. LeCedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. Did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs. I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody goes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coke room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, dude.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said? Curlers? She was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
You black out of it.
You never get invited to another house party?
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue I got there. I'd wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. So, did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You went to bed till you were 13.
I don't know. Probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch you like, oh, damn. Those people always arsonists.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit, like, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10 at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. Probably fucking.
No, but yeah, I know. I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you, and when the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off.
Oh,
right?
my God.
I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are real things and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all,
They
bro.
made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona
Actually,
fide.
Google.
This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. Do you know?
Wait, what should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably, buzzer underwear for urinators. I'll Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, and they had a small house, bro, a little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up in the middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire?
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I had apple juice, man, and I piss big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
They still got him?
Yeah.
Give me a pen, leader.
He didn't know.
Give me a pen.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh, my God.
He comes in, he's scared,
How
bro.
loud is it? How loud is this?
In a little bitty house, you could hear from down
I
the
just want
hall.
to wake my wife up in the middle of the night, like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
Oh, this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like it's a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up. He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. That's, you can't write this shit.
I forgot about that. Like that, man. I did, man. This has been the bad, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating it by the handful.
Fucking around down there, Jack.
Oh
my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with my wife. Oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like a, just like you said, like a mook, So buy this lady dinner. We're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pie cookie. And I got high, man. I never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. And it was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her by the cat saying, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. But yeah, stuff dangerously. I think is what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
It makes sense.
I still can't go home when you got the car. Drove an hour and a half to go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone. That's a...
When you told me that, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. So what happened? What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there, and it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. It was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but it's an industry. Yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel.
He's young. He knows all the sites.
No, I've been to hotels.
He knows how to familiar. He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
No, you should be.
Dean, Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know. It's cool. It's like you get to be as a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And the sheets make you nervous?
Yeah, I do.
Ever since,
no, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes. Like if I look at a hot tub. so
yeah, trust me. Yeah, by the day I get a call. His ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach.
You sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah,
like an armadillo.
Yeah, or on my side. Or mostly either on my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of course.
How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog, right?
Who sleeps on their stomach? Face down?
No, I sleep, yeah.
Oh, face to the side.
I have pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
I have like a massage table in my bedroom.
I don't sleep, bro.
No, but
I just trying to forget about that. Dude, you're a fucking unreal league.
I figure what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the least I had dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something
Was
like
it a
that.
spare bedroom or was it
We had a full apartment. We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom, though.
Yes.
Okay. See, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All that people bang in my bed, come on my headboard and shit.
People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Palm olive.
Old English. They come back. They gotta sleep with that old DNA. Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah, I did.
Old English. That's a liquor. That's a malt liquor.
That's why we left. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything that had was like someone else went to IKEA.
And they stayed out of the dorm at fucking
pretty much
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
did she have a good time?
Oh yeah, we had a great time.
The activities are great.
Dude, that fucking dude.
She had a good time, lady. That's what counts.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. And we had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just.
That's love.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
Well, I'm not that much. I'm like 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird. But people should go to Museum Stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
No, I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking zoo right there.
The aquarium?
Water, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun too.
Yeah. It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. Every day.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort, man.
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in California.
That's the first thing I said to you that afternoon. Make sure you get the Mexican food. Don't get a fucking chain.
My boy Simon Rex is going down there with him in a couple days. You know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty? Oh, you gotta meet him. He's great, bro. He's so fun.
No, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a little.
Sober. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is.
Yeah.
But it might take you a year to get sober. But it's so good when you do. You feel better? Like, what's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
no reefer, no sleeping pills.
No, nothing.
Just straight up water.
Maybe sometimes I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, if I'm trying to party a little, I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that,
When did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it, Like, there's no point not having him in the ring with you, You don't show you gotta bring a knife to a bun fight, you know what I'm saying?
I am so petrified to eat one of those things.
Oh, I'll throw it, dude. I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. It go quick to your cock then, dude.
What is this?
What?
In the last week, we've had somebody who what did she put in her asshole? Coke.
Ecstasy?
Ecstasy.
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing where they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
How about that? That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and then they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, so that's where I'm at. But it's chill. I just feel what I feel because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you nigga. Sometimes my mind calls me nigga, You know, like Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N word. You know, and it's just like that stuff's just tantalizing. You know, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on. You know. And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. You know? I put it together a new hour in the past year.
You ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, man.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. You know? That might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I worked the Improv, but I worked the one out in Addison.
Addison.
Yeah, I worked Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite, but the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to that.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking, 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
When they put you back in that hotel, they said they took you out of there. So I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
We had to drive down there or some shit. Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I remember one night, body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, doing Korean hookers and.
One of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night, you went to the apartment, and you were gacked up, and you called the chick, and they sent you the wrong chick.
Oh, yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her up with my buddy who's a dermatologist.
I did not answer that.
Yeah, you know, hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was I would just want to party and create stories. You know, like I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi. You know, that's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
It's really weird when you live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point one day where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi couldn't have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. Fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Like I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is gonna close at 3. You gotta make it over at 3 in the morning. When you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They're confiscating that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere. Yeah. And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you got pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you get fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that food place where you go and they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side? Sonic. That's basically the Sonic. Oh, there's that lady.
Totally better than Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen. Good to be here.
Good to have you.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Victoria. I wonder what she's up to now.
Who's Victoria?
The hooker.
That lady would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. Stuff I'm holding there for the other day. Tell you about that next time.
How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm feeling,
So the star stayed in you. The chocolate came out.
yeah, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in there. Whatever's in there's working.
Unreal.
And it's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest.
You got the whole thing?
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars, you trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I go, I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey when she was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird. Wow, a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
You ain't a chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir.
How many weeks a month do you travel now?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. Try to do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week, I'd say I get up.
Damn.
Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club,
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week and get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out one night and bang 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family and leave it open.
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I can do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatico, look at you with a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just didn't want to wear the stinky shirt. But oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind.
There's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And he just told me.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
The ones I gave you, I clean off.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes, I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off of you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days after were just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open from down at the Orpheum from Tony Hinchcliffe. Nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Man, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was out, But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit from Angel Salazar?
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does he look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. We go in, dude, and it was him. We sat there and talked to him for a while. We tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then, and that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go to the low with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. You know, I can't lie to you. He's a good dude. No way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. I just, that was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, Jay.
Yeah, he used to party hard. That's what
he goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. And
Wow.
I was going, wow, this guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday, man. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first night, Lee, I
smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club who had something. It's El Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before.
Wow.
People, because Angel there yet, people wanted to take him out. That Scarface thing, people would be, when he's 80 in a funeral in an old man's home, every day somebody would be taking him out, taking pictures of him, check it out, buying him lunch, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you, he still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. It was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83? Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right?
88.
88, 94. Who gives a French fuck? You know what I'm saying, Lee?
Yeah, fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. It always boosts my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know. He's indestructible.
We gotta take Lee for a ride now. We'll talk on this shit. Kick him out the car and make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hooker. His name is Luigi. In a car. We need to scale Lee a little bit. Like, Lee's never really had fun.
Yeah, we need to get you out of one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out of one of the
That's gonna go right now.
Oh my God! I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, Lee.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be a Klansman. You probably do.
I think it's like kind of you can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago. Called 30-Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. So I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, you know, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. You know, I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. You know, I was out there, you know, licking pussy after dark, you know, out there in the streets and just, you know, just tasting the flavors of the universe, you know.
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there. Huh? It's not that easy to lure them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for like, I've just had more offers, I think, just because
Because you look like you do.
Because I'm clear-headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are going to be like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick. No.
They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
You know, bro, they might. Look, I didn't think, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
Well, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, you know. Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, you know, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, you know, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some muppet, you know, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer, you know.
You're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ. What's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
Where the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
You know, this is I moved here, you know, like at 30-something, and it was rough. I didn't know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I could sell over the phone, I could sell cars and shit. I don't think I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years, though. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like, that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave.
God, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, who the fuck are you kidding? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Electrician.
I could have been a fucking those people who lay pipe for the fucking pipes. The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking when I was 19 said, "Listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around. We raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in." He goes, "I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. You know, it wasn't a bad deal, bro. I had great opportunities when I was a young man, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities that they would come to me and go, "Listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow."
Yeah.
You can't be like that. You can't, because of stupid shit. I lost great jobs, you know. But I'm happy I did, because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%,
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it. I know a lot of people right now that are listening to this are going through this.
They're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if you, and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, you know, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump, you know. That's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because, dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up, you know. He died.
You know, I lived such a fucking... The other part of this holiday I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all day?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My wife's back was hurt.
Oh.
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest. She was riding a little bike with her and stuff like that, you know. She got a bike because I was a fucking blast. But, you know, after that, it was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
Yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah. You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing? You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple days over Christmas, that's downtime.
You had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. You know, it was kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just...
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day. sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter, and cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that. Because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick. It's a Surface. And my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened. Yeah, so I really do, but I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. And I only focus on it when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in, let things do into the pipe. And I watch that shit. You know?
Daddy work, yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice.
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
And loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. It's a lot of yeah. These chicks were always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented. You know, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that like they won. I was like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said. And he's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, you know, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Vent her frustrations in the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You'll never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's exposed to Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
They'll get, you know what? Nunez will fight somebody for the interim belt, and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This couldn't end a better way. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that if it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
Do you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? When you get to work like, you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want, you got to put an extra 2-3 hours in on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what life is all about. You're going to be doing it at home. You wake up 2 hours earlier. We all fucking do that shit. Who we talking about? Rousey. But, you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement. And, dog, nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, you know, again, I saw her hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different. Yeah. I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her. No. I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know? Yeah. To lose 2 in a row like that on national this one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully. The chicken escape from it, returned the punch in there. So,
yeah, I think maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea, and I have no interaction with this guy, but why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whatever you hear, is...
Maybe they love her.
No one likes it. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even sometimes if it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean,
a lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA that talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy, Pacquiao, has been champion for 2,000 years. I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down Winklejohn down there, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Conduit, the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean the people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
She's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I got to have some of that.
Okay, go fucking pee. I got to do some shout outs real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world. On it. Let me tell you something about On It. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Head Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the Club Bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And they don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in
Church.
CHURCH and get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is
Church.
CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book he brought me. A fucking an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cat Un43, Talking Lair, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups. Spooky over the holidays, looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting more married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for you, Uncle Joe.
Yeah, I got something.
What's that? I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live, Lisa. I want to do a podcast a couple days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I'm going to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I got to go to out of respect, you know, so I got to pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man, I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm happy
you watching you work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Okay? Listen, I'm happy when anybody gets sober. I gotta tell you something. Even if you were my enemy, you came to me, I got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I have the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30 day or like a 40 something day no reefer thing. I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy. And I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life. Totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread or the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs.
Yeah.
My life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. Believe it or not, bro, I was booking big time movies. I put my comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
You think my comedy is shit now. You should have seen it 10 years. Because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You're just up there like a parrot. Just fucking talking stupidity.
Yeah.
Once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something to me.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, how many times I've brought booze up to the stage? I never thought it looked good. I always thought you'd give me like the wrong impression. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's not my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners, you sell more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Sure, the comics drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People gonna start sending some shots. Who's not gonna do a shot? Let me do a shot. Well, yeah, let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage and you're burnt naked on Joe Rogan's podcast, weighing into it. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think the Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari has to pay.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burr was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price. Just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or to an event.
Nice. That's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you going?
I gotta go home. I gotta put an episode of my own podcast up. So I gotta go work on that.
Listen, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking universe, man.
Dude, I wouldn't have had any other way, man.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you can't come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rocking
dude.
and rolling. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I knew tonight would go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
Don't say that. We're trapped in here with no bicycles.
We'll have to borrow your daughter. So I have to borrow your
I
daughter.
got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at all?
I mean, right now I'm just.
I'm talking about on stage. I'm not talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
No. I'm talking about putting in a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking? Or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.?
No, right now I'm working, man. I didn't have a dad growing up, so I still have like a lot of like emotional issues and stuff from growing up. So some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, like, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedy is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I respect that, man. I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bondage, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy and get the best. Like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW.
Yeah.
I know what the fuck I am,
Yeah.
For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me. Vanish.
Yeah.
Vanish. Sometimes I look them up on Facebook, I see them. They're real estate now or something like that, but they manage from this.
Yeah.
You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This was more like that. Let's see what can happen.
Yeah.
In 2 years, if I book an extra role, I'll be happy with that. Can you imagine? All I want to do is be an extra. I never thought Mitzi was going to make me a regular and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be in this situation, to wake up and to be leave. I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
The other type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from the outside, there's a level of comedy. You can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
She's just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off and reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that,
You're good.
You're young, man. You have to walk by the balls, so.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams, I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, like I've far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been in Los Angeles?
13, 12.
Man, fuck it, you know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, all right?
Bury me fucking.
It's done right here.
Bury me face down. I want that Lee Syatt treatment, baby.
You don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
Oh, I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. My brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit when he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is.
I feel like he probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
He wears a suit.
Wears a full suit
type of the
when
South.
he cuts it. And then you got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit. Dude.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights?
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 in the back. My family's at now in Bethlehem. But, yeah, man, I had a great holidays. And it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
Let me ask you something.
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
How big was the...
Gerald Levert.
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100. It's at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because... just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink, People go there to drink. Half the people only have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple of cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why I was really interested that, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing a riverboat casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
it's an 8 o'clock show or a midnight show?
It's an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah.
You walk out at 10:30. There's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, it was perfect, man. It was fun, man. She's funny to be around. She's
You're
just
on your way up, brother.
she's funny to be around.
It's good you're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarities in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here. That you may, I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You seek for alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, here's what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and get started is just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to Lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to Lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father on Maury. Go to Lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to Lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking jobs out. How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your jobs? Well, here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. And I love Lee, you know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But he doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing.
Check in with Ollie Boz. He already has my back.
Ollie Boz in Australia.
Ollie Boz knows all.
No, he doesn't. Well, listen. Let me tell you something, people. You know I love you all. You got a business. You want to get some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person quickly. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time, try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Amen, bro. Leastside hat spraying out his face, dude.
What are you laughing about?
Which Lee, you fucking monster? Can I drop my dates in, Joe? my dates?
Drop whatever you want, brother.
We'll drop this
Drop
hot
it next 3 weeks.
We'll drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in all these are American, all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MFer. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be in Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there and get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there. Let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nutsack.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that, man.
I love you too. Thank you for coming on. I got fucked up tonight. Them stars and that chocolate. I was unlike other people who didn't train on.
Lee's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. And yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Everything's going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. You know, I love you with all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Toulouse Casino. It's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying?
I love him.
Stay black, people. Have a great night or a great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black. Welcome to Podcastville, the church of what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you, you understand me? He goes deep in the jungles to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cow and the hemp force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to onnit.com right now and press in church and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something. You get home at 6 o'clock, you worked all day. Who the hell are you? You're not Chef Luigi. You're in no mood to put together a dinner, right? That's what Blue Apron is, all right? They're tremendous. It's affordable. You get a good variety. They're flexible. Find out why. Blue Apron is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Check that meal. Up, you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people. I really did. The food was great. $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound man. They're gonna take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway, Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion tonight.
Yeah.
It's Theo Vaughn's 1 year sobriety. Where else to spend it here in the church? 2 vagabonds, corrupted THC smokers, myself.
2 fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it. Thank you. Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing, music or on YouTube music, dude.
Play the flute. You want to make noise? Make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boys. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel. I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys, man. So thank you. Thank you for having me. That's what I thought.
We're gonna get more from them. Before the show's done.
Yeah.
Things you go to just the first year. I remember it took me many days to just fucking realize what was going on. And I go to bed and force myself to go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
How was it?
Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You know, you can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. You know, that's how I feel. Like I feel, you know, like you have these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you. And the later you stay up, the more they start, you know, kind of peeking their head around, you know, looking for drugs and looking for pussy or something, you know. And I feel like if I would go to bed earlier, you know, shut things down, like we'd get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice, you know.
So addiction, it's like a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical thing. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
Yeah,
it's both. It starts mental. For me, at the end, the last 20 years,
Yes.
You came in here and told me the story about New York.
Yeah.
That's good. I always thought about that story.
Yeah.
I always thought that you're very intelligent.
Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. You know, couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. There were strawberries there, you know, and he freaking, and I'm like Doc Gooden, you know, I'm out there, you know, looked like I'd just been smoking the moon, you know, and I kept drinking coffees, and I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while, you know, you can't even close your mouth, and they kept giving me hot coffee. I was just like, damn, man. I just kept thinking, you know, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody would asked me a year earlier, hey, you want to go on Opie and Jim Norton? I'd been like, yeah, I'm excited. And they're like, yeah, do you want to stay up do cocaine all night the night before you go on that? And they're like, no way, bro. I gotta be in top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that, so I'm thinking I must not be making all of the choices for myself, you know. Like the drug starting to make some choices.
How long have you been doing coke?
Not that long, man, you know. And I just had a couple of, but every time I would get heavy into it, maybe a couple of years, but just sparing occasionally.
But when you would go, you would go.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like, first it was like 6 times a year, you know, and then it became like once a month, and then it was becoming once a week, you know. So I was like, oh, this is escalating, man. And that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I was in my apartment, dude, and I was all fucked up, and I used to put on, I had gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody had ordered some vests, and I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, you know, but I got a box of vests, you know, different types of, you know, vests, shirts without arms, you know.
Yeah.
And
different colors and everything.
Different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would, like, at night, I'd be doing all this cocaine, putting on these vests and shit, and kind of, you know, like, enjoying myself a little bit, listen to some good music, you know, some Aerosmith or something, you know, just vibing, you know. And one night I was making a milkshake, because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes more often. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blend, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, dude, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm out there high on cocaine. I got on this vest. It's kind of tangerine, kind of, I guess I don't know what material it was, maybe like Mogadishu or something, you know, something fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking. The alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the the thing shorted out. Thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside of my apartment wearing boxers and this fucking orange vest. Got on sunshades, and my landlord comes out, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on, you know. And now I gotta tell him I'm just up going to piss, you know, like. So just things like that started to get weird, you know. I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed, and she got angry, you know. And she let me sleep over, and usually I tell people before I sleep over that I'll wet the bed once in a while, you know. So, but anyway, man, it was yeah, just wild stuff started to happen. I'll be over at people's houses, you know, just it's getting late, you know, you're touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there, you know, Studio City or out near the airport, and like, what the fuck am I doing? You know? It's not bad, but I did this already. I'm still doing this, you know. So that was some of the issues that I started to notice, some of the patterns.
It's very sad when you look back and get stupid shit. It's true. It starts off. The talk we were having before the podcast started, it always starts off recreation.
Yeah.
Listen, man, for me in LA, what's a good plan for me in LA? I would get a call. I get that call on Monday. In the old days, you called on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, till Friday is fucking 2. She would bury you till Friday. You keep on. You go, I don't know. Sometimes they'd be there. That's not what we're talking about. I would look at the week. Because for me, the best time I ever had in LA, going to the store, drinking a cocktail, drinking sodas before I go to the stage. We're not going to do it. 4 packages, $20 a piece. You drink for free.
Yeah.
And I take one of the managers, I'd smoke with him, we'd do lines in the manager's fucking office. We'd be fucked up, Lee. Fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was out there smoking cigarette, Tom Billy Griffin, Paul Mooney, and Bobby Lee was fucked up on his shit. And I'm fucked up on my shit. Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. I mean, there'd be 20 people up there in circles, drinking, you know, and you do it. And every once in a while you cause pass, and they would put it on the back of my glass. I loved it. And they give you a glass of shit. They had extra 20 on them, you walk away from them. Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 10 to 2, you're at the store. You can't get in the fucking car. And there's no Uber.
Yeah, there's no Uber.
There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa. And you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burned a hole in your pocket. And you know, you ask somebody for a ride, don't want to come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with us. I mean, those days were horrible, but they were so much fun.
Yeah.
Like Ari would be up there. I wouldn't get high with Rogan. Rogan was up there, man. That way, it was no fun. Rogan was out of town.
Yeah.
I was up there too. It's fucking lit. If I did, because I never liked being high around Joe. It make him feel really awkward.
Really? Could he tell you that?
Oh,
that was it. He could tell.
Yeah, he had a friend that was kind of crazy. So Joe really loved it when the guy died. So.
Yeah, everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like at some point it's not that much fun anymore, you know. And also it wasn't that fun at the store. Like it was more like, you know.
Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people smart.
Right.
Couple people,
but they're squirrely though.
But they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and there's 8 people's jaws going.
Yeah.
In the old days, 12:45, you're in that hallway. You'd see people's jaws going, people double fisting beers and shit.
Like a synchronized swim team.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It was hopping down there at 12:45. And you knew you had to go 1:45 to put away as much booze as you could. And that's what the goal was. And I started getting those Jack and Coke shit.
Yeah.
Those Jack and Cokes. Oh my God, those gin and tonics. When I snorted Coke, Lee, all bets were on. If you told me you had cum flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand.
Wow.
And put ice cubes in and dilute the cum flavor. Like that, that's when you drink.
What does like the urge feel like? when you know, like when you're trying to quit or when you're like are at that point where it's not fun anymore? Like, what does it feel like to have like, I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine.
I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you lay in the living room, you know, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer, you know?
Right, yeah.
And you're like, you just remember it hits your head, ooh, I got the fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting 99 out of 100 times you're going to go get the fruit pops.
Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because, I mean, I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine. Like, I don't know if it is, but I just like, is it like if you sat there, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine just this one time? Like, is it same kind of talk?
Same kind of, if I do it tonight, I won't do it here. But I got $200, it's for the rent on Friday.
Yeah, you're making deals with
you start making deals with yourself. Well, I'll borrow 100, and she won't know that Friday I'll borrow it. It's a fucking see, for me it started off 1970, 1980, 1983. It was fun. It was eating you. So it was a fucking cop.
Yeah.
You go to a bar and Steve with people's bodies. Those days, like that's how wide it was. So your brain keeps thinking that everybody had a good time. I mean, in my case,
right.
And then it took me to kidnapping somebody. Right. I was telling my wife last night, after the kidnapping, I come out. I wasn't even out of the prison for 2 days. I can sit here and tell you that we had fucking away. You talk a ton of shit while you're in there.
Yeah.
But you are where you are, let's be honest. I came out of prison 2 days later. I was selling coke. A month later, I came up positive. You know, I didn't give a fuck with my consequences. I had to have it because it equated fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like, I remember first time I ever did it, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude walked into a place, some dude comes up from doing a line, and he only had one eye, right? This dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude had hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye in his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye, unique people.
Especially with party with. At the end of the night, they finally break down. They lost the eye. Yeah. Brother shopping.
Oh, they to hide the coke. You could like put the fake guy with the coke behind it.
It's not a bad deal, but yeah, that guy did, and then I've just experiment every now and then, and then it just was around occasionally. I never saw, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff, and then one time with some dude, and then the gay dudes was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to sneak in there. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of it. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened this one time, I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise who knows what would have went down in this one bathroom down in New Orleans. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking about it.
Well, it's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. The longer you stay away from it.
Yeah.
The longer you stay away from people, like hate it, you don't judge people, do it. Like I don't talk to nobody about it. If I say no, we get down to the store. Yeah. I can see that's why the rap battles and stuff. What's in the store? They come out late. Cocaine people. They start about 15. You see them come out of the bathroom, their noses and shit. And it's so funny. I told my wife, this is sad. This is sad. I started comedy, and at that time, anything went. Whatever you had, pills, coke. Wow, I didn't give a fuck. Once I started comedy, I read a book by Bruce, and that's what I was doing. That's part of the patch. That's part of the uniform. Back in my mind.
Oh, that drugs were part of the uniform?
Yes, that's why that was 60% of my decision to become a comedian.
Wow.
After I read that, the ladies and gentlemen, by the name of the Chelsea Hotel, shooting heroin at the strip club in Compton between the strippers. Like, who doesn't live that life? Yeah. You wake up at 10, you walk down the village, get a slice of pizza, come back to Chelsea, watch TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I wanted to be a fucking
a rock star.
No, not really. I wanted to be somebody that should just drop out of society.
Right.
Like between Lenny Bruce and Charles Bronson, those guys, I just want to be a single guy that dropped out of fucking society.
Right.
I was murdered, and I understood that part of that uniform was the drug. The circle, the guys I liked in common, the ones that inspired me to become,
it was on drugs.
They were all biking rock and roll.
It was on that.
Except for Andrew. That wasn't on drugs.
Dice, you mean?
He wasn't on drugs. Henderson and I were prior. George Carlin, they were all part of that fucking.
Dice never did drugs?
No, not until 3 or 4 years ago. I wanted to watch his first special. Let's read that. He said, you smoke a joint, another chick buys another building.
Yeah.
That's something. Another jab buys another building.
That's awesome.
You know, 90, I got 91, I got separated, 92 divorced, I had the same inspiration. Let's be honest, Theo, I call him Theo. I went on a and only now do I realize how bad it was.
Is that a lot or a little?
And how good was it? Because I feel like the stuff we was.
It was 1993, Dominican on 101st Street, right by Port Authority. You walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scale, they put it on there, the assistant came over, rolled it up in aluminum foil, and you were on your way tip-top. That bump would get me over the bridge.
Yeah.
If I had an extra couple dollars, I could take the A train down to Port Authority, down on 42nd Street, walk around with it, and take a bus back to Jersey like a doctor. And the cops would see me because they see you walking on the bridge 10 minutes later. And I'm saying, in those days, they did it with coke. They found coke in the car without be careful in the cars. That's why you had to go to George Washington Bridge and come back over the
Yeah, you got to
stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You got to be careful, man. My father actually had I bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of brothers, local brothers, And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or Delta 88, I think it was. And they had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, So, like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12s or something. He'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he's just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting. Whatever.
What year is this?
This is probably 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess had some crack cocaine in there. And they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car, man. Took the car from him. And it wasn't even his, like they think there's an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he just bought a car that had it in it, just maybe somebody hit it in the speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
nobody smelled it.
Fortune cookies. No, like sold, it had just been dried out. Like it
wasn't a fortune cookie. Get your car confiscated. I still got at least. There's a kid who torments his chin from Taiwan.
Oh yeah, chin's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke out of him yesterday. He goes, Joey, I didn't like what you said. I go, chin. Where the fuck you been driving that fucking Lyft rickshaw? And I wrote, I still got it, cocksucker. A Lyft rickshaw. Get it?
Dude, I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian about
maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to pick up. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. You know, we'd seen, you know, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see them. And so I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
you saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
Yeah, it was about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi up there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaners or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back, and that was it. And so I think for a long time, I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't. I don't know. Something. I have to think about it more, maybe with a therapist, but something like that. You know?
You are not a fucking bird. It's good to stop.
We
It's like being you. Natural.
Yeah.
That's bad. You could fuel that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17 miles away.
You think you would leave your house and you don't want kids with a smell? You see an Asian, you're gonna smell it. Right away, you're gonna throw him off. The smell his neck. It's like how I always smell Lee's neck because I want to smell the hummus coming out.
Oh yeah, you going heavy on hummus?
Always.
I guess, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what the word I should use. I have a little bit of mistrust with Joey now. How often are you smelling my head?
When you walk by me, I don't sniff it on purpose. I can smell the hummus leaking out of somewhere. It's gonna be your neck and your earlobes. I mean, you know, a Puerto Rican moves into your neighbor. You want to go down there and smell the first Puerto Rican. You want to see why he's different, where you're from, an island. You don't even know where Puerto Rico at. When I was a kid, I met the first Armenian critic. And to this day, I don't know where the fuck Armenia is at. It's nothing to do with me. I don't know where the fuck Armenia is at. He's from Armenian critic. He's a great dude.
It's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I don't know. What am I going to go home and look at the glove for 2 hours with a microscope? I need that. I'm 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking occupy my time. You know, I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Come on, dude.
Pussy shit. I got thrown out after the third meeting.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you see him in the outfit, bro?
Yeah,
dog. I always, for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. Like, I would buy the patches and put them on my jean jackets. You know, like a fake.
What is it called? Like stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor stealer. Like when I was 8 or something, or 7, I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People were asking me for years, why do you have that? That's how I bought the fucking jacket, dude.
You got that slanging rocks badge.
I swear to God, I was crazy. And then I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts, and I thought it was the biggest bullshit. Like you had to go to the gym from one to tie knots. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I thought we're going out in the jungle.
Yeah.
And building like a tent. No.
What jungle do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
I got something out there towards the north.
Sure told you a fucking adventure spot.
Yeah.
So then they tried to then they dropped the second meeting. They dropped that shit about we gotta work in pitch tents. That's where it is right there.
Yeah.
I go to summer camp. The reservation's gonna be big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I get that with no fucking misunderstanding. This better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up in that fucking tent.
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
You got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker for fraud, bro. He's young, dude.
Dude, I thought
they throw you in jail for that shit.
Really?
It was in the Bahamas. They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers who were like, we got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back.
Well, whatever he stole, he's used to pay the attorney. He's going to come up with the fucking money he stole, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, he's going to think of that. You're never cut from the system until you pay that dime.
Yeah.
Your probation never ends. Your 3-year probation, your restitution ain't done. They take you to court. No fucking probate, dude. All rules apply. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? if you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're gonna get.
Right now, in this world, my world today,
you could be a little criminal, huh?
I would.
I don't
not
think
little,
so. No,
but
I have no.
regular size
I
criminal.
have no dexterity at nothing. So
I would do a combination of sports.
Yeah.
there's a very there's a very interesting series on Netflix called The Underworld, and one of the ones they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in Jersey or something. But what they went to is they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something. So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars, and it's legal there. Like, it was very interesting to see how it's like gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it now.
I would go straight up booking sports, and I would also do a number. Take it back to the booking number. Old school, $2. I get you gambling $2. That's where your money's at. $2, that's the 4, that's the 8, that's the 10. Next thing you got 10 people on numbers. And they give you $100 a day. That's your sports operation. You're right. You can get on the phone.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think, like, of people paying and not paying and stuff like that?
Very easy.
Yeah?
Very easy. In today's world, listen, you're not a fucking dumb. If I call you at Joe D as your friend, this I love you to death, my partner. I don't even want to. I trust you. You always got a story. You always got a partner.
Yeah.
They're real. They'll give you the 10.
Yeah.
They'll give you the 10 like nothing happened. But even if they don't pay you the other 10, you still make 10. I'll tell you what I would do. You had Josh. When I moved to Seattle, I lived in New York. 2 years before that, I was on sports base.
Yeah.
Involved with it for 3 years. And I wasn't one of the best salesmen at all, but I was starting to get it. It was a shame. It's a great thing. A guy like you pulling that $10,000. Just talking to people. Not baseball season.
Yeah.
You're going to make the first year 40, the second year 80, the third year 120. But that's August 15th. After that, you can stay in for, I would stay until June. Basketball. Basketball's every day.
Yeah.
So you can call it every day, which is what? Sunday. It's an easy thing. Can you stay on top of it? Me and Lee can stay on top of it. Yeah. The third guy on the phone, hey, you can keep the second week on the phone. But you and I work when you got to be football season. You with me from Thursday to Monday night. You got it down a lot. Seriously. Thursday through Monday. Wow. That's sweet. Yeah. If you come in there on Wednesday, you really say, late game. How they need you. And plus we
doing shirts
credit card. Just
to run.
Yeah. He runs with cards. Yeah. That's a complete different. It's a scam.
So what? Just from the like, why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of like being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like,
because we're gonna make money with the bookmaker and Washington sports information.
Oh, so you're gonna do both?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can't have a. I mean, well, I guess if you have the information, you can sell them the information.
What can you do besides that? Rob a bank? You can't rob a bank. You can't rob a fucking bank. 25, you have weapon, extensive knowledge, and you know how to make said go in there and do it real sly. People will get, listen, you can make a living with it, right?
Yeah.
Across the country, switching cars. You can do it for about 2 years and pick up 7, 8, 10.
Wow. That's it, though. See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say you're gonna get money that's gonna explode.
Yeah.
As soon as you pick up a partner, another partner, you go for a vault. That's where you need to know things. There's 20,000 cameras. We have satellites. We have these fucking things that are moving around.
So, are the movies?
As soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets.
No, well, yeah, no,
Then the helicopter comes and you know the cameras are always on. When I'm talking about the cameras, they're floating up now. They watch everything. In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're gonna have everything on tape. In 10 years from now, it's not gonna be okay for you. When was the last time you see? I saw him walking down Compton. Let's go to the videotape. Number 4, satellite number 483. That's what monitors comes from. You're gonna see your fucking kid walking down the street, getting into what color van. That's the way it's gonna be. The whole world's gonna be on high security. I think that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West. You could walk, you could just see somebody if you didn't like them. You know, you could shoot them. They're never probably gonna find you. Like there was no.
Listen, if you ever think this, every time you see something interesting, there's thousands of unsolved fucking mafia murders. Those people got away with it. They know how to do it. We could do it. And they will be. Hands, dispose of the truck, take the body, get some young shot that motherfucker. Super Bowl, right? And they go in there and they chop them up.
Like the Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
And they also had a bar called Gemini Lounge. And upstairs they had an apartment. And they would play Joe. And 2 guys, one would stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and they wrap the towel. They all do with their underwear on.
So they had us clothes?
I would greet you, with clothes on. Hey, come on in, come on. Next thing you know, we were walking downstairs.
Everybody
on the back. 3 guys would come out with fucking
underwear?
Underwear and what?
Underwear and sneakers.
What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something?
No, you wouldn't even see them.
Oh wow.
They killed over 200 people.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what they would do is they would come out with their fucking clothes on. They killed the most people. Put it up murder machine.
Were there other
video,
neighbors?
just Yahoo. Put a murder machine. Just look at this action. But once you read what they did, like if you ever read the book Murder Machine, you will call me up and go, Joey, I don't understand. That those people were fucking savages. And you start the month at 0, and you make, 40,000 months. You are a fucking man. These guys were bad. They were robbing cars. Sending them to Iran. 5,000 pounds. They were shipping over 100 cars a week. These guys were savages. These guys were street dummies. And when you read the type of shit these guys do, just pop it. See what it says. That guy was the leader. That guy, the Gambinos fucking hated him. The fucking boss of the Gambinos knew who he was. He was paying so much money every fucking week that he bought himself a fucking mafia car. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. They went to the Gotti brothers to say, they gotta get rid of this guy. And they were like, we don't want nothing.
Wow, that guy was a straight killer.
This guy was a fucking savage. The more coke he snorted, the crazier and crazier.
Yeah.
But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug ring, he had a car ring, he had a fucking, you know, it was just, it never ended. So one time he had a kid that he adopted. The kid was Jewish, but he wanted to be Italian. So that kid cut a deal with some Cubans. Here it is right there, right in front of you. The Cuban had connections with the Cuban drug cartel, raising the possibility of violence. The Gambino family, the Cubans, and like Rosenberg was dead. Man was ordered to kill Rosenberg, stalled for weeks. During the period the man committed his most public murder, the victim was a college student. He was outside selling vacuums. And the male thought he was a fucking Cuban. They shot him and shit. Yeah, this was crazy. How they would do it, Lee, you ready? Let's go back to the apartment. Gotcha. They come out with underwear, they stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel around your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
Nobody knows nothing. Silences. They own the bar. So there's no
neighbors, bro.
There's no neighbors.
You think they're gonna have neighbors to do that? I don't know. You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's
I'm
not.
thinking like a civilian.
They take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you,
right?
And they make the
hang you.
blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They drip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
No, to drain you. Listen, while your body drains, they would go cook.
What?
They would go barbecue and make pasta.
No, they
hot dogs. Bro, read the fucking book.
So take their mind off of it and stuff?
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab in the neck and bleed them out.
They might as well.
Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom and take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece and put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They just drop you off where the garbage was coming to pick up, and they put a bag next to the garbage and pieces you all over. And now they take you to different dumps, and never again, no body, no crime.
That's
and they own the dumps, didn't they?
They own the dumps. You're absolutely right. You're a genius, Lisa. So
Jesus. How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys did 200. That's what they know.
Oh.
Dude, that's correct. Because you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some mook just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no.
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost. If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good. You do something like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to stand up for something. What will you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people going to be kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot.
These fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. The first thing these comedians do when you die, when they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking theovon.com and see where you're going to be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh? Yeah, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here. I was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in 97, it was a comedian, African-American kid, supposedly very sweet. He was doing comedy. He was great with chicks in college.
Oh, wait, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv, At the Improv in Hollywood. He would do a spot
every weekend?
Vince?
Something. You're right. I don't remember.
Champ.
Vince Champion. You're right.
I've never met him. I heard about him.
He's still doing 20 to life, no parole. He's probably getting ready to get out, or he's out. Because
you should have him on.
I don't know why you would open up so wounds. He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, and it seemed like he did.
Yeah. Vince Champion. See if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and then he stood up and said, "Can you like me at 15?" That's what I heard. How great is that?
That's cute. That's all great.
That's a joke.
He got fucked in the ass.
You think he did?
What do you mean, got fucked in the ass? When you go to jail for rape, bro.
I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is VINCE champion? It's not even coming up.
There you go. Jesus Christ, you found it.
How many people are named Vince Champion?
You never know. You never know till
You're being the chef at the murder house. Lee's being the chef. Yeah. Dude, you ain't doing the killing, Lee.
No, he's not even on Google.
The guy that
We've been in jail since Google even came out.
The guy that was the chef at his house, Mayo House, he was the cousin. And he cooks spaghetti while you might go in the shower. They got some horrible things just to prove it.
But they don't. Do they have that anymore?
His release date's 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. I guess.
It just.
But he appealed in 01. So he's been there for a bit.
Can you imagine like that?
He was arrested in 97.
Oh, as soon as I got here, maybe a couple months in, I never met him. They said, I remember the name. Yeah. And that was, listen, man, I was playing out there. Once I got
he was caught up, huh?
I got into yeah, actually, I always did stuff like a coke. 15 is a lot of comics, 40, 50, you know, trying to pay rent, fucking things. So, you come up and make money, fucking April, they charge you an extra 50. Like they have grandma ask me, yeah, that's type of thing. 50 is 50 there. I paid 200 a week for selling coke. You know, together with the boys in comedy. The least I wanted to do, I was like, fuck, you mad? One time I sold a pound of weed. This guy was a legit agent that I become friends with.
Legit agent?
He was a man. This guy got the scam of this little city.
Black guy?
No, he's a white dude. Very handsome white dude. I mean, fucking GQ type white dude.
Yeah, fancy.
One of the scammers, he would contact, let's say, the let's say on a town agent in Los Angeles, and see what they want to do. So he would get two other agencies, and charge each to each get $250. He'd get there, bro, they'd be like, and then read the kids, tell them they have potential, and then they go, what we're going to do tomorrow is have a seminar on acting with children. We suggest you do 3 hours. And there's also headshots for 50. And they would raid a town. Plus, that dude would fucking check. That was his bag. I did not know this. I didn't know social. I would tell him, what do you need to see? And he would tell me, I go to party to get this man. He's fucking Florida, Orlando. He would go to Tampa. He would go to Atlanta, Georgia. All these places. He was a little small. He would go to a small town in Georgia. Yeah. And he would just go and get there for anything. Bar. Saturday mornings, let's camp and we go in Saturday acting class. Sunday, 3 hours, 7 up. And then we have a seminar where they find a piece. And he should fuck some chick or a mom, get their dick sucked by a mom. They had horrible stories.
Wow. What happened to him?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk to. And one day he just started asking me, what are you doing? And he came down compadre and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. I saw he was the real big crazy white dude. And while he was up there, I'm sure he was doing coke. And I got him like that time. I got him like that. And I saw him up in the house. And I saw him. This went on for about 6 months. He was one of those dudes that always smoked weed. He just wanted really good weed.
Yeah.
And a couple of times he's like, oh, we'll go down the park on the weekend. We don't fuck around. I would jack him to my lungs and take a half ounce out and spray him. Just make the weed fucking sweet and shit. Like living up in Florida, you realize I smoked 3 ounces of pot yesterday. Oh, you did? Like, tell you, wake up, be like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. This shit was just too stressful. I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple of hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in your own trunk. And I remember hiding in there, and thankfully my people I was living with came home, and I heard the party, and I was banging on the trunk, and they let me out. It was fucking up. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. They had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprint.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't think it one step far enough.
Yeah,
so he can still catch you for it, man.
Yeah.
Man, I got away with that. I cut my hands.
Yeah. But that dude was deviant anyways, dude. And some families I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kid, something's wrong with the, it's just the gene, something's wrong with the gene, they got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about?
I lived it.
Yeah.
I lived it. It's not as bad as you think. I saw it. Some shit. There were some families who really got together and be proud of the family. But there were some families that he said, what?
Yeah.
Fuck. I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps you in balance. Let me ask you guys a question. Because Lee's always coming in.
Are you Lee?
I'm always a little bit
red. On the podcast heads.
Okay.
It's July. The options are the job. Call me up. Pass them out. Tell everybody they need the money by Thursday at 1 o'clock. And see what happens. Every week you pass out 200 of those things. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back. And each one will be paying $5 on that. You make $250. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's when it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8-3, you win like $10,000. People gonna go 8-3. They go 8-3, you move to Atlanta. But my point is this, okay? And I know that like he just said, was very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
When I sold drugs in Westburg, per se, it was called Westburg in those days. It was with kids I had grown up with or knew about.
Right.
Like they went to Horace Mann, or they went to McKinley, or they went to fucking Robert Fulton. And I played ball against them in 2nd grade. And now we're in high school, they want to buy tenants in high school. Right. You're not going to jail. Right. You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did. I sold to kids in high school. It's not like I want to go, come in. You don't know who the fuck you're selling to. You don't know who the fuck you're selling to.
You sold to people you knew already, locals.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around, but I'd be working with people.
Yeah, local.
And then I really heard that Boulder really had an anti-drug unit that was out there. And they would make them take down college kids who would read about these weird arrests. You know, Lisa Ayak got arrested last night, like 22, selling undercover cop. I heard a bunch of this. The cops were active in Boulder. But you also got to remember how they show up. If you know how a cop shows up, you know the system. A lot of people don't know how to sell drugs. They go to a concert, and they see somebody do something. What's that shit?
Molly.
Molly. You go, yeah. What do you want for each one? That's how we get out. Guess what? You're doing 50 that type of drug. And DMA and Molly and all that shit.
Yeah.
You're doing time.
Now with, and I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Probably there's people that may not want a license, for insurance purposes or for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be off the radar. There's people who will tell their son they get a license to go buy weed. There's that still.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
I still think there's weed dealers.
Everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it usually. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting weed. You know, they're just like, mail me weed, you know.
I'm scared to mail weed. They always bust it.
Yeah. Let's see what
they pop it here. They pop you right here. They don't even get to where you're going.
Wow.
These motherfuckers in the LA, down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven? Shit. They'll rob you at gunpoint. Those motherfuckers will rob you at gunpoint. Lee, what's Tony Bennett does?
But jiffing, dude, that was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina and they called it the jiff. Yeah.
Would it absorb through the vagina?
Oh, I guess it would.
We'll talk about this. I took a half of one of Larry's pills, a couple stars, a fucking chocolate bar, ready to go.
Cooking.
This is what it's all about, the Monday Night Loose. I congratulate you. So back to this fucking acid that you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Like, how old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they call her Big Shannon. She was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, moving-ness for that time period. This was also 1996. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, you know. And so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up, and we were going in there and like pouring warm water on her back and shit like that. We were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, you know. Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at my buddy's house. We made a medium pizza, pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had to cycle it probably 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life. I'm 54. I want a girl in the house. I would love to take her way deep into the house.
Yeah.
2 hours of confusion.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
8 hours of hell. 3 hours of thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Yeah. What about 8 hours of hell?
It's 2 hours of confusion. So if you're popping at 8,
right?
It's 2 hours of when is this going to hit me? What's going to happen to me?
Yeah.
Is Joey going to watch me? And then let's 8. It should be old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell.
Yeah.
Like music, sound of things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts,
yourself in the mirror.
Free lasers. You
Everything is funny. You know, everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours, Lee, and you are laughing, and you think you're gonna die. Me and you will laugh.
Start freaking out.
We will fucking laugh and shit. We fucking keel over. And then we realize how high we are. We stop for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And it starts all over. You start tripping. You start telling people your shit. Oh my God, the fucking face is moving. It's laughing. You're like, no, look at my face. He's blinking at it. It's fucking crazy. And then you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say good night. Right? You say good night. Now you go home. You can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 o'clock. You go to work. And you're sitting there thinking, what the fuck happened last night? Like it's a very
cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now. Everything we've done is very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage mild.
Very not mild.
No.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours. Tomorrow morning, you tell me what happened last night. Dog, we walked to 7-Eleven. Remember, we see the chick in the wheelchair. It's every stop is laughter.
Yeah, that was the good thing about it.
That's what things happen. If things happen,
Everything's a part.
That would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it. Yeah. So next thing you know, things that would never happen to you would happen to you.
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay, we would walk to 7-Eleven, you and I, and then be so high and so confused that we would actually convince each other on the salad from the fucking Federal. Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the Federal. We ever talk about the Federal?
No, I've never been to the Federal.
So the Federal's on Lancashire, up the corner.
Yeah.
Where they shot Sons of Anarchy. They got a good fucking blue cheese with a red salad and rocks. I don't know what they have. I heard they canceled these chains from Manhattan in a year and a half. Go in there, get salad, okay, go to the corner, water, everything, because the acid is coming on.
Can we even sit down at the table? Or we?
No, we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling.
Oh yeah.
We don't make eye contact. We're like, I see
Yeah, you're just hiding behind the menu.
And if she does a presentation,
Like
if she goes, let's hear the specials of the day, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, well, it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait till she leaves.
Oh, dude, I've laughed in people's faces on just edibles.
On edibles.
So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen. Okay.
Yeah.
Something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
The hottest woman in the bar.
Yeah.
Just be black. Okay. And she'd sit down next to me. I know you two are. And we would just stare at her for a minute. And look at each other and shit my pants. And she would go, you two guys are from that reality show on the baking show from Hobo. And you and I would bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
Especially haven't seen her ever again. She
took the ticket to the bar.
Yeah, and ended up being a hooker.
Yeah, she took me to the bar and asked him for $50. How much you want?
I don't. Yeah, we didn't even discuss.
The freaks come out.
Yeah, she said she made me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was a weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside of the haha. He left.
She'll hide your chin and her pussy. I bet one of them gals, you know. Okay.
She might have. She would have done nothing. She had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, she has a bandage on her head. She's still trying to fuck, dude. She's probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out for a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night and being somewhere fucked up. Like you're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes. But then your addiction, you're like, fuck it, I got $60. I can get home.
Yeah. Wait, are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid party, you're just
wake up when you want.
So I was so fucking bad in 93. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing 6 nights a week. Yeah, I was great. I was in the city 6 nights a week. It's hard to do, but on Fridays I would schedule I could cut the deal. I know a lot of stuff. That's right. I realized that you got me. You sold this for those instead of this. We were young.
Yeah.
Trust me, there was zero I didn't lose a dime. Every dime I made was profit. I made good money. And once I found out I was healthy, I know what happened. You ever hear me tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead? Okay, Bonehead was part of the Beautiful couple. 3 brothers. 2 dogs, they were like you, good looking. If I show you a picture of Kurt, you'll know, Jesus Christ. He looked a little like a good looking dude. I still got a picture of him in my wall. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy. Chrissy and Kurt were the fucking two dudes.
Yeah.
Amy, the older one, had no problem. He liked going to the city. Mind you, but everybody knew, but you wouldn't know because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber. He had his own company.
He was cruising. He just liked to go hard.
But some nights he would be light on money. And the 2 brothers were drug dealers. Now I was in that house at that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in there and go, Mom, it's me. And she'd go, oh, I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make an egg cream, take a sausage sandwich, and I'd sit in the kitchen with them. They were very good to me growing up. I loved them. They knew I was a thing. And I would never take a dime out of that house because they were fucking solid. Those latter years, 81 to 85, 86, all like that.
Solid.
So, this is summer of 80. I'm clipping up a storm. I'm robbing. I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewelry. I'm sleeping on the hall and getting coconut at 35th Street at 18. I'm a machine. And most of the shit I do that's hot is on Chris or his family in some way. They had a friend and a family that was also and I would bring him shit. He would get me jobs, casing joints out. We're going to job at this warehouse. They might have $300 a week and then they pay $200 everybody's in on it. I mean, they were fucking that real family. They weren't in the mafia. They were just fucking people who made a living doing what they did.
Yeah.
So at this time, I was always over the house. I didn't know where they had their coat. I didn't know where their money was.
The family had coat?
Other 2 kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know.
Right.
The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries. And the family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want to know.
Yeah.
So this is after the Bonehead was the real deal. If I could tell you my top 10 friends of all time, if I had to write a TV show,
Bonehead be in there.
Bonehead would definitely be in there. Beautiful man, thin.
Died? He's dead?
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro in Godfather 2. Always wore white t-shirt. Was a plumber. Was from my hometown.
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was $65 a day. Wow. Basically, go to a field, carry shit. Take my 6-pack of beer. I come back with a 6-pack of beer. So I was in the house in the village. So he leave me in there. He'd go deep value for $10. He'd give me $8. I'd be right back. I'd go back and shoot some heroin. So I was in the house. He'd come out to the double. I'd drive the man back. He'd pay me for that. I loved him. He was always making me laugh. He had a girlfriend in the fucking room. They do heroin. They pass out. So I got sleepovers. Sometimes I'd wake up and they'd be passed out. She'd be sleeping with the pussy open. And I'm just taking my dick out and walk off around the living room. Yeah. I'm sick fuck. I'm 18.
Well, that's very tribal, really. If you think about it, it's probably very. It almost sounds super Italian.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82. Because I'm still living at. It's before September of 82. I'm living at the Brothers. And I hear somebody knock on my window. I look at the clock. It's the window. He goes, Coco, get the fuck out of here. It's Chris. I'm like, hold on, get dressed. What's up? He goes, Coco, I don't want no drama. Where's the fucking box? I go, what box? He goes, where's the fucking box? Coco, please. Box, Coco, I don't want to call my brother. He's got the fucking box. I go, I don't know what box you're talking about. He goes, I had Coke in there. It was $40,000 and a bunch of jewelry. Just give it back to me. She's like, I won't do it. If I had a box with Coke for $40,000, you think I could sleep in it? $6 in my pocket. We got to figure this out. Somebody stole this out of back in his house. I said, I told him exactly where I was. He said, you were here last night. We had about 7:30. They said, so you were here 11 o'clock. I don't know. I was home. I've been here for an hour with you guys. I stayed in there. We don't know. Please tell us the truth. Family, how many times I took you a week to fucking eat and shit like that? They fucking grilled me, man. Wow. You were the only thing here. I gotta go again. Do you think if I had 40 fucking G's, I would be in that fucking house sleeping on the floor? At that time, the only thing I wanted was to get the fuck out of there. We sat there till about 6 in the fucking morning. I went home. I finally poked my way out of it. They believed me. I went home. Chris fucking cried. He called me up and he said, if he didn't get the money back in 3 days, he was sick and tired of me that I was just a fucking thief and shit. Except for 2 or 3 years that I had business and I got a lot of money. The fucking next day, again, I hear a woman leaving. I go outside. I'm like a dog, I'm telling you, if I took 40 grand, he was getting it. Don't even say that. I get in the car, I apologize. The parents said we heard this at 11. I go, no, I was home. They said, you sure? I'm telling you. They said, it sounded right. I go, no. I didn't know it did, sir. Chris, they were sleep. Really want to do well. So you can open the tackle box and just take cash. So what do you do? You open the tackle box. Yes. So he came clean because when he walked in, he told me what happened. That they had accused him of beating me up and shit. Wow.
At least he did that.
So from all the abuse he gave me, I always said to him, I'll never forget those things he said to me. So every Friday, it was on him. Thousands he would spend. I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. Give me a grand. Well, I'll give you the money next week. He always go, you're always going to give me the money next week. But he loved me. He really did. His dog was barking like a rock star. He would start
Blowing clams, baby.
He would start at 4. He would start making faces and talk weird to people. Yeah, he got thrown out of every bar. It was like it was tremendous. We'd end up at the weirdest place. One night I went out. Can't afford to
No.
Yeah, this was fucking crazy. We stayed in there till like 10 o'clock. Came out with sunglasses. We bumped into the chick that used to fuck Emil. We brought her back to Jersey with Donna Chin Sopas and she was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
That was part of my drug and stuff. I would leave with her on Friday, get home Saturday or Monday. That's a terrible feeling.
Yeah. That's the worst.
But I'd have a gram in my pocket on Saturday night.
Oh.
And I'd still have $80. I stole 40 from them at the bar. You know what I'm saying? It was all fucked up.
Keep going again and that. Yeah. I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like my my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you? Like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips, you know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away, and I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking at each other. I'm like,
damn, those people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, It was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I could do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it.
I'll tell you guys a story I never told in the podcast. Summer of 78, I was in 8th grade. I was a freshman. My life was basketball. At that time, I was smoking pot. I hung out with people in Mexico. They were all over the place. One night, this dude got me 14 at his party. He was his parents were doctors. He's a teacher now at a school. He said his parents had a party. He invited me really cool people. It wasn't like the short wave people. Those days they called you that men come along.
Yeah.
So, he invited this kid named Joe Lucci, who I grew up with. That you guys listen to the podcast every hour. It was the summer of 78. Joe Lucci and some other kid that I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name was. Cuban kid they used to call Gonzo. We were all at lefties. All kids, young kids. Right? 15 people at lefties and half of us took migrant But whatever people did, that kid Joe Lucci tripped. Like he was a savage. I OD'd him when he was part of this whole kid. I had a bunch of I'm a professional in this shit, bro.
Yeah.
I know about this shit because I failed.
You don't.
Thank God I didn't die. I'll never forget. It was 4 of us walking home. Joe Lucci and Gonzo. And it was me and then maybe 3 other people, 4 other people. Walking maybe 30 yards. I was a young kid. Maybe 30 yards. And walking from high school. To get up for shit. Joe Lucci was the anti-establishment, great kids, all that. Birthday, we shared a birthday. He fucking ran up to the window, tripping balls on acid. Mortification in class window. He ran up to the guys and fucking punched me. He pulled his arm out. It just ripped his fucking flesh. Jesus Christ. This time, he big look going on his arm. I just turned around and ran because I couldn't see blood at all. Yeah. I just ran and sat by the fucking phone. For the light, like 20 minutes, and then they walked away. Came up, we walked past that path. You could see the drop with some blood again. I went to fucking Zumbo. Those were the things I saw on acid at first. I was kind of turned off. Yeah. I was like, I ain't gonna punch no fucking glass. Yeah. I don't do that shit. But I never stopped. I could look you guys in the face and tell you, I was hooked on this. After my mother died, I did it 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I eat edibles? Yeah. I was doing acid to pay. Good Lord. I would need 3 hits of mescaline to get lower because we were partying on Saturday. For every time I copped 300 hits, I'd find somebody to get high. What are you doing, bro? Not much doing the mescaline. Like, come on. I gotta test them on biology. Fuck biology. Cut it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Be biology. Be contained. And then I would die. And then after a while, how you feel? Okay, you see the thing get lost to another. Dude, fuck yeah. You pop it up. And 2 hours later, he's sitting on a park bench, fucking 2 inches from each other on a Martian shit. Just fucking hunting wizards and shit with your face. Oh, yeah. It's fucking this thing.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on acid. Like tripped him out. Yeah, everybody like.
I wouldn't want scissors anywhere near me on acid.
Dude, he loved it. It was like the thing that almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. Just like he would just get off by it, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it,
I've never been a big mushroom guy.
I'm trying to think of something.
But I gotta tell you what I do miss.
That happened on ass.
I do miss sitting around with 5 guys that you love dearly and you trust. With a short ass. I did that one time. I'm gonna tell you something. It's fucking messed up. I must have ate his ass. Look shy. Back to the lodge. Look shy. In those days, I wanted to be lost.
What year was that?
This had to be 80, 81. By 81, cocaine was really high in my priority. I wouldn't go out unless I had to. So every time you saw me, you saw me at the bar, I was home. In those days, it was happening. That was my recreation time. When I quit, I get to a half gram with 1 line.
Oh, yeah.
I get to a gram with 1, 2 lines. When I first started, a half gram would last me 5 fucking hours. Little bumps on the school.
That's it. Theo, how long would a half gram last you?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get one, and then then I was getting more than one, and then I was doing one at the first stoplight that I hit, and just stupid shit like that. Like,
how much was each bag?
I think $50,
Oh, you were a professional.
Yes, and then I was
buy 3 at a time.
Dude, and one time I did 8 ball or something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. Could have been bare aspirin, dude. I did that whole thing by myself, dude. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes, and I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like my eye was gonna dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up, I'd write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't going to live the next day, man. Scary.
My thing was mathematics.
You do math on it?
I would do math on cocaine. I get fucking hammered on coke. I get a notebook. Experiment 10 kilos. What if I had 10 kilos? How I distribute it. And I would sit there for hours. I'd go to California and do whatever. And I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo. Another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me. And this is what I would sell it for. And this would be my profit.
What if you got caught and I thought these were real records or something?
I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. Then I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I got into watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that would go over there and he refused to take that shit off. And it would fucking drive me crazy.
That's crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot, I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead. Yeah. I'll watch it. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me. But I think about now that I cannot believe I was doing it.
Watching porn with another guy?
No. What the fuck is wrong?
That's natural if everybody's standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there holding. I'm like, why? What's going on? My friend just dropped an egg roll on me. Come on over, do a couple lines. That means I'm doing half that motherfucker. Who's over there with you? Don't be by myself. I would shoot over there. I would never tell you that cheapo in my pocket. That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over his house. And I would sit at your house and then do the whole fucking egg roll.
And I tell you, we're out.
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer, a bottle of vodka, and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice, 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me, for you to come over, get me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack, and 3 of those liters of Coke. Get 3 bags of ice. Take it over.
Yeah.
Old school. I come over, we lock the doors. But now I show up, Lee. You got an 8-ball. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette.
Why not just
dick out all the time?
Turn on like anything else.
There's people who would just, I had a best friend.
The news.
So I had a best friend that we would get so fucking high, you know, that's what's the shit you don't cover. It's the same and we go there and we drank and you would smell the come through and you turn the TV on. Channel 3, the first channel, was the most disgusting fucking one you ever seen. Sitting there all day talking about the mother and his childhood dreams. And the whole time some fucking chick, skinny crack phone, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole and she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
There's probably wasn't even TV. There's probably just a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels were disgusting along the Route 1 and 9.
Always
from Bayonne going into North Bergen.
Any motel.
Jersey City. We did so much coke in those cities. There was one in particular I even lived in. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had a jacuzzi. You went in there, you could smell the diseases. You could smell the diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night and got like 2 fucking skanky hookers. Never known it was smoking. I had to leave. Disgusting. Yeah, fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex at those hotels, you get a rash on your back. For sure. I lived in those things. That's where the fungi go. I think that invented.
Staph infection country.
Yeah, that's those
Jersey.
hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. But the weekends were just people fucking with discos. That's all that was. People snorting, fucking. Girls turned their parents and were sleeping at Alyssa's house and go shopping Saturday. They're at the fucking motel. It's Domino. People taking pictures.
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people that had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and or you know, or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door. You know what? Where people couldn't see, like you know, couldn't see your bodies, kind of. You know. I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us, so you didn't either.
I had no, none.
That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
Like by the day, you know, everybody knew the deal. Grandma lives. There's nothing you got to do at the house.
Yeah. And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, that means you got to pull over and talk her into pulling up her skirt somewhere. And it's funny because usually you start finger banging in the car and whatnot. Next thing you know, you're behind the car. She goes, you know where you can bang. You know, she's on all fours, all nothing. You're just back there stabbing and both of you fucking. You gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind the monkey. Yeah, you gotta party in the wilderness. That's how you gotta do it. How do you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing? She's gonna get what drawer she gonna go to? So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey till she's wet and you're wet, and you just pop it in there, no condom. That's how I savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, you're not gonna believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in the halfway house when I knocked up my
outdoors.
We were by our parents' house. I would walk there on Fridays and Saturdays, and I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them down in the living room.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep with them for the cat. One Friday night.
That'll get you.
We would go up there. Pretense was that we were hiking. It was one Friday night. We went up there, and our pretense was to go for a hike. And we went for a hike. And I started making out right there on the property. I just bent her over, gave her a stab.
Made a child, huh?
Made a fucking child.
Beautiful baby. That's a child right there.
That's it. That's an old picture I found a couple weeks ago. Holy shit. It looks a lot like Mercedes.
I couldn't even really like. I didn't even really I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my
God. Exactly what she was 5, 6, 7. Long fucking time. I'm proud of what you did, Leo. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I quit smoking, I really believe if I stop, this is the lie that I told myself. We didn't write this fucking down. So someday we can fucking write a big topic and tell people that my biggest fear was that define this because I thought the craziness of the world. Yeah. That makes you push me up all and not be fucking afraid. So for years that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether. But I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man 2. I got a pilot of Louis Guzman. I got all this shit. And you want me to stop starting now in the middle of all this shit and have a nervous breakdown? Now you gotta, in my head, I was like, fucking gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm snorting dope. Yeah. And that's what I made myself believe. You know, that's what I believe. Was that true? No, I wouldn't be sitting across from me. I wouldn't be sitting across from me. Addiction means, you know what addiction means? When you get rid of it, it means that your mind has 50% of the capacity to think. Because you're not thinking about that fucking thing that you're and how you're going to get it. I got to the point where I would wake up. We've been talking, we're going to talk about a gig for $100 on August. Go fuck yourself. Unless you're going to give me 100 up front. Yeah, we can score today. That's all I care about. When I woke up in the morning, you can talk to me about it. What are you going to talk to me about? Listen, I got a gig in December. Listen, you and your fucking gig and your mother go fuck yourself in December. I need something today. How are we going to make it happen today? That's the mind of that. You didn't get that. Yeah. Wake up now and every morning. Say, it's a beautiful day to be alive. I'm not doing that shit, no. And you know what? Whatever the future holds, the future holds. I'll let it. And it's fun. I just put the coke rock in my feet. That's a 5 in the morning. Shit, yeah. That was my whole point. That was my whole point. Yeah, I'm the devil. That's something some talk about a good movie. Yeah. He just sat there and took it. Sad. Let me give some shout outs here. Yeah. The fucking torpedo room. Sleepaholic. Brooklyn Best. The MMA Bible. Michael Fetz. Devin Allen Henderson. Kyle Jordan. Biz Nasta. Megan 715. And what the fuck is this? BRWLIN 2C. Plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis. Plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet. And I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget, Wednesday night, the Ice House, working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. Do you think since you got off all of your life? Yes. That's the most important. A couple weeks ago, you said if you want something, you gotta leave your Vegas because Montreal, it's like that. If I had paperwork, yeah. All that could happen. Yeah. Get repercussions, good doctor, big representation, production deal, to go in the head around the cocaine. Yeah. Oh, easy. You got me. I'm fucking status. There's always walking around bad. That's it. Now I have fucking mind. I have reason to think.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in. I appreciate the guidance.
I can't see 100%. I can't see us.
Yes. Not anymore. Too old. Yeah.
You sit this down. This is what I should be doing. This is what I'm supposed to
Yeah. Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. I'm not going to be able to see the double up. This is a general. I kill yourself. These clubs are going to be
yeah.
LA has no offer. Because like I always tell me, why fucking movie?
Yeah. Yeah.
How you doing, Lisa? I am my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that a plane got sent down because of a fart?
Look, how crazy is that?
It happens, man.
It's the best article. I want Joy to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today, and people sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. They were trying to fuck me. But no, man, I'm very proud of you. You've done this is part of a tough year for you. And you work on yourself and all that good stuff. I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
How many meetings you going through?
I'm probably going 4.
You fucking them up in the meetings?
Sometimes, but sometimes I got to be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, you know, I want to make sure that I'm being part of what's going on.
No, you're just a fucking guy just talking. So
yeah, but sometimes, yeah, people start talking. You know, the other day, you know, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that, and now it's upsetting me, and people are laughing, and sometimes you just don't even know what people are going to laugh at, you know, but I mean, yeah, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. I mean, some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, you know? That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody, like, my whole life, I've made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do or any why to do something or not to. I mean, I feel like I've never had anybody, I've never listened to anybody or cared to, really. So, you know, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people, to take direction. And, you know, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man, you know? And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, you know? Which may be one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party, you know? Like, I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience, you know? I want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something, you know? So it's nice to try and not need something, just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good. And, you know, it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know, you know, I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you. It's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, you know? No more of these joke-writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there. And let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. We're supporting all these fucking pumpkins. You know.
Sometimes. I'm learning from you tonight, man. It's good to see you, lady, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So
Disappointed, but next time we're there together.
Are you going to Vegas Friday?
Yeah.
Birthday this Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
You'll be 29 years old. You know,
yes, sir.
Wow. You know that people don't know. I explained myself last week that if I didn't do these things, there's a one part of me that looks at me and he knows I love him like that. And I'm happy he has a girlfriend. It bothers me when he talks about marriage. Yeah. He's not ready at all by no means. Certainly when he's married, he has to play this hand out.
little extra, yeah.
I was gonna throw on the zip line. People keep sending me.
Let's not bring it up. We don't need to open up old sores. But it's weird how
champion.
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody will understand. Yeah. Yeah,
I get it. I didn't know that. I found out years later.
Wow. Good for you, man.
One.
Thanks, dude.
Blow.
Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted, like in '93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to write this. This bullshit again, 4 days, shaking. It's not either I'm in or I'm out. I got no responsibilities. I got zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a pager. I got a P.O. box in Boulder. That's my bill. I had to drive home. I had a fucking car. And all you had to do was change the oil. Yeah, I came on fucking dollars. And part of that nomad is that all those songs you hear about life on the road, Wanted, Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi, that's what it became. To become a fucking solid man, you gotta go back to fucking you gotta go to hell. Like I came out here, I thought I was Johnny Smith from Seattle. And I had enough to do spots at the store at 1 o'clock. I didn't think I had. I got eaten alive at the
yeah.
I felt and I saw the holes in my head. And I knew to get those holes in there, you gotta go to hell. Buffalo, you gotta go to all those towns. And once you rock that, you come back to LA and see what happens. That's a training game.
Yeah.
I just took everything I could. Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta,
yeah, that's right.
Tampa, you know, I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, and I lived week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just saying it was last week. went there the year before. I went there the year before. But before that, I had been saying it was 2000. I was hungover. Or actually sleeping in separate cells. I would stay in her hotel room until 5. She was crazy. I loved that story. And we got a call from Roger Paul. How we feel St. Louis. Call me back. How much is it? 500. The feature gets 250. That's it. We were like in fucking Miami. We got in that car and drove up to very nice. The hotel. That was part of the Yoda. Yoda also booked it. We don't book it. I think the guy's name was Paul. Fucking Johnny Bananas over there. We brought him up. We walk in that place on a Wednesday. It's Wednesday through Sunday. We hunt those places, give you 3 beers. Those places give you 3 beers. I got to hook up the coke. It was like that. Something at the club. It was selling 40s. It was like 7, 10, something grand. And I got an advance of $200. I figured I'd walk with me.
Yeah.
The club gave me this. All I had is cameras for more those days was lunch, which is some very veggie cheese. I wouldn't like those days. Bag of chips and combo was a fucking big bang. Like you got a combo for lunch. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had eaters to eat one 12-inch for lunch, those are big time days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch and shit like that. Loud. Oh my God, those days. Think about those days and how I lived. And she kept drinking more than 3 beers a night. And she kept drinking that Saturday, it's on the ground. They gave her a tab. She drank herself. She drank $250 in 4 nights.
How much could a beer be?
I had no idea. She ran out that grind. I had to give Roger bucks just to stop crying. He was well. Just to get her to stop crying.
Yeah, that sounds horrible too.
You're really a humanitarian, Joey.
Come on, dog. I'm like Muhammad Ali in the fucking.
Thank you.
Theo Vaughn, when are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it.
Montreal.
I want to thank your fans that have come.
We have a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
So I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you. What shows are you doing this part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at theovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues.
Where?
In San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv is one of my favorite clubs. Don't see eye to eye. So what do you think?
The room is good.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love Blue Apron. Lee, tell these people about your experience with Blue Apron. What do you like it most?
I've loved learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
Yeah, he does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
It's a beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportion ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meal. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week. Or its culinary team just surprise you. Bam! Lee loves to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Bing, bang, boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or don't make the correct move. That's what Lee said he liked about the delivery. Check out this week's menu. Hit them, Lee.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles.
There you go.
That come with peppercorns and mushrooms. And then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice. And then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. And you're going to love creating incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if you're single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. blueapron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me, bro. I'm like muscle and and I take my protein, I take my hemp force protein seriously. The alpha brain is tremendous for you, especially when you want to get outside the box. And the shroom tech sport, if you need a little boost when you work out at the gym, this is what you do. You know what? But you got to go to Honda to get that. Not only do they have supplements, they got the bats, they got the kettlebells, they got all the great stuff. I got to give you a 10% discount with supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honda.com and look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been with me since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they sent me. Give it a shot. Take a chance, Columbus. You're at the gym, you're on your back, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those Shroom Tech sports, you're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to Honda.com right now and press in Church. Boom! CHURCH. And get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Von. I want to congratulate him on the E. I also want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows and come over and shake his hand and tell me about the church. Makes his dick hard. It's good. Obviously, a single. Saying if you want to switch governments with him. Yeah. If you want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana cock, Theo Von's coming to a town close to you. Oh, man.
Amen. I don't, man.
All right,
He's organized cocktail.
Single, mingle, and ready to get chlamydia. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests, but this is a great, fun 500 episode. He's hooking me up, doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Dice House. Stay black. God bless you. God bless you.
Get that later. Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, Cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt. will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft, they're made with Modal, and when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. Do you follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a seared chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortas. Oh, fuck. You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, here's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabotage album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath on the walk home on Burger Line Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. The Oman is here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie
Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of What's Happening Now, my little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You're ready to fucking score. No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect that you're so bright.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire.
My dick is fresh, bro.
You're killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. It's not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Sayat?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all done.
Have you done?
Boxing. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue.
But get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume.
I didn't have put a Halloween costume on.
Oh, man.
You still gotta live with.
Yeah,
I try.
He's like being a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful and one of my 70 favorite people right there, Lisa. Yeah.
The top 70 people on People Magazine. That's your favorite. Lisa, it's a best motherfucker.
One of my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people. At least. Not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. You die by the age of 50, between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. Wow. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That will help you in more ways than one.
Telemarketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell.
Yeah.
It's selling generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba, and Lee's son buys you vacuums, Lee's daughter buys you vacuums, Lee's wife, it's...
Oh, you want fifth generation on the fumes.
That's what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
You at the christening, you're doing everything. You're in the back.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking...
Where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas,
That's tough living.
Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember, this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? She was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time. So if you were over 5'4", you had to duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be the dessert dancer, bro. They'd bring you out with the creme brulee, man. The fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many cream brulees do you think Lee would dance himself? That motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least 8.
At least 8 an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
But there's only so many people in the building. But it's a very small club.
Now, let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club and get to see me, they like dessert.
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years. Probably.
8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. Then she went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything, so she could stretch out,
Did you get mad at her all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, older
than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was, well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me weirdly, around, and when I was out at lunch and shit, and they were like, "Do I know you?" Yeah, she got the fucking goatee, dude.
Hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and. I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and that because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? If you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. Sorry about that. What the fuck, bro?
I hear music.
Yeah,
that's Joey's ringtone.
It's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. You want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind? Did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I'd been over there before, but I didn't. I wouldn't go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not. But I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I don't think that they had, I don't know what their long-term business model was, I'll say that, but they, it was good. It was a small town place, and people were enjoying themselves. And, but yeah, I love my sister. She's the best, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. She's real as they get.
It's crazy because.
Well, what were we talking about?
Squatting in the trailer.
What even got into this conversation?
No, it's just weird that did she ever go to a big city and dance, or did she keep a nice street? Or
I think she, nothing real crazy. I don't think. We weren't that close a lot of that time.
Is she married now?
No, she's not single. Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids.
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's uplifting. Listen, you're 22, right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. What are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet, or a daycare for $8 an hour, or whatever. As a young girl, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, "Look, I want to go to fucking college, but I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, for 4 years. The 4 years I could have been in college, I'm gonna go strip." But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time. Right. The girls that go into that. And I'm not talking on that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and that abused her. And I think that's what got her into it.
It's just you don't give a fuck about yourself. But think about it. With what you know now.
Yeah.
The knowledge you have now. If you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, you got a nice little ass, all these guys are torturing you all the time, they're fucking broke. As a woman, you know what, I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some
dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So
they caught 2 dudes jerking off at our Subway. At least, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something they used. Literally, the Subway fucking made you feel it wreck, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things in the
back. I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell Lee that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You ever go to Subway and everybody's 22, but then there's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
That was you?
And he's got an earring, and he's still cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes, and
whatever.
When he got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses 2 weeks ago.
Right.
This is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at his ladder when life moves fucking fast, and you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
When everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. It's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. I'm home one night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. Yeah, I can't even fucking punch somebody. And I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She told me to fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15.
Yeah.
So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You just sit at a donut stand waiting for the
like
world.
Yourself.
Yeah, it's a fucking.
I got a lot of transdressed types.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there, and I made an observation. You're just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry. Like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water because it's new.
Yeah,
water.
like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day.
Yeah.
That's how fucking empty it is.
There's 4 people in there. And you talk to different girls. There was one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh wow.
And there was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl, I was 20. I give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You look at her and you give her the whole bank account. Like, listen, just come home with me, go get your clothes. I'm going to throw my Wi-Fi out.
Yeah, I'm sure. And for some dudes, they would do that.
And you have the girls that are 42, man. But they're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping and fucking, and you got to give them a heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's going to feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, the 20-year-old will glob all over you and suck your sperm. She doesn't know that there's HIV out there and chlamydia of the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're going to finger her. And she didn't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever bumped into a professional stripper?
Yeah. It's a different game. Well, it's the same thing.
Different game, brother.
It's like staying at comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day when you're like, you realize, I
know what you're doing.
All right, I'm in here.
Yeah. And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple of whips and a monkey.
Yeah,
they don't let you touch it. Then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small 4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nut.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
You want to look at me?
2,000, motherfucker.
2,000. They look at you with
They're gonna squeeze you,
You know what?
You want to smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same time?
11 guys no more.
That's
3,000. 5. They're gonna fuck fucking 6 guys for $1,000.
Yeah.
And make 12,000 a week. It's $2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Well, you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy, you think? Like, if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. Can you get $200 there and leave it there for you to your toes?
Yeah.
Nails. Get yourself lunch with your girlfriend,
Yeah, that's a way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. It's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
you can't fuck, yeah.
It's like right now, Harvey Weinstein will get you in trouble for all this shit. And then, he's a thing. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper. And after a year or 2, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody like they get monkey.
Yeah.
Good time.
Fucking leak out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian, but to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married, so you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now 4 fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just to somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I respect it. Look, man, I mean, and also you see, look, Joe, you see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over?
sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, you know, where it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl, or $200 you guys go to dinner, and everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option, you know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me, sometimes I'm like, well, is that, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business, you know. I don't think that it should be, I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not, you know. But I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up, because I feel like that endangers a lot of women, you know.
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been here? 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? And you know what a kept woman is?
Yes.
Lee Syatt makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's doing with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra.
But what he does is he
got an apartment across the street.
He's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lee Syatt will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease Audi through your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books, and you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of your. That's $40,000, but you're making $30 million a year, Lee.
Yeah, that's nothing.
So, Lee, comedy, and we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened. Shaq's door was there. Her door was there.
That sounds like a lot more than $1,200 a month.
Well, yeah, because her pussy was worth. That's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home, you leave there on Saturday morning feeling like a king again, because your wife forgot how to treat you, and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going the extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos where they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot? And when they found him at a hooker house, and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh, yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes,
right now.
okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations. Hallucinogenic, mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tenants.
5, that's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you, Lee? What does that cost you to go into a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles either.
No moles.
They got a guy in the back cutting moles
I
off
want them to be 5 playmates.
Yeah.
For the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You got to go in there and drop 50 and go, I want the money. Yeah. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Well, when we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what the guy spent $6 million or something crazy.
Yeah.
Between Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's or something.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So there's a bunch of kept women in Hollywood. And I'll tell you why. They come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take a month after they get here, the car blows up.
Yeah.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood and they're starting to make, and one day they go into a fucking acting class and they meet some 40-year-old. Yeah. Just wants to get into acting, but he don't want to get into acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. How you doing? Well, I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week and I host this 6 nights a week and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of that.
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Yeah, he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me. But what if I come over once a week? I get your new fucking apartment, Beverly Hills, brand new fucking car.
Just new shoes and
just
kids,
new shoes
some
and
fucking
kids.
whatever.
Listen, man, women will go, what? You know, Harvey, for all the women that turned Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stocked up.
Oh, and I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and then he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works with both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents, people struggle here, that are young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis had the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big. for a long time. And Jay's a great guy and puts on great shows. And we go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that, with their, you know.
So they didn't tell you this.
And but then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, you know. But he comes in once a month or something like that.
The 60-year-old guy from Texas.
There's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and, you know, do things and everything with each other's bodies. And she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as, you know.
That's even gross.
But it's not really, though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish and the hell. And she always had this godfather, you know, and it didn't make any sense. And then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, you know. This is the bank account. You know, that's the guy.
Remember in fucking Pretty Women when he says something, she goes, what are you telling him? I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't worry about a lot of uncles coming there. And I can just see it. It just makes sense.
That's gross.
But I told you real time ago. I told you that. Not a real family.
I know, but to even equate it with that with the word,
that's
right?
My uncle.
Oh,
that's my uncle.
You got a 6-step uncle.
You got to say like this is my boss or something.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, man. When I was fucking 20, when I was 19, I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Ashland. I'll never forget this. Even maybe because at that time I was such a fucking whore. But I'll never forget